This time on Highway Through Hell.
Get out, put some damn chains on.
The heaviest snowfall
Pretty scary out there.
in the history of the highway
Don't spin!
pushes tower
Stop! Stop!
and trucker to a standoff.
I'm gonna teach him a lesson.
A monster wreck hits
Unbelievable.
at the height of the storm, and Brandon faces off
Finally showed up to work.
against the boss.
Are you not coming back?
Be a real manager.
On the Highway Through Hell, the last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster, because closure is not an option. It's 2 a.m., and for drivers all along BC's Coquihalla Highway, nerves are frayed and tempers are flaring.
Get out, put some damn chains on. I need to get on this low side. This is where I get traction at.
A series of fierce storms has been whipping the Cascade Mountains for 5 days. Driving conditions have gone from bad to brutal.
What's the word on the coke? Is it a mess up there? Everybody's spinning out, getting stuck. And the overhead sign just went chain up heavy snowfall.
The heavy, wet snow has pushed avalanche danger to the highest level of the season.
These cars stopped. You can see how quickly that would back up into the avalanche area. And that's what we can't have.
Over 70 avalanche paths threaten the Coquihalla, one of the worst stretches on the continent. The storm has left dozens of truckers stranded in the avalanche zone.
Yeah, someone said they're supposed to get like 2 feet up there tonight. Yeah, I hear it's coming.
Drivers up and down the Coke want one thing:
Pretty scary out there.
to get off this road before things get any worse.
I was backed up probably about 2 or 3 clicks by now.
Tow truck's backing down the hill.
With the bulk of heavy rescue's fleet in Alberta, Jamie's competitor, Al Quiring, has the run of the Coke.
Hang on to your hat. We got absolutely zero visibility going backwards here, but we got to hustle down there and get the jammers out of the way.
Tonight, Al's working along with his partner, Gord Boyd,
I love mayhem.
to keep the Coke open.
They get stressed out when they're holding traffic up in the avalanche zone, so it's important we get down there quick.
Al's son, Kerry, is riding shotgun.
I got a student with me here tonight.
Father-son bonding moment.
I'm gonna grab hold of this guy.
Kerry's getting his first taste of tow-ups on the Coke.
Learning how to pull trucks up the hill and learn from the best.
Pull the pin on this guy, and we're gonna go back and grab another one.
In less than 2 hours, Al, Kerry, and Gord have pulled more than a dozen semis out of the avalanche zone.
It was the worst storm anybody's seen up there in 20 years.
800 miles away in northern Alberta,
You want to bring the pickup around the back?
it's Jamie's last day before heading to Texas to check on a new addition to his fleet.
Let it warm up a minute.
And the guys are about to leave for an early morning recovery on Highway 63.
I don't know where Brendan is. I don't know, from what I'm getting from this kid, he's about as handy as an ashtray on a motorcycle lately, so.
I just don't really know what you're getting into. Like, it's the harshest environment I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, Jamie gambled that his stepson was ready for the extreme conditions in Alberta.
Your mommy isn't around here, right?
No, I know.
But Adam had his doubts.
It's minus cold.
And so far, Brandon has hit some rough road.
I'm gonna buy some heated boots, man. Oh my God.
Still sleeping. Figures he doesn't have to come in today. Jamie's trying to give the kid a chance, but this isn't the place for him. He should be learning and hope.
They're expecting a storm here pretty quick.
They're expecting another 5 to 10. That might be very unpleasant.
Jamie and his crew have no time to wait for Brandon.
It's icy, eh? I can feel some ice. See that? It's very icy right here. Our risk on this highway is somewhat more than being on the Coquihalla. You know, all it takes is for one second, a split second, for something to happen. Well, it looks like we're coming up on it here. The truck's in the ditch upright, but there's something in front of him here. Oh, I think it's his trailer. Wow.
The semi, loaded with plate glass windows, hit ice, spun 360 degrees, snapped the trailer hitch, and crashed into the snowbank.
That must have been one hell of a ride, eh?
Hard enough to break the hitch on. Got one tray of glass on it.
Do you think that skid of glass will stay on?
It's still strapped on there.
Jamie needs to recover the tractor and trailer without breaking any more glass.
You gonna grab the trailer first or the truck?
I'm gonna pull this guy out. We're gonna winch the tractor out here, the glass truck first.
And they have to work quickly because some huge loads are headed their way.
See how big this load is coming?
See it?
Look at that. That's like having an apartment building drive by you.
It just blows my mind every time.
Makes a rotator look small, eh?
Yeah.
There's 4 wide loads altogether. 2 more coming out of Boyle. And they're as wide as both lanes, so we told them we'll just not be in their way.
Wide loads are very, very expensive. The equipment that's being hauled is going to huge job sites. Basically, they take priority over everything.
The crew only has a narrow window before the next wide load.
We're under huge pressure to get the vehicle out of the ditch and get off the highway.
We want to get that in the forehead. So I'm just going to put these in a big long loop. Put the big hook in the middle of both the loops. Okay.
So I'll back up, and I'll get in here and we'll get hooked up to it. How do we do that
Yeah,
first?
then Lacey can drive up to the service road right there.
Yeah, okay.
Then you can call a tire guy.
Yes, sir. I like it when you're the boss and I'm not. Working out.
Brandon down here now?
Coming right here.
Okay, let's go. Grab your sign, let's go.
Got the traffic block?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pull up. Let's go here.
I hope they know we're on the way. I'm not stopping.
Hey, we got the other wide loads coming right now.
One of them super maxi loads is coming. We got to get off the road.
Here he comes.
Go ahead, yeah, up here. Just go down to that, pull out over there. Tires, big cut in it.
I'm gonna get off the road. They're huge, eh? He's slowing down. You don't see that on the Coquihalla.
The truck is out of the way. But there's still a trailer full of jagged glass left to recover.
Watch yourself, boss.
Going like a bitch down our fellow here. No place the size of baseball. Can't even see where the hell I'm going here.
Back in BC, the worst storm in the history of the Coquihalla is still hammering the mountains.
Ugly, ugly, ugly.
Veteran trucker Sheldon German runs the Coke almost every day. He rarely sees anything this bad.
It's that damn slush. It's just sending me everywhere.
Sheldon is battling his way up the Coke to pick up a load of scrap wood.
Hey, southbounders, as you're approaching the summit there, so just be careful.
The four-wheelers are doing the Indy 500 southbound. They're just rushing to the pileup party.
CVSE, Bucks Canyon, Coderton.
Road manager Richard Enns has his maintenance crews working overtime.
Around noon, it's supposed to ramp up considerably into the heavy.
His biggest concern, a heavy layer of wet snow growing deeper by the hour, increasing the risk of avalanche.
We had that prolonged dry, cold spell there, so we got significant icy crust, and then all this fresh snow sitting on top of it.
The storm is going to persist.
At the Coke summit, Al and Gord are catching their breath after a long night of tow-ups. But it isn't long before duty calls again. This time, 2 spun-out semis blocking a snowplow. One of the stuck drivers is claiming that he doesn't need a tow.
Okay, I'm gonna send Al or Gord down there and motivate him.
Sounds like we got a problem on the hill.
Within a minute, Gord's backing down the smasher.
It's all about keeping the highway clear. That is our main priority here. Because when these guys are all stacked up on the hill like that, the plows can't get through. And if the plows can't get through, this hill will get ugly in a big hurry. I'm here at the request of the government to keep this highway open. We are not going to be long. What do you mean he doesn't want to be pulled? Oh, buddy, you're going to tear it apart. Easy. What are you doing? Don't! Stop! 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 It's not working, buddy. All you're doing is digging holes. Don't spin. You should know. What are you doing? You're going to tear a driveway and wind up right on top of this guy. And you're blocking a highway. You want to be a hero, pal? You. You're going up the hill whether you like it or not. Not only are you getting pulled up the hill, what? You. I have the authority. I got the government giving me the authority to move you off the hill. Stop. It's not working, buddy.
On the Coke, a trucker is refusing a tow.
Drag him up the hill.
Gord is authorized by the government to move anything that's blocking the road.
Not only are you getting pulled up the hill, what? You. I have the authority. I got the government giving me the authority to move you off the hill. Hey, you, get in the truck. I'm dragging you up the hill. Wanna bet? Wanna bet? What are you, stupid? What, are you a complete moron? You can help or not, but you're going up the hill. You're blocking. I don't care about the money. Shut up. Get in the truck. I gotta get you off the hill. Yes, I do. Is money the only thing you worry about, you head? I'm gonna teach him a lesson. Okay, let's get pulling. Yeah. This thing will literally pull like a freight train. He's gonna go up the hill whether he likes it or not. Got this guy lifted out.
Welcome to the party, Gord.
You just wrap the frame?
In Alberta, with a storm on the way, Jamie and his crew rush to flip a trailer loaded with glass.
Last one is the loaded Freightliner with stuck in the back.
The big loads are passed, but the danger isn't.
Roads are icy and it catches people off guard because they're clear. You know, we've had more near misses on 881 and 63 than we've ever had in BC.
And then, Brandon, after that truck goes by around the corner there, hold yours, okay?
This is a whole new world for Brandon.
I'm just scared of the potential of him getting hit by a semi. I don't want him getting killed on this highway.
Get over! Get
well, I was standing here, and this girl comes in sideways towards me and hits her truck. You look at these drivers, and you think, what the goes through your mind sometimes? People.
I just about lost it. Scared the absolute bejesus out of me.
You got to be extra hyper cautious here.
The towing gods aren't always there to look after you.
That was crazy.
Can we run some line out here?
We're gonna pull this over with the glass on it, and hopefully the glass will stay.
Maybe. Any issues with the glass actually coming off, do you think?
Oh, yeah.
Really, eh?
Heavy rescue needs to ease the load over. Shattering more of the glass could be costly for the customer and dangerous for the crew.
Watch yourself. If that falls, you're gonna be wearing it.
There we go. Right on the hook. Nice.
That's unbroken. Not very much.
By the time they get the trailer back on the road, the storm front hits.
Visibility's bad. It's turned into whiteout conditions here. There's blowing snow and you have ice on the road. You could have a nice sunny day. The next thing you know, you could have hail or snow coming in. If you don't like the weather, just wait 5 minutes. It'll change.
And there's one pallet of glass still in the ditch.
You know, all this is going to add up to a big problem if we stay on this highway much longer.
And this is attached with a banding, eh?
Yeah.
What I'm worried about is when this comes up, will this glass come off?
If anything falls off the pallet, it's going to injure somebody.
Get out of there.
Are we good?
Yeah, we're good.
It's all yours, Jamie.
Oh, that's making a mess. Don't want my hand in there. I don't want to lose it.
Just stand back in case.
2 feet, 2 feet, 1 foot. Stop.
Coming down.
We're good. Your hold so calling can go through. Let's go.
Yeah, sometime tonight it's supposed to get another 25, I heard.
Back in BC, snow is still slamming the coast.
Snowing pretty heavy. You just can't see the roof.
It doesn't take long in the mountains to accumulate a couple of feet of snow.
After a nerve-wracking day on the roads, Sheldon is faced with a white-knuckle return trip home.
We were starting to get into the avalanche areas here, and look at where the plows have been piling it up. It's almost as high as my truck.
I had my eyes open the whole way down.
For the past 5 days, Al's been running flat out to keep the avalanche areas clear of spun-out semis.
Running into some reduced visibility down to nothing with a blowing snow.
The last thing he or anyone needs is a major wreck.
It compounds, and once things start compounding, boy, woo, this place becomes trouble.
Just before midnight.
Yeah, there's a bad accident just seen here westbound on the Coquihalla.
For a rough night. Unbelievable.
In the middle of record-breaking snow on the Coke,
Unbelievable.
Al Quiring is first on scene at a massive wreck.
Coming out here, it was down to like 30 feet visibility, and then right down to 0 visibility.
In blinding conditions, the loaded reefer truck slid down the bank of the center median. With the weather getting even worse, Al makes a decision.
Yeah, no good visibility tonight. Unsafe to recover. This guy is, like we say, he's on ice. Whether we tow it or not, doesn't matter. The truck is safe.
Missed all the fun in the snow. How are the roads this morning? Oh, little slimy.
And did they ever get a dump of snow there? That's unreal.
The next morning, there's finally a break in the string of snowstorms that have been pounding the coke. It's the chance avalanche technicians have been waiting for.
This is our only window. By about 11 or 12 today, there'll be no flying for probably another 4 days. We're almost done priming the first wave, and then we'll go over the plan with you.
Their plan is to use explosives to shake loose the highly unstable layer of snow threatening the highway.
We have a known weak layer. We have 100 centimeters of snow on top of that, which is quite a bit. And there's forecasts for upwards of another 100 by the end of the week.
Okay, you want me to shut them down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Close traffic, please.
Paul, if you copy this radio, the switch are done.
They get the all clear to launch their air attack.
Okay, copy that.
Ready for some bombs.
To trigger the biggest slide, they're targeting a cornice, a massive wedge of snow looming over the ridgeline.
So you want on top of the corner?
Yeah. Yeah, right where the cliff would imaginarily come through it.
Okay. Here's lit. Bomb away. Bomb away.
Bomb away.
Got it.
Okay, we got a little result there. Good
Yeah,
result
that's a
there.
beauty.
Good result there.
That's a good one. That whole side came off, eh?
Yeah.
That was a very good result, guys. Right on. That's what we're looking for.
With only a few minutes of road closure left, the heli bombers head for the summit.
This is a pretty big cornice
This is a big
here.
cornice, look. Use it. Bombs away. Oh, this goes good. Oh, but the bomb's stuck. Go away.
Oh, come on. I don't think we're going to be moving now with these little shots, Paul. That thing's like permanent snow.
The Avtechs have done all they can. With their weather window closing, they'll keep a careful eye on the mountains.
With tonight and tomorrow's storm, we're really gonna have to watch that one spot.
2,200 miles south in San Antonio, Texas.
We're gonna basically take you through the plant and show you the entire assembly process.
Wow.
Jamie's at the Toyota truck plant to pick up a couple of pickups. Another addition to his fleet for his quick response program.
I'll just go there and touch it. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
A pickup is no different than a wrecker for me.
So that gets put on right now.
Well, I travel all around the United States or wherever I need to go to look at the equipment.
And we use them for traffic control. We use them for fuel delivery, service truck.
Oh, okay.
It's really cold there, and people can actually die if they're left out on the highway. So if we have a customer waiting for any reason, we'll go out in the tundra and pick it up, pick them up, and bring them in. We're touching it before it's built.
I want to know what that pickup looks like. I want to know how they build it.
The engine and the axles and the frame are all coming together. So the cab's coming from overhead. We're bringing the frame in here, and we're going to marry the two together.
Okay, all pin, eh?
Yep, yeah, here you go.
Wow. In a matter of seconds, you know, a frame becomes a truck. Beautiful.
There you go.
So is there a red one coming soon? Pretty freaking cool.
Back in BC, the wreck that Al discovered last night is still in the ditch.
The tractor and trailer is flipped right over.
But Al's too busy with pull-ups to tackle a tough wreck.
Doesn't bother me in the least. I'm not taking it on. I'm okay with that.
It's a perfect recovery for Jamie. And even though he's away, the wreck is still going to a Davis.
He's gone. He's in Texas, isn't he?
My brother Jason is a hardworking guy. He's very attentive to detail. You know, not as good looking as I am, but he's a great guy.
It's not very often that we get an opportunity to upshow Jamie in his own territory. Probably would have scooped us on this one anyway if he was on it.
Jamie and Jason ran a heavy recovery operation just outside Vancouver before Jamie moved to Hope.
That's your cousin.
With their matching rotators, Jamie and Jason have tackled some difficult jobs together.
Okay, pretty soon I'm gonna have to boom out, Jamie. Hold on.
But Jason isn't used to jobs like this one. The wreck is not on the roadside, but down a steep, snowy bank.
Wow, it's in there. The severity of wrecks that happen up here isn't an everyday thing for us down on the coast. You got to make sure that you take enough equipment, enough personnel.
What kind of stuff am I taking out?
Jason has brought along some extra family firepower.
We want that one at the back of the trailer. My daughter Mattia is 16 years old. She drags all the heavy gear, chains, because she wants to be one of the guys.
We're going from somewhere around these bogies.
Okay. I was always a tomboy, jumping off things, getting hurt, cracking heads open, breaking collarbones. I just can't imagine not having it in my life.
50,000-pound pick. Wow.
The heavy load has shifted onto the thin trailer wall.
If it's going to be too much, it's going to start crumpling.
Jason would like to unload the trailer's cargo of frozen food, but the client has a different idea.
The customer is adamant on us bringing it up with its load intact.
But that comes with a big risk of wrecking the trailer.
He's just too far away from the road.
He calls on his big brother for some advice.
It's got a 15 to 18% grade here. It's almost vertical, the ditch on the side, eh? If I pull, it's going pulling right through the trailer wall. It's not that strong. And that's going to expose everything that's there.
There's a 70% chance it doesn't work.
So after that discussion with Jamie, that the only way we're going to get this vehicle out was with the crane.
A 75-ton crane with a massive 130-foot boom.
Even a rotator and a tow truck, you would not be able to get that vehicle upright and out of the ditch.
Where do you want the crane? Where do you want me to pick?
Jason and the crane operator have to find the best position for the lift.
You're going to pretty much be taking the whole lane.
But space will be tight. Highways will only let Jason close one of the two lanes. With the avalanche threat, it's too risky to have heavy daytime traffic backing up on the mountain.
Do you have to stick your outriggers out that side?
I can go halfway out that side.
You got a semi coming through soon.
They have just enough room for the crane's outriggers, but there's a problem.
His swing out to the side, too.
The crane's counterweight sticks out more than 13 feet behind the cab.
If he's 90 degrees, we're shutting down that whole other lane.
So you're not going to get that lane.
Well, let's see what we can do here.
They need the crane to reach the wreck without swinging the ballast into the second lane.
Not enough room. Not enough room for the crane. Not enough room. Not enough room for the crane.
Jamie's brother, Jason, needs a crane for one of his most challenging recoveries.
Well, if they can't give us a lane closure...
No, they won't close down this now. There's no way.
Without enough room to operate, he has to pull the plug before he can even get started.
Pack it down for now, please.
Yep.
To be leaving without any success was a real disappointment for the crew.
If they can close down the road and I can get sideways to it, I can pick it, right?
Kind of ruins your day right quick.
Jason doesn't want to accept failure on his brother's turf. He needs a new plan.
Never go home empty-handed.
Even though Jamie's older and he's got the big stuff, he likes to prove, just like any siblings, that he can do it too.
Nowhere to be found, as usual.
In Alberta, Jamie's only been gone a few days, and tensions between Brandon and Adam are already escalating.
Brandon and Sammy are supposed to be here for some training today, but they've disappeared. Brandon, he runs on his own time. The joys of being the boss's son, I guess.
It's freezing. Holy.
The flagging crew hasn't had much downtime.
First time for a long time I'm going in the ice.
It's been a while.
Brandon's tried to enjoy any break he can get.
I do literally anything and everything thrown at me. General labor around there, help on wrecks. I'm a Swiss Army knife out here.
Okay, man, go easy.
I'm really serious about this company. I want to be a type of an owner in this business. Not just an employee, but maybe an employer one day, right? He gets it. I score!
Get that truck out of the ditch yet up there?
Back in BC, plans to recover a reefer trailer are on hold
Mountains of snow up there.
as a new storm moves in on the mountains.
Up on top, it's all compact. Larson is starting to get messed up.
Common sense goes a long, long way on a mountain like this.
Once again, Sheldon is headed back up the Smasher, and he's just heard there's a travel advisory.
They're telling people to not go up. It's too risky. If you don't have to go, don't go. Take another route.
The flaggers are out of their truck at Sawaka, so they must be staging.
They're pulling us into one of the chain-up areas.
Conditions are so bad, flaggers are limiting traffic on the hill.
So we're just gonna let them go two at a time and spacing them out just for their safety.
Without staging, a traffic tie-up behind an accident could leave hundreds of drivers exposed in high-risk areas.
It turns into a gong show pretty quick otherwise, eh?
Phone call was made at 9. Yeah, I don't know where he is.
Back in Lac La Biche, it's mid-afternoon, and Brandon still hasn't shown up for work.
Hopefully he gets here soon. And you don't like him when he's angry.
All the off the wall. Like, these tables should be cleaned off. Take his old junk home with him or something.
Kelly Davis, another of Jamie's brothers, is a long-haul trucker passing through town. He understands Adam's stress.
He just wants people to do their jobs and be professional about it, and it's a hard go for him.
I shouldn't have to constantly phone Brandon and chase him around. What are you doing? You know, the guy sleeps in till 11 o'clock every day, and I brought him up here, gave it a try. It's not working out, so he can go back to Hope. Oh, you guys finally showed up to work?
Well, you said we were off Monday, right? So.
You guys still have a company truck or no?
Yeah, we do.
So then if you should be off, then the truck should be parked here, shouldn't it be?
No, we're on call though.
Okay, well from now on the Toyota stays here and you guys can get your own transportation.
Why does it need to be here though?
Because he's the head flagger, that's his flag truck.
Head flagger, my ass.
Have you worked here 10 years? This is your last go around here, you're not coming back?
I am coming back.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Nope.
You know what, if anyone's not coming back, it should be people that sit on their candy ass and don't.
You don't get out of bed till
I don't get out of bed.
o'clock?
Every call you guys have said, get to work, I haven't missed one call, not one
End of the day,
call.
you're not coming back because you don't listen.
I'm coming back because I do listen.
No, you don't.
Yes,
I look
do.
after this place.
No, you not professionally.
Yeah.
I don't
Look at
believe
yourself. Right, you don't get out of bed till 11 o'clock in the afternoon.
What's
you
how
don't
am I not?
listen.
I listen
you
all
don't
the time.
want to come here and learn how to tow or do anything else.
Ask anyone you want. I've
You're
impressed
supposed to be here at 10
everyone
o'clock in the morning, you weren't here.
around here. You never gave me a time.
You were told last night when to be here. So you're not coming back, this is your last go around.
I am coming back.
No, you're not. Absolutely not.
Like, I walk in and you say, you're late. What the am I late for if you don't give me a time? How can you be late with no given time? This is unreal. I've done really well here.
Yeah,
you
it is.
can anyone, ask anyone.
Yeah, I know.
I've done really well here.
Oh, I know you have, you've done really good.
Man, you need to learn, if you want to be a manager in real life, be a real manager.
Listen, you're
Hey.
You're supposed to be here at 10 o'clock in the morning, you weren't here.
You never gave me a time.
You were told last night when to be here. You're not coming back, this is your last go around.
I am coming back.
In Alberta, tension between Brandon and Adam has boiled over.
I walk in and you say, you're late. What the am I late for if you don't give me a time? If you want to be a manager in real life, be a real manager.
Listen here,
Hey, come on, that's enough.
Out of here. Don't be pushing me around.
Don't
Lay a hand on me.
Well, don't lay a hand
stop
on
it.
anybody else.
You get the out of my face.
I'm making sure nobody gets hurt. That's not right. Not right at all. That's the bottom line.
All right, let's just go. A real manager? A real manager would have fired his ass the first day.
Hey, I didn't mean anything by that, eh? I know. I just want to shake your hand. I didn't mean.
I just,
yeah.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Thanks. He got pissed off Brandon because he called me a manager. For that little say something like that. He doesn't even understand the meaning of hard work or hard times.
You try and help the little and he just disses you at every turn.
I surrender. I wave the white flag, man. I'll go to work for somebody else.
Which one did he chain, T?
That one right there.
The center?
Middle, yeah.
Just after midnight in BC, Jamie's younger brother, Jason Davis, is back for another attempt at the wreck he had to leave behind.
Recovery was being done at night just in order for us to achieve the time that we needed. We have a lane closure today, which will allow us to stop traffic so that the crane can get enough working space.
After yesterday's failure, Jason will take whatever he can get.
I had to talk to Jason on the phone that night about that job. And he was pretty depressed, pretty down, and he was, you know, almost second-guessing himself about how he handled it.
I don't got much time, man.
With more heavy snow expected, Jason and his daughter Mattia get right to work.
I can get up over there and walk across.
Where?
Over there at the front.
Oh, go ahead. Just be careful, it's greasy.
Yeah.
It's quite a trooper, this young lady.
I'm 5 feet tall and the snow is up to my head. But get used to it. Okay, you can pull it tight.
As long as it stays in the hook, you're okay.
Yeah, I'm just making sure it does.
Okay, make your way.
Jason gives a careful test pull with his rotator and sees a problem right away.
This will bite into the trailer like that. That'll bite that trailer and cause a kink in it and weaken the trailer. It's only aluminum, it's very thin. And so you'll pull that strap right through that trailer and cut it in half.
I would unload it. Customer doesn't want it done that way. So, you know, basically we have to tell the customer, look, your success rate here is very minimal.
Jason plans to use a crane hooked to a series of straps to help spread the load. The crane will then lift from the top, while the rotator pulls from the side.
That's what we need him to do, is do the lift, and then we pull. The strap's got to go underneath and come up the roof, and then this way in order to create it to roll. This sucks. This portion of it sucks. Take your hand right to try and get to the bottom. You want to get to the bottom of the trailer.
Yeah, I'm on compact snow and it's on my face.
You'll live. Snowshoe is applicable. Holy.
At 12:30, the rest of Jason's crew rolls up.
I'll give it a little yank and then see if we can get it enough to get another strap on that bottom.
With his rotator, Jason pulls just enough to make space between the trailer and the snowbank.
Okay, the sooner the better, guys, eh? We're trying.
Can't really see.
Tyler and Wayne bringing them down.
Okay, we're ready for a crane back here.
Something's coming up the road.
That'll be our crane.
At 1 a.m., the machine arrives that will make or break this recovery.
By the way, Tate, now what we're gonna do is get the crane to come in behind me, throw some more straps to support the load. Yeah, fold it. There you go, how'd it go? Now their straps are almost in the center, right?
That's where you want me to
That's
be?
where the load is.
So how far out do you want me to pick?
I want you to go right in the middle if you can.
I'll get my boom out there and I'll tell you exactly what I can have. That's a long ways out. Like that's probably, what, 60 feet.
The farther the crane boom extends, the less weight it can lift.
So I'm gonna put a stop on traffic, okay? I'll stop. Go time. Okay, Ralph, we're shut down, buddy. Swing over. Take as much as you can. Slowly.
The loaded truck weighs in at 40 tons. Overloading a crane perched on the edge of a drop-off can be disastrous.
Nice and easy, Ralph, nice and easy.
Keep going.
If I create too much of a horizontal pull on the crane, it's going to skid.
In BC, it's 1:30 a.m. For Jamie Davis's brother Jason, time is running out to recover a fully loaded semi.
Nice and easy, Rob, nice and easy. Hold it, hold it, hold it. So are you loaded out right now?
That's 27, I'm good for 22.
The crane operator has extended his boom so far, he can only use a fraction of his lifting power.
Hold it!
Or risk pulling himself over the bank.
It's this job. It has all the ingredients to go sideways. You've got a loaded trailer, a customer wants it uploaded, but you know, the Davis boys don't give up.
With a crane maxed out, Jason has to come up with a new plan.
Stand back, guys.
Using his rotator, he inches the wreck closer to the crane.
We had to be over top of it in order to create the lift.
With a boom shorter, the crane can lift more.
We good?
Hold on, I'll stop.
What do you see?
Starting to buckle the top.
Where I am?
Yeah, both.
Front and back?
Yeah.
If those straps were used in the wrong place and pulled on the wrong angle, that trailer could easily just break in half.
That one's pulling down.
That's where all the weight is. There's so much pressure building on it.
The trailer wall is buckling around the straps. Jason needs to redistribute the weight.
I'll send somebody with an angle iron for me.
Our aluminum angle iron spreads the load out of a strap. So instead of the strap focusing on one little 6-inch area, it spreads the pressure over a 4-foot area.
I think you guys probably don't want to be on the other side of that too much.
Not right now, no.
Anytime that you got that vehicle up in the air, and then you have to go underneath it to re-rig, I think it's always the hairiest and most dangerous part of the wreck. Are you tight with the angle irons?
I guess he is. Okay, slow on the cable.
Slow on the cable? Or?
Okay, you got her. We're gonna crawl out of here before you lift too much more.
Okay, let's do it.
That's coming over a long ways.
Yeah. Keep going. Okay.
The wreck is almost upright, but now they need to winch the truck up the bank before the trailer wall collapses.
Getting it up and out of the ditch and on the roadway, that's another whole job in itself.
Pick up from this far side now and just drag over as hard as you can. Pull it right into the bank, and then we'll use the other one to pull it around.
Jason's crew rigs a 50-ton wrecker to the front axle to help muscle the semi up the bank.
We need to make sure that we hold it until the tractor comes up. It's the big pull. They probably want us out of here soon too, eh? Let's go tell the traffic control people we're at a point of no return. They gotta be patient with us, okay? Yeah. 34,000 pounds right here in this corner. Yeah, she's out. Now we're at the home run. We gotta unhook and get this traffic through.
That was quite an accomplishment, man.
Send them through. Thanks, eh? Sorry to keep you waiting.
Well, I've done that type of wreck. It was not easy. I should say that I was missing that job, but it wasn't a job that you missed. Sorry, brother.
We didn't break a wall, and we don't have the cargo spilled all over the ditch, so yeah, we did good.
That went pretty darn good.
I felt proud because I know he can do it, but you don't need your brother.
What Jamie say now? It's beer o'clock?
Yeah.
Jason was under huge pressure, given all the conditions he was trying to work within. And Davis boys, we don't quit. We hunker down, we get her done.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
We have a high avalanche hazard. Stay in your truck.
An avalanche paralyzes the coke,
Nobody can go past.
We're getting everybody out of here.
pushing heavy rescue
There's one fatality.
to battle disaster in the canyon. And a tight space recovery
Oh, mother.
Threatens to crush
Whoa!
the crew in Alberta.
Well, now we're.
This time on Highway Through Hell,
Good to go. Here's your one chance, Fancy. Don't let me down.
Heavy Rescue's toughest oil patch wreck
Hold it.
puts the rotator to the test.
Hey.
You don't get a job just because you're Sonny Boy, right?
The rookie fights to join the A-team.
It's either you do or you don't. I have to do.
And back in BC,
Somewhere in there, there's a physics lesson.
a monster wreck overwhelms
Keep going.
the men and machines left
I
behind.
don't want him to hit you. Keep going.
On the Highway Through Hell, the last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster, because closure is not an option. It's 4 a.m.
Shoot and then quad my way up.
The wicked storm that's hammered BC's Coquihalla Highway for more than a day is finally dying off. Down in the Fraser Valley,
Trailer's cut right in half. That's what I heard. Not a good thing to happen.
heavy rescue has been out all night after a semi loaded with wine was ripped in half.
I'd take this as a win.
Heavy Rescue's lead BC driver, Howie Irwin, has got traffic moving.
Are they opening a westbound lane? Looks like traffic's moving here.
Even as the storm fades, it's left a huge mess in its wake. Sand trucks prep the mountain for the semis that are finally rolling again.
Road's iced right up on us. All trucks were dispatched. Quite a mess. Quite a mess.
It doesn't take long before there's trouble.
When I put all the steering on that way, then trailer moves that, and it's jackknife.
The jackknife happened in the worst place possible. The brake check at the top of the mountain.
Look at the road. Yeah. You can't even walk on it.
Yeah.
Come down the hill, nowhere to go.
Truckers aren't allowed to descend the dangerous smasher without stopping and inspecting their brakes at the pullout.
Al is on site here at the brake check. You should have that truck cleared here shortly.
Until the jackknife is cleared, no one can get in.
Brake check on the road there, and bypass is blocked up there.
The call goes to Quiring Towing and Al's right-hand man, Gord Boyd.
First, we're going to have you straightened out, get you out of the way so these guys can get through.
Gord knows truckers are bypassing the lineup and blowing off the brake check.
The biggest concern there is someone who doesn't know the road and comes sailing past there and comes over the top of that hill doing 100 clicks in that weather with a loaded truck. That is scary.
Glad it didn't go that way.
Because once you start down that hill, you're committed. And if you're doing 100 clicks, you're in trouble. Big trouble.
This should work. It'll take 2 or 3 short pulls and I'll have him straightened out. This is all basic physics, you know. Newton was right and so was Archimedes. It's a lever and a fulcrum.
First thing you do is take the long lever and straighten it out. Once you get the trailer straightened out, then you can worry about straightening the truck out.
truck is not drivable, I'm gonna hook them up and take them home. A successful fishing trip.
Looks like it's opening up then.
A few hours later, salvage crews returned to the site of last night's violent wine wreck. The highway is open, but there's still work to do for Jamie Davis Heavy Rescue.
Morning.
Last night, a semi crossed the median into the oncoming lane, right into the path of another truck. One trailer was sliced in half, the other semi totaled. With Jamie following his rotator to Alberta, Howie cleared most of the wreck with just one 25-ton wrecker. All that's left now is the gnarled back half of the wine trailer.
Well, I'd like to grab the carriage somewhere.
"14 hours to the northeast.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Where are you at?
Adam Gazzola gets an update from his boss, Jamie, who's en route to join him.
Are you bringing Brandon with you?
Yeah.
You're not keeping him here, are you?
We'll talk.
Yo, you gotta be joking.
No big issue, buddy.
Okay. Bye.
Back in BC, with Jamie heading north, Al Quiring is playing king of the coke.
There's each trailer that went off the road.
This is all you need. Never runs out of gas. At the end of the day, we shave with it.
During the storm, a fully loaded trailer went into the median.
It's a hard place to handle that particular little area because it is very narrow. You're on a downhill grade, very dangerous.
Al's sons, Kerry and Lucas, are also on scene as swampers.
I'm just running on adrenaline, and in fact, we gotta get the highway open and get us out of here.
See if we can hook the, see if the strap is long enough to go. Grab the other strap, Luke.
It's the kind of wreck that would be perfect for Jamie's rotator. But Al has a different approach.
My dad needs a rotator. He just calls this local crane company.
The crane is a way more efficient machine. Start getting these pieces of out of here.
Start a line up and just start passing them up.
That load was a whole 53-foot trailer full of these 1,000-pound crates, 2 feet by 2 feet by probably 8 or 10 feet. You know, pull a couple crates out, move some cardboard, and just kind of keep working your way into the trailer like that.
Al wants the trailer empty before he tries to get it back on the road.
Probably grab the
pipe and take them both?
Grab the pipe. It'll take both of them.
But the job is fighting him.
Watch out behind you, Al.
Up on the coke, Al Quiring is fighting with a heavy load of cargo after a trailer rolled over.
There were some really hard things to handle in there, and because the trailer's floor is very slippery and on an angle, you know, you're worried about injuries.
Watch out behind you, Al. It's moving.
Try and get a bite with it.
I can't, Kerry. Ready? 1, go!
Al realizes he can't continue to empty the trailer safely.
Pulling out now. You gotta be very conscientious of your working environment.
He'll take a chance and pull with the remaining cargo inside.
Down.
And that's a big risk.
As we're dragging it up, that freight is kind of sitting on the roof. Hopefully it's not gonna blow a hole through it. Down, down, down.
40 minutes southwest, just outside of Hope. Heavy Rescue's Howie Irwin is struggling with another mess.
Hey, help? Howie?
No.
No, you're okay?
Give me a minute.
He needs to release the brakes so he can remove the final piece from last night's massive wreck.
Hair. I need some hair.
But the air lines are severed, so the air brakes are locked.
Ugh.
Howie needs to feed in a supply of air.
Pretty much just hack and slash those hoses off, jam a fitting in it, and go for broke.
That sounded like brakes to me.
I pretty much want to grab it right here. Okay. I got 2 chains I'm gonna hook up. Yeah. I'm gonna run them out, just do a chain lift just like I did on the truck last night. Okay? Okay? I'll honk when I'm ready. I'm just gonna give her lots of throttle and hope for a good bounce and drag it out onto the highway.
Good job.
As Howie clears the last of it away,
All day long.
the biggest recovery of the season is officially over.
I would call it a pretty good success. I made lemonade out of a lemon.
Back on the mountain,
They say we gotta come your way, probably about 6 feet, because that curb is in here.
Al Quiring is gambling, pulling the trailer up the steep slope with cargo still inside.
I need 2 half-inch undecking chains. Don't throw them.
3 tons of freight could rip right through the trailer.
That freight is resting against the roof. The last thing you want to do is create more damage than there already is.
They rig to the bottom of the trailer to make the tough pull through heavy snow.
That thing, remember, is frozen in the ground. Until you break it free, fighting frozen resistance.
Good. Jacks up, pull ahead, just get your ass sent over a little bit. Now we're cooking with fire.
It's the floor of the trailer that's actually doing the pushing of the snow. So you pull it up till you get it just to the edge and you bring it up and set it on top of it. And now you've got this nice little rocker sitting there.
Nice.
The trailer held, but now they need to roll it onto its wheels.
I got those straps ready. We'll just shackle on.
To maintain control, Al and Gord build a sling out of Teflon straps.
We'll do the old-fashioned Aldergrove jelly roll.
To rotate the trailer upright, each end will be rigged with 2 lines. One set will lift the trailer off its side, while the other set controls the drop.
Just mostly with that one, let her down.
Yeah, you bet. It's a balancing act. I'm gonna bring one cable in and one cable out, and I'm just gonna rotate this thing just like a barrel. Let the pendulum effect come into play. Once it settles down in a straight line behind me, then I'm gonna pull that bottom one up and bring this one down, and it's just gonna rotate.
But the leftover freight in the trailer is a wild card.
If something shifts inside, it could over-rotate.
Sending it into the lane of traffic just a few feet away.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa.
Just like that.
Quiring chalks up another win.
Yeah, amazing what you can accomplish with 2 guys.
I'm out here.
Okay, I'll see you over there. Another day in the life of the Coquihalla Cowboys.
In Alberta,
Jamie is bringing his stepson with him.
Adam Gazzola is heading to conduct a job interview.
I didn't even know he was coming. I was kind of shocked, actually.
Brandon has been pushing for a chance to work up north.
I'm like, hey, what's he gonna do out here in minus 48?
It's really his decision to have you or not have you, right? You got to convince him, not me. You don't get a job just because you're Sonny Boy, right? You got to work on it for real.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
I wanted to come out here and man up, balls up, and get to work and get hands-on into it.
I just don't really know what you're getting into. Like, it's the harshest environment I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
You know?
It's either you do or you don't, and I have to do.
You know, I'm not trying to be ignorant when I say this, but your mommy isn't around here, right?
No, I know.
So
I'm coming here to work my ass off and do it.
you gotta suck it up, and you know, a lot of people are gonna give you attitude when you get there. You know that.
You think so?
Well, you know, you gotta earn their trust, right? You gotta prove to them. You know, you've kind of flaked out before when people are trying to teach you things.
Yeah.
You know, this is gonna be tough love for you. So whatever the you gotta do, right? So.
Oh yeah, I'm down in anything. That's when things will work out and everyone will become a team, when everyone's working and everyone's helping each other out.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Okay, well, good luck.
All right, thank you.
Brandon heads to his first day on the job.
The hell are you doing here? You come to work? Or
Yeah,
I came
to work.
Pretty.
Brandon's coming to do training with you guys.
Hope you brought some warm clothes, boy.
We're not gonna, show him any favoritism just because he's Jamie's, son and whatnot. We're gonna work him and train him if he wants it.
An hour later, Brandon's going to get the chance on a hard recovery.
So here comes the rotator now.
Yeah.
Right on time.
Perfect.
Jamie's mighty rotator is arriving for a job so tough, it convinced him to bring his biggest record from BC.
We had a bucket truck to flip over that needed the rotator, and we made a decision to have the rotator driven up here.
So instead of this truck sitting in the garage in Hope, here it is making money.
Today is our second attempt at going up and getting a crane truck that rolled over down an embankment.
HR-68 and the Army truck met their match against the top-heavy bucket truck.
Out of hope in hell. I don't think we're gonna get her. It's a hard pull. Get back your lines off, we're done. Get off the road.
Brandon with me. First day flagging on the 881.
Yeah, first one here. I'm excited to do it and see what it's like.
The good thing is right here, you guys can see each other.
Yeah, I can see. That's the last one.
Turn your sign around, yeah.
Big unit.
We needed the rotator there because the bucket truck just has a really significant gross weight. And it's a big, expensive, heavy machine.
And it's deep in the ditch, testing the rotator's 75-ton capacity.
They've got the traffic control going now. I think what we'll do is we'll take this lane, I'll back up.
Yeah.
You back up in the front, right?
Yeah.
And then we'll get our rigging down to the machine.
Yeah.
And we'll swing out together at once.
Okay.
And then do it.
They'll rig 2 lines from Collins Wrecker to the front axle of the bucket truck, and 2 more lines from the rotator to the rear.
I brought down all the chains too for the front end.
Okay. Can you grab a piece of angle iron? We'll throw it across there too.
The bucket truck carries a $250,000 boom arm. The crew needs to take extra care with their rigging.
And then we just
tied it in,
chained it and everything back to the brace.
You get right up in here.
And then we just in and around both of these pieces here.
Jamie gambled big bringing the rotator to Alberta.
Looks pretty good on the base.
He's about to find out if it'll pay off.
So you want to block the road first, then run the lines down?
What do you want to do?
Well,
you do the road lines first?
We ran the lines down and then, yeah, because we're pretty much...
Okay, good decision. We'll do that.
You want to do that? Okay.
Okay. We're gonna wait for him to come through, and then we're gonna block the road.
Blocking this road, even for a few minutes, has big consequences.
This is the main vein to the north and all the oil-related businesses. Okay, let's go. You get in
let's
here.
go.
Stop all traffic. Come on, let's go.
Back in BC.
All I know is it's a lumber truck blocking 3 or 4 lanes, so obviously he came screaming into a corner, lost control. Splash. It's all over the place.
Heavy Rescue's Howie Irwin heads to a wreck on the notoriously windy Highway 3.
I got 135 kilometers to go to get there, and I got a truck that does 90K an hour.
Howie's usual ride, HR66,
I'll just feed this up to the mess you got right there.
is down and under the care of shop manager Robin MacArthur.
Yeah, that one melted wire almost scares me.
The punishing conditions of last night's recovery caused massive damage to the electrical system.
Somewhere in this system, we've lost power to the back of the truck. Basically, the working half of this truck will be completely rewired.
Howie is stuck with a single axle, designed to haul delivery vans.
I'm driving a glorified 1-ton, and everybody else is in Alberta. Sweet. I can see the bottom of the truck facing me on the shoulder, front end, nose down in the ditch. She's a pretzel. I can see the bottom of the trailers upright. There's some wood poking out, and I can see the pile behind it. It left it all laying on the road pretty much behind it.
Howie and his truck are simply outmatched.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Just west of Princeton, BC, Heavy Rescue has arrived at a 50,000-pound lumber wreck on Highway 3.
It was pretty much bent in a Z, tractor pointing forward in the ditch, lead trailer across 3 lanes of traffic, and the pup 90 degrees to it. Then I can start working on it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess so.
Excellent. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thanks.
Well, apparently the driver was having his lunch, reached for a sandwich, and drove straight into the ditch.
With Howie's heavy wrecker in the shop, he'll need to improvise. But even with 2 more trucks arriving, he hasn't got much to work with.
I have 1 10-ton wrecker, and I have 2 15-ton trucks.
The road has been blocked for more than 3 hours.
Yeah.
Load of toothpicks.
So Howie doesn't waste any time working out his plan.
As soon as he's got most of the load gone, pretty much plan on straightening this thing out.
Pulling her that way.
Pulling it that way, get the twist out of it.
Yep.
Then we'll have to roll it over and then suck the tractor out.
Yeah, I figured that's what the plan would be.
Lumber wrecks normally require at least 2 heavy wreckers. But with limited muscle, Howie will need to space his 3 single-axle trucks along the length of the semi. 2 wreckers will run lines to the trailer. The 3rd will pull the cab. Even if he rigs it right, Howie might not have enough weight to roll the truck.
Well, it's 25 tons, and I have to overcome that weight. So I'm using the truck against itself. It's like karate, using your enemy's energy against himself.
Well, right now I'd like to get it done before dark. The sun's gonna go down here fairly quickly.
Howie and Jamie's newest driver, Wayne Sahada,
I got it.
rig up to the rear of the trailer.
Hook both chains to it.
I'm knowledgeable. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, hang on.
Wayne just moved to Hope to help Jamie keep the coke operation running while more men and machines head for Alberta.
I already know about the problems, and I wanted to try to help be part of the solution and fix it, or you know, not make it worse.
Okay, watch out.
With the trailers rigged, Howie's first job, drag the wreck straight.
Good.
Now the hard part, flipping the B train. With 3 trucks, never intended for a job this size.
It's a mess.
This machine's probably, I'm gonna say, $500,000.
In northern Alberta, 30 minutes north of Lac La Biche,
We can bring it out of here, not cause the owner any more troubles and extra damage. This is good.
Jamie and the crew have rigged the rotator and HR-68 to the bucket truck.
Not freezing today.
No, it's not too bad at all. Only thing cold on me is my face. That's about it.
And Brandon is settling into his new assignment.
You good to go? Here's your one chance, Fancy. Don't let me down.
Hey, go ahead, Colin.
It's a gamble sending our flagship out there. That cannot be a fail. It's got to be a win.
Hey, keep going, Colin.
Right, yeah.
Doesn't want to flip, it's dragging into the bank. Hold it. Is this snatch block gonna get caught under the tire?
So Chuck is lying here.
Take the one line off. Well, that's kind of a bit of a mistake there. So they should have had a little more chain there to make it so when the thing comes down, it doesn't come down on your chain, right?
They'll have no way to unhook and re-rig for the pull to the highway.
There.
Okay, good. Good enough. Okay, so let's flip it. Okay, ready? Ready? What do you think, Adam? Think it'll stay?
Oh, yeah, he'll be good.
Hey, Sammy, let him go.
Sending.
The crew must now drag the 25-ton truck through the deep snow.
You get on the front end and we'll both pull. And you pull straight ahead.
I'll pull it up and then you just kind of hold it, make sure she doesn't.
Yeah, and I'll keep on the boom section.
Okay.
We're not gonna try to tear this up sideways up the bank. We're just gonna give it a nice long, sweeping pull out up on a nice angle. As he pulls ahead, I'm gonna kind of give him a hand and I'm gonna follow his radius. So he's gonna come out like that. It'll be the easiest on his equipment and easy on our equipment.
We're gonna start her up.
Jamie will swing the rotator's boom, keeping the truck from tipping while Colin pulls it forward.
After that bar, Brad, and then you can tell him he can send.
There's one more truck coming up here. I'm gonna send him.
Because we can't block the road, this traffic's moving. So I also use the rotator boom on the side to winch it up as well. So we're both actually winching together.
I'm gonna guess that truck is about 50,000, maybe 60,000 pounds. Pretty heavy. Are you sliding?
You're getting pretty close to that edge, Dave.
I had a pretty good lean on it. She was dragging.
Yeah, Jamie, that's got me right down.
It was getting closer and closer to that ditch.
Heavy Rescue is still waiting for custom ice cleats that can dig into the frozen northern highway.
I was a little concerned, and I looked over at Jamie, and he said, "Keep going."
I don't really care if you suck this thing into the gravel, right? Let it find its happy spot. I can always pull you out, right?
Okay, I'm just checking. That's what
don't be afraid to winch on something, right?
All right.
His truck, he says, "Winch her into the ditch, and I'll pull you out." All right, boss.
You know, it's okay to drag that truck. He needs to drag it so that it can anchor down, right?
Get tense on the other line. We're getting there.
There we go.
almost there.
Beauty.
Working out, eh? We're back.
The team is firing in all cylinders. Most importantly, I'm back in the saddle doing what I really love.
Last pickup truck last. Copy that?
For Brandon, it's not a bad first day on the job.
It went well. I'm in for the long haul here. I'll be staying here for good.
From a few months ago to where we are now, we're going to the moon, Alice.
Back on BC's Highway 3.
When we're ready, we'll shut it down, pull out, lock it in, and we'll lift it over.
Howie's under pressure from the RCMP to clear a flipped lumber truck before nightfall.
Eventually, we will close the road, but we will do it for the least amount of time as possible.
And he's only got 3 medium-duty trucks to flip 50,000 pounds.
Just park right behind it, this way across the road. Okay, please.
Howie positions his weakest truck at the back
Just kind of line up right here.
to tackle the lightest point of the load.
I'll put Don at the back, 47 in the middle. I'll grab it from the front.
I'm looking for a hookup point.
Wayne will pull from the middle of the chassis.
Okay.
Wayne's there in 47, and it's just a little Holmes 500. It's like a 10-ton wrecker. So I know it'll put 20,000 pounds of force against it.
At the front, Howie started rigging up his truck.
Howie, I can't get it out.
But he discovers a problem with his winch.
Yeah, well, let me,
Why the is it not turning now?
I had one winch that wouldn't function at all, so I mean, I'm stuck to one line and a deck winch.
The deck winch pulls from a lower angle. Howie might not have the leverage he needs.
You want to run this one? Oh, that's not working, is it?
No, it's not. So we're gonna use the deck winch.
whenever you want to shut her down, shut her down.
Okay.
You think it's gonna go, buddy?
Yep.
All right.
Honestly, I do.
You all set?
I'm ready to roll, yep. Look out!
You think it's gonna go, buddy?
Honestly, I do.
With daylight fading, Howie's racing to flip a 50,000-pound monster wreck.
I'm ready to roll, yep.
It's a job for 2 heavy wreckers. Howie is trying to make do with 3 small trucks.
Once the truck started lifting the front tires off the ground, he started to panic.
Keep going. Just keep going.
I should put my wheel lift down.
Just keep going.
I'm gonna put my wheel lift down.
Keep going. Keep pulling on it, man.
Howie was like, just keep pulling, keep pulling. I'm like, Howie, it's not doing nothing. It's just pulling my truck in the air. I don't like this. My truck was like right in the air, and I don't like that. If your truck's this far off the ground and the cable snaps, it just goes kaboom. If your truck's this high off the ground and the cable snaps, it goes kaboom.
Was he smacking you?
Oh, yeah, the old
Who
arm.
was driving you?
I drove back. He couldn't do it anymore, buddy.
Up in northern Alberta, the guys have settled into their new crew house. It's a step up from sleeping in the shop, but oil patch real estate is hard to find.
We have a little house that's about the size of a 2-car garage. This is where the manager stays here, the administration sergeant.
big shot boss guy gets the big room and the big bed. This is our driver's lounge right here. So we all kind of stay right in this little area here. That's Adam's king chair there. Lee sleeps right here in his fold-out bed.
Rented out chair.
And this is rented out. Whoa, look at that.
Yeah.
And how much is that a month? $300 a month for that.
Well
here.
worth it.
So that's what the oil field does to you. You get $300 for a couch here, buddy.
Well worth it.
$15 for going to the washroom and $15 for a shower. Then we got Phil here. He's got a big fold-out bed here.
Yeah, Phil, you know, you've kind of got the biggest bed here, and we've had a few applicants looking, so I'm gonna have to rent out the other side of the height of bed. So
we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys here, and we got a potential 6th renter coming here.
it's like going to a trailer park. You know, if you want 2 pads, you got to pay for 2 pads.
Come on, you.
Back in BC,
So pull on it.
Howie is pushing his trucks and their operators to the max.
Keep going.
I'm gonna put my wheel lift down.
Keep going.
I don't like this.
He wanted to stop. I pushed him out of the way and grabbed the levers and blocked them in. I'm not gonna let the truck go over backwards. I'm gonna stop long before that happens. And as long as things are moving forward, keep pulling.
Wayne lowers his wheel lift to brace the back end of his truck.
Yeah, put that down once you get your wheels about that high in the air. You got to get some pull on it.
It just starts sliding towards me.
Jam a board under that thing.
When you get steel on concrete, it doesn't really grip. You need friction to keep it in place.
Just stop it from skidding around. How are you doing? Slide. Yeah, it's gonna pull towards you. Go. Stand up. Up. Keep going, Don. Okay.
Howie, I don't want it to hit you.
Keep going. Stand up. Up.
On British Columbia's Highway 3,
I should put my wheel lift down.
Keep going.
tensions are running high.
Okay.
Heavy rescue is fighting to flip a B train.
Go, keep pulling, man.
With 3 small wreckers,
Keep pulling on it, man.
Howie refuses to give in.
On it. Here it comes.
The tractor is back on its wheels, but the trailer refuses to cooperate. Howie scrambles to move a line for better leverage.
Get going.
Okay, here she comes.
Get out of the way.
Look out.
Get out of there.
Textbook.
Somewhere in there's a physics lesson for the school classes.
Just drive ahead. Leave those on there. Just drive ahead. Come on. Okay, you can clear traffic out. I want to make sure they got a full open lane.
Traffic is moving, but 3 lanes are still blocked.
Happy that it's on its wheels. Till I get it completely out of the way, they're not going to be completely happy.
Grab that big hook. Ready? Yep. Run. Run. Howie, that's good.
Howie hooks up to the tractor's tow pin and uses his deck winch to pull the truck back onto the road.
Look at that winch go, man. I love this truck more and more every day.
Yeah, bull winch?
Yeah.
Now Howie lines up to haul the rig away.
Here, right here. Right in the front. It's just a little glorified 1-ton, right? I'm trying to pick up the front end of a tractor. I'll just follow you with lights on.
To get the highway open, Howie will have to haul the tractor and trailers to the nearest pullout.
Sweet.
At the top of Sunday Summit, the second highest point on the entire highway.
The concern is that the truck and the trailers weigh 3 times as much as the truck I'm driving. Okay, let's go. Let's try this.
In Alberta, Brandon's decided that to stick it out, he needs a home away from the crew house.
Grown men should not have to live in such a tight, jammed little place, you know what I mean? Like, we're a business.
So he's moved in with Sammy.
Those guys in the sardine can is pretty tight there. I've seen it, it's not good. No, I couldn't handle it.
This is our kitchen area, and this is where we cook. I have a TV set up so I can game and stuff on my free time, which I haven't had yet. And in here is our living sanctuary. We have our Sammy's bed, my beautiful couch.
We're gonna cook curry. Moose meat and ground beef mixed together.
Sammy and I like the same kind of foods and stuff, and they eat their beans and hot dogs or something, so I'm not too much into that.
Oh, it looks so good.
We're like Starsky and Hutch, you know? Sammy, I've never had a moose curry before. This is gonna be a first.
Oh, yeah. Voila.
Voila.
All right. This is a good one. Awesome, man.
Yeah, you behind me, he's in front of me. Okay. In case I need a bumper.
Back near Princeton, BC, Howie's gearing up for the drive to the pullout at Sunday Summit, where he'll split up the tractor and trailers.
You gotta split that big load up. I can't make it all the way home. There's not a hope.
I can go as far as the first safest place to separate it.
To get there, he has to haul a very heavy load over very steep terrain.
It's a challenge. I'm 105 feet in length. I'm 70,000 pounds gross. It's the big suck. There ain't no stopping until you get to the top. Don't even think about it, because there ain't nothing gonna stop that going down the hill backwards.
Brutal. Brutal.
It's a white-knuckle ride for Howie, hauling the wrecked lumber truck up a steep mountain pass.
Probably 35,000 kilograms gross right now, which is pretty close to 70,000 pounds.
If he loses momentum, the load could pull him back down the hill.
Don't be stupid. Don't let it stall. The key is, don't stop.
Not one bit is this ideal.
Howie's aiming for the closest brake check, where he can safely separate the tractor from the trailers.
We're not free and clear until we hit that pullout, man.
It's gonna be like a short-legged bulldog trying to run up the hill. It's gonna have its tongue hanging out by the time I get to the top. I'm at the top. I am the top.
I didn't start breathing again until I had that thing parked and I was out of the truck. That's the moment when I could release my sphincter.
Howie gets to work separating the tractor, which he'll haul back to Hope. But towing the heavy tractor for the long journey home is still a big concern.
Well, you saw how I was struggling to lift the front because it's got so much weight on the nose. If I can deflate the air ride, chain the back axle up tight, re-inflate the air ride and get this axle to hang in the air, it's an extra 1,600 kilograms off my drive. It's always handy to take a little bit of stress off an overworked truck. I've created a fulcrum point off this axle.
When you put a fulcrum in the middle of a big plank that has weight on either end of it, it makes it a teeter-totter.
Everything behind this point, this center line of this tire, everything behind it has now become counterweight to the front of the tractor. Instant counterweight.
Just after 8 p.m., Jamie's brother Kelly arrives with a tractor to haul away the damaged trailers.
I don't think it'll be too much of a problem. We'll actually back into it and try to pin it first.
It's a long day. We're 12 hours into one job. It's time to get it done.
And the end is finally in sight.
All I can hope for is that I'm an asset to the company and that I can make them some money so that I can make some money.
I'm amazed we even got this accomplished.
Let's get out of here.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
Holy!
A violent wreck.
It's minus cold.
Test the new arrivals in Alberta.
Get over!
Back in BC. Massive carnage. Chokes off 2 highways.
See what we can do.
Keep it going.
And a pair of lone wolves
Hang on a sec, Al.
have to pull off the impossible.
That is nasty.
This time on Highway Through Hell.
It's a real gong show.
Weather chaos paralyzes the code.
Wow, backed up for miles.
A mountain vet.
How do we get out of here?
And a city boy.
How's my front wheel?
They're good.
Battle an icy hill.
Get out of there!
Get out of it!
And the Alberta crew faces a recovery big enough
Don't roll back, whatever you do.
to beat their biggest record.
Oh!
And Adam.
I don't think we're gonna get him.
On the Highway Through Hell. The last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster. Because closure is not an option.
Traffic will be thick on this road today. Apparently it's a real gong show.
2 days before Christmas, a sudden storm is slamming British Columbia's Coquihalla Highway.
The compact snow turns into compact ice, and they can't put enough sand down on it quick enough on this highway.
Cold air hit, froze solid. We now have concrete. Trying to get it off is a real problem. And I think I'm out of sand. I don't hear anything now.
On the busiest travel day of the year, drivers are stranded.
You know, it's nice and sunny down on the coast, and you get up on top of the mountain, and it's a hell zone.
I passed a pickup truck, and then all hell broke loose.
My husband just hit the black ice just now, and the truck spin.
This road is a sheet of ice.
At 2:30, just south of the Great Bear Snowshed,
There's an ambulance upside down.
the icy road claims its first casualties.
They can't even get out the accident. It's blocked up so bad.
Just down the hill from the ambulance, 2 semis have tangled up in the slow lane.
Nobody's gonna make it up this hill. This hill's just way too slippery.
Traffic is at a full stop.
What, you're not even plowing it or sanding it, doing anything? They can't get by all the trucks. So is the road closed? Yeah, it's gonna be a while.
But down at Jamie Davis Heavy Rescue, the rotator is sitting idle.
We're not on rotation right now, and the trucks are all parked at the yard, lined up.
Jamie's competition is on exclusive police call for 2 weeks. So he's just another driver trying to get through the mountains.
It tears me up to be in a situation where I can't provide a service to the public that the public deserves. Bugs me.
bugs me a lot.
Since he can't work for the highways today, Jamie's heading to Merritt to pick up his stepson Brandon and get him home for the holidays.
I'm being Joe Citizen today and I'm just driving. Oh, Highway 5's closed, it's saying. Oh, well. No, they've got it closed right down here. We may not be able to go to Merritt. Wow. Backed up for miles.
Christmas traffic is stopped dead, and the one guy who could help open the road is off duty.
I don't think any of this stuff would have happened if Jamie would have been up there.
A 14-hour drive northeast of Hope, there's one place where Jamie's trucks are hard at work.
There's a load of traffic.
On the highways that form a lifeline to the oil fields of northern Alberta.
10-4.
With Christmas only 2 days away,
It's like a parking lot out here.
workers are racing to get up.
It's real greasy when you get out of Aquafish all the way up past Confronting.
But an Arctic flash freeze has coated the highway with a thick layer of ice.
Feel like I should get my curling broom.
Heavy Rescue has their hands full and are fighting to keep the road open.
Okay, you're gonna come up to that semi in the ditch there, you guys. Set up your sign.
30 minutes north of Lac La Biche, a low bed coming around the curve hit ice and slid off the road.
Brutal, man. It sucks.
Sammy already has one lane closed. But to get the truck out, they'll have to shut down the entire highway.
Get this out of here.
It's already been a busy week for the crew.
Be the second one of today, then we got a couple more after that.
It's really picking up, almost scary. I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to make it home for Christmas.
Brakes are off, and just kind of steer it up the bank.
What's going on here? The road's closed both ways.
Put your boom down. Boom in.
The crew would like to quickly pull the truck out sideways, but the low bed is impossible to drag through the snow.
Just hold your brake on.
So Heavy Rescue decides to pull it straight ahead. Adam needs Colin to lift and pull at the same time.
Lift your boom up. Hurry up.
I'm not allowed to think for myself.
We get the truck out so we get to the next one.
Yes, we're getting to the next one.
Nothing tow truck up the road.
I know, we saw him. We already talked about it.
Hop in and drive her.
With traffic backing up, Colin has to move the wrecker to position for the final pull.
Put her on high speed. Same direction you are, just head right there. That's how you do it.
In just 15 minutes, Adam and Colin have cleared the wreck.
Okay, Sammy, send your traffic.
So we either need Visa or MasterCard or American Express.
But they can't head to their next recovery until they collect payment.
Okay, it's 4520. Hold on one sec. Yeah, hold on. Now they want me to wait a minute.
Okay, that one's declined too.
Come on.
With wrecks in the ditch all the way up 881, Adam needs to get moving.
We're missing one number. They got a number after that? 2 4s?
4304. So they're good to go. Thanks. Get back.
You're good to go.
All right, we got payment right here.
Okay, so what's the next one you got on hold for us?
Hey, I just heard they shut the coke down. Is that right, guys? Yes, it is closed. Multi-vehicle accident. Ambulance upside down.
Back on the coke, the highway has now been blocked for 2 hours.
Oh, this is crazy.
Dozens of trucks hauling Christmas freight are trapped. And holiday travelers are in for a long day.
I haven't been trapped on the highway like this before, no.
I should have took the Fraser Academy.
Jamie Davis is still stuck in his pickup truck at the back of the line.
This is a weird experience waiting in traffic like everybody else.
Jamie's competitors are on police rotation today, and getting the highway open is solely up to them.
There's extreme times when things go crazy here, and you need to have a full complement of equipment and people to deal with it. This could be what I would describe as Armageddon in our world.
But the competition seems to have trouble just getting started.
The tow truck driver was trying to put the chains on the truck, and I'm thinking it was the wrong chain for the wheels.
He started chaining up, and then I see they take it off. So I don't know if they wrong size chains or what, but he took off the chain, so he made her up somewhere.
Some of the stalled truckers could drive out if they'd chain up.
Full water tank, man.
Highway manager Richard Enns is getting tired of waiting.
When I got here, he finally started putting them on, but didn't know how, and here we go.
Bit of a nightmare. I didn't orient.
Up near Porsche, a northbound truck loses traction on the hill.
I'm trying to get some chains on now, but I just don't want this guy come smashing at me. Yeah, I'm just waiting to make sure that it's safe before I get under there. Look at this, look at this. You see why I don't want to go there? I have to just keep watching my back. That's the reason why I don't want to go under my truck. Watch out! Holy! Watch out!
5 minutes south of Box Canyon in BC, 3 separate accidents have shut down the Coquihalla Highway.
All of a sudden, over I went. Good thing he was here, or I would have slid up against this.
The trucks will have to chain up to get moving again.
Not good. There was at least half a dozen that really had no idea how to put their chains on.
First time I had to put them super singles on since I bought them new 5 years ago. Hey, he's gonna go.
Oh, he's going.
God, I love BC. I can't wait to see it in my rear view mirror. Come on.
The last 2 stalled trucks are finally chained up and ready to go.
10-4, he's going to start moving, so I need him to move up to where that yellow sign is. He's getting up right now.
The sand truck gets through.
Lunch is when the roads are safe.
106 to base.
And at the back of the lineup, Jamie finally starts to move.
Traffic's moving a little bit now, so we get through a little bit, so you know that. In my mind, I'm thinking to myself that one day somebody's gonna figure out, hey, look, we need a guy like you to make sure this road's open. I'm having a real hard time to just say, hey, we're moving everything to Alberta.
The next morning, in Lac La Biche, Alberta, Adam is heading home to spend Christmas with his family.
Well, don't anything up. All right, I won't.
But that means leaving rookie Colin in charge.
Sooner or later, there has to be a time where the young'un grows up and then goes on his own. Think before you do. Get going. Jamie held my hand for a little while, and I grew up and I went on my own.
All right, okay, well, take it easy.
Have a safe drive.
Take care.
See you guys later. Drive safe, eh? It feels good that Adam feels comfortable enough to leave me in charge. And it's good that those guys get out of here, too.
Peace and quiet.
On his way out of town, Adam stops in at the local garage where wrecker HR-68 is getting a safety inspection.
When HR-68 left BC, it was supposed to be ready to go for an Alberta inspection. And they supposedly went through that truck with a fine-tooth comb.
Jamie's new mechanic prepped the truck for its trip north.
We're changing all the fluids to make it so that Adam can go all over Alberta. And once he gets to Alberta, I don't really give a because he's out of range.
you guys making out with this thing?
So far, we found 3 wheel seals gone.
Yeah, they just done them rear ends too before we brought them up here.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Now, the inside of this tire has oil on it.
Okay.
That indicates a wheel seal leaking inside. So we'll be pulling this one apart.
The wheels are ready to fall off, axle seals were leaking, and nobody ever caught it and hope.
I've told them straight out, this is going to fail.
I'm a little bit pissed about the rear end stuff.
It's not putting Adam in the Christmas spirit on his way home for the holidays.
See, they were just done 3 weeks ago. Now my truck is going to be down for a couple days getting that stuff fixed that should have been done in hope.
Back in BC,
we'll get her done.
Heavy Rescue's Ken Monkhouse is heading 10 miles up a remote logging road for what should be a quick recovery.
Just a pickup truck with a trailer over the embankment. Shouldn't be that hard.
With Jamie off of police rotation, every non-highway job helps. Even a small one. Don Starr's been waiting an hour for backup after his own truck failed to make it up the mountain.
I just couldn't climb it, that's all. The truck's a little light in the back end. It's made for hauling trucks, not for climbing hills like this.
And Don knows these hills. With more of his crew in Alberta, Jamie hired the 20-year mountain veteran to help keep the BC operation running.
I've seen pretty much all of it.
I was. About another 2 to 3K. The truck's only supposed to be about 10 or 15 feet over the side, but the trailer's down 40.
How steep is this freaking hill?
I haven't got a clue, bud. I only got up so far. I'll grab my gloves.
So slow and low or gumboot, or what do you think?
I don't know. I backed up to the bridge and took a run at it.
The first challenge is just getting to the site of the recovery. 2 miles up a hill of sheer ice.
Right where I spun. Oh, you got more weight on the back.
Way more.
That's the difference.
The road to go in was just solid ice all the way there, and we got up to the top of the hill and we had to stop to where we were going to do the recovery. We're sitting on pure ice. Can't go backwards, can't go forwards.
We can't do anything.
Helping this guy is not really an option now because I won't be able to back up that hill.
No, that's out of the question.
We could never get a bigger tow truck in there to do the recovery on it. And you're not going to get a bigger truck in there anyways because the road's so bad, it's so narrow, and it's so covered in ice.
But Ken and Don realize their problem is a lot bigger than not being able to recover the pickup.
It's got a layer of ice right underneath. You can see where your chains were digging. How the f do we get out of here?
I don't know what to do here, Don. I really don't. This is sheer ice. There's a big steep embankment over here. There's a nice big ditch over here. We can't get nothing in front of it. If I try to come back down backwards, you need to end up in the ditch or over the embankment and die. What the f do?
But Don's 20 years of towing has taught him a few tricks.
How about lowering your wheel lift and putting your frame forks in upside down? Would that help?
Yeah.
You might dig the road up a little bit so you get some traction.
Yeah, maybe that's the best thing to do. What if we should turn it like that? I just wonder if that's not gonna dig in to make the front end swing out that way.
Suck it in and see what it does. There you go.
Once I get going, it's gonna go.
Oh, you know it.
It's 22,000 pounds.
There's not enough room to turn around, so Ken will have to go down the icy hill backwards.
I'm thinking it's gonna go over the edge.
If the truck starts to slide, Ken could drop straight over the cliff.
Straighten her up. Shouldn't be up here doing this. Right at that real snotty part.
There it goes.
Without dog! Get up!
Open the door.
Get out of the way! Look out!
You're right at that real snotty part.
An hour and a half east of Hope, Ken Monkhouse is inching down an icy logging road backwards.
How's my front wheels, Don?
They're good.
Veteran mountain driver Don Starr is trying to guide Ken safely to the bottom. But even tire chains are no match for ice this bad.
Without dog! Look out!
There it goes.
Look out, Don, look out!
Well, we almost made it.
He just started backing down and it just started sliding. You got no control at that point. It went into the ditch side of the mountain. We were very lucky that it went in there.
Well,
I think we just the wheel left, to be honest with you.
Buried. I thought that wheel lift had helped, but, well, it did until it got to that snotty part.
Yeah.
You never give up. There's always a way out.
I got an idea.
What's that?
Got the wheel lift. Keep your wheels turned the way they are. Lift the rear end up and push her out. You think that might work, or will it lift it?
Try it.
Hey, you ready? Hopefully we can get it pointed in the right direction down the hill.
Just east of Hope, Adam's on the final leg of his trip from Lac La Biche.
I'm heading home to see my wife and kids, and 30 days of being away from home.
But the faulty wheel seals on his Alberta wrecker are still on his mind.
Front wheel was ready to fall off because the bearing was like, you imagine them wheels coming off at 100 kilometers an hour.
Jamie's mechanic in Hope checked out the truck before it left BC.
And he was supposed to go through the whole thing. You know, you expect to find a few little things, maybe different standards in Alberta, but to find out there was major things wrong that were no-brainers, that pissed me off. What's the matter? It cost $6,000 because you were the one that done the pre-trip on the truck before it left.
I the brakes, I look at this stuff, right?
You would have noticed that everything was leaking.
How could I notice?
Because the oil was pulling out of all four wheels.
Didn't it go through a motor vehicle inspection?
Well, yeah, it did up there. That's why it failed and cost $8,000. You were told to pre-trip the truck before it left.
I don't have control of this.
Yeah, so you're just a mechanic. You just walk around and, you know, you take the door handle. Oh, yeah, it works, yeah.
I checked the brakes.
You should have checked the front hub before it left here. The front wheel almost came off. Would have killed somebody.
No, I tightened one side up.
Did you check the other? Obviously not.
They were tight when they left here.
Oh, yeah, it was tight, all right.
Well, I didn't know that there was work done on the front hubs.
Weren't you told to do an inspection on the truck before it left to make sure everything was good?
I did
Simple question. Were you told to do an inspection?
I did not do a motor vehicle inspection, no.
Were you told to do an inspection on the truck before it left?
Yes, and I did that.
No, you didn't.
Like,
if it was up to me, you'd be packing your tools and going home.
Pack them. Give me a ride home, I'll go.
You're not even worth a ride home, you. Hey, you find something real funny about wheels coming off and almost killing somebody?
I don't.
Well, then don't chuckle when I tell you something. You're supposed to check the truck before it leaves here.
Holy.
Because of you almost killed somebody because you didn't check the truck out.
Hold her there with the brakes.
Back up at Whipsaw Creek, Ken and Don are still trying to get Jamie's truck out of the ditch.
Try giving her a little bit.
With night falling and the temperature dropping, they're running out of time.
Okay, hold it. You got it. Don't stop. Just turn your wheels this way. Straighten them out. Okay, you're headed down. It's all yours, Ken. I only thought that we could get the truck straight on the edge of the road, not out of the ditch. But when it came out of the ditch, we're going all the way. We're not stopping.
Ken has to make it down a mile of sheer ice with a 400-foot drop at his side.
Failure is not an option. If you go over the embankment, no one's gonna find you.
Back in town, Adam's long day is almost over. He can finally put his work problems aside.
He's gonna come home and surprise my little girl. She hasn't seen me in about a month. I think she'll be very excited. Oh. Kayla. Come here. Hey, this is why I work these long hours in these god-awful conditions, is for little moments like this.
I didn't see that one.
You missed me?
Yes.
Love you. Got you something?
Yes.
Or is? Yes, here for the toys.
Are those forks still down? Those wheel lift forks still down?
Back up the logging road, Don and Ken are on the move again.
How's it feel?
He wants to take off, but you know what?
They've reached the top of the steepest stretch of the icy hill.
I'm thinking I'm not gonna let this truck go over the embankment after all we did to get it down to where it was. I don't like to fail, and I don't like looking stupid.
Take her in low, low, and idle down.
What I'm doing.
City drivers, not saying that they're not good operators. You just have to watch out for them, because if you don't, somebody can get hurt or even killed.
How's my front wheels, Don?
They're good.
Don watches for any signs of slippage.
The road's so bad, it's so narrow, and it's so covered in ice. I was just thinking we're gonna die. It's pretty weird.
Real slick.
As Ken inches down the hill,
No.
momentum takes over.
Get out!
Look out! Look out!
Get out of the... How's it feel?
He wants to take off.
At Whipsaw Creek, Ken Monkhouse is inching down a steep stretch of an icy logging road.
Take her in low, low, and idle down.
What I'm doing.
Just steps away from a 400-foot drop.
Get out!
Once again, his 5-ton starts to slide out of control.
Get out of the...
But this time, Ken stays behind the wheel.
Ken!
Ken managed to steer the truck just enough to keep it on the road.
Buddy, I wouldn't have rode her that far. You done a hell of a job.
I feel a lot better when we're back on pavement.
I thought she was gone.
I thought so too.
Death-defying, let me tell you that right now. If Ken hadn't pulled that out, that truck would have been gone over the side.
That was crazy, man. What a ride.
Brave man, I wouldn't have rode her down. But he did. And he kept it under control, too.
Want to get out of here, get back on the road.
7 hours after arriving on the mountain, Ken and Don are back where they started.
Nightmare.
Yep. Why am I doing this? Why am I risking my life? For nothing, for no pay, not a dime. Doesn't make any sense to me.
I understand, Ken, what was going through. Towers have a different perspective on mortality than other people do. We see it so much.
Maybe this isn't meant to be.
They didn't get the wreck, but they got away with their lives.
I wouldn't have got out there if it wasn't for you, my friend, so I really respect you. I don't respect hardly anybody, but I respect you a lot. So thank you, I appreciate it.
Let's get the out of here.
But when the guys get back to the shop empty-handed, it only adds to Jamie's frustration.
You know, the first thing I want to do when I hear all this stuff is just yell and scream.
I know.
Yeah, it's hard for me to be...
Jamie thinks Ken and Don should have used heavier-duty chains.
I don't think that putting doubles or triples on there would have made a difference, Jamie, because it was just that frickin' icy.
I'm honestly thinking I got two guys up there that should know what they're doing and should be able to pull us off. Another no-money day.
Yeah, there was an accident I heard on the southbound side. Yeah, it's a super beat gravel truck.
At 11 p.m., 2 hours up Alberta's Highway 881, Colin heads to his first solo recovery.
40 kilometers north of Conklin, we have a gravel truck in the ditch. All by myself right now.
With Adam on days off, heavy rescue needs Colin to deliver and keep the roads open over the holidays.
I should be able to do it all by myself. I'm pretty confident in my abilities. I don't want to be too cocky, but I pretty much, mastered it. Don't need guys like Adam barking at me that I'm doing it wrong.
Oh, yeah, he is out there, isn't he? Nice.
Well, let's go take a poop. So you came in that way? Spun it around?
The gravel truck, towing a loaded quad wagon, hit the brakes to avoid a passing sea cab, hit ice, and spun off the road 100 feet down into the ditch.
You're lucky you missed the pole. Holy cow.
This power line, so I'm just pretty close.
Yeah, well, I'd like to pull you forward, but we got the pole in the way, right? So I'm not going to be able to get lines on you because we won't clear the pole with your trailer. So the best thing for me to do is we just back the whole thing right out. You get it? Because there's so many articulating points on it, there's an articulating point on the trailer, and then there's an articulating point at the fifth wheel. It can be a little tricky. This would be good right here.
Since Adam's away, Colin has to be his own boss.
That'll be there. Okay, where's that blocking tackle?
Without any swampers, he'll need the driver to help steer.
Just one guy in the truck driving, maybe you can sort of act as communication as well.
It can be a big responsibility when you're pulling out a $100,000 truck, and these are guys that have never done what we're doing.
All right, driver of the dump truck, you can release the brakes. Your trailer's gonna slide just a little bit down towards the hill. It's all good. I have a line on you.
If Adam's there, then I'm following his orders, and my ass is covered.
See if you can straighten out the dump truck, get it even with the trailer.
But if Adam's not there, then I'm the one that's in charge. I'm the one that's responsible.
What you doing? Turn your wheels to the right, please. Dump truck driver, turn your wheels to the right, please. There we go. Come to me.
After just 20 minutes, Colin's got the truck up to the edge of the ditch. Now he needs to freewheel the winch and reposition to pull the truck up onto the road.
Can I get you to put all your brakes on?
The driver has to keep his brakes locked, or the truck will roll right back to the bottom of the ditch.
All your brakes are on, dump truck driver. Okay, 10-4, I'm just we're gonna do one more movement here. Whoa, brakes! Put your brakes on, apply your brakes, please. Thank you, I thought you said you did that. was a good night's work.
Collins made his first recovery flying solo.
Out of the ditch right now, so that's why I'm smiling.
Happy customer, that's important. Okay, let's get out of here. Son of a bitch.
It's a 40-minute drive to the nearest settlement, and home is almost 2 hours away.
Please, Mr. Towing God, please, Mr. Towing God. I thought I had enough fuel, and I didn't.
On a remote patch of Alberta's Highway 881, Colin has just made his first solo recovery.
Son of a bitch. Me.
But a careless mistake has ruined his victory. Out of fuel, Colin has to make the tower's walk of shame.
I got service here. Hey! I ran out of diesel on the 881. Yeah, so, can you bring me some diesel?
Yeah, right.
No, I'm serious, dude.
It'll take 2 hours for Colin's friend to make the trip with a jerry can, time that Colin can use to think about his mistake.
This is what we'll get remembered for.
In Hope, 2 days after Christmas, crews are gearing up to go back on highway rotation. But Ken Monkhouse is still reeling from his near miss up in the mountains.
So that Forest Service road was pretty traumatic. A couple people could have come real close to dying, including myself.
It may work.
Can you and me go have a chat? Private?
Just had nightmares about it every night. Wake up in the middle of the night, just freak right out. Go for a walk around the block, go back to bed, push play, the nightmare starts all over again. Are you gonna want to kill me if I go and work for a month in the city to help Buddy out? And I can go down there and pound a bunch of cash. If you're getting mad, and don't worry, I won't do it.
Well, no, I mean,
it seems like we got lots of guys and a few trucks.
I tell you, this is the worst time of the day to do it.
But I'm so out of sorts with myself.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
It's a thing because tonight we gotta have guys on the go. It's just another thing that you just don't need to happen.
That's slippery news this morning. Just a traffic jam.
In northern Alberta, Highway 881 is jammed with crews heading back to the oil fields.
It's so bad you can't even pass a guy. Whereabouts exactly is this accident?
Extremely slippery.
30 miles north of Lac La Biche, heavy rescue arrives at the scene of a complex wreck. A bucket truck for stringing power lines is down.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be driving that home.
The top-heavy truck caught a wheel in the soft snow, veered down the steep embankment, and flipped over on its side in 3 feet of snow.
Holy bye, she's deep.
Adam arrived back from BC early this morning. The clients want him to recover the truck without damaging the fiberglass boom arm, worth $250,000.
Thanks, Bill, Adam.
Nice to meet you, Bill.
You too, man.
You're dealing with big dollar equipment, huge companies.
Yeah.
You can't hold customers up. You got to get out of the ditch, you get them moving. People want it now and now and now.
But the work can't start until Colin arrives with the wrecker.
Colin's probably ran out of fuel somewhere between here and there. I don't know what it is with fuel in that man.
All right, well, we're here on the scene. Put together a little plan of action and get this thing out of the ditch.
But Adam's not letting Colin live down last night's mistake.
Why didn't you fill it up when you went to Edmonton and back?
I did fill it up when I went to Edmonton.
So you fill it up when you come back from Edmonton?
No.
Why not? Don't I always harp at you about fuel?
Yeah, you harp at me about everything.
At the end of the day, I really like the guy. I like working with him. I just kind of wish he would progress a little more. We're probably lucky to have him because he takes all the constructive criticism I give him.
There you are, see? There, pumpkin.
He can call me all the nicknames he wants to call me. If Adam's picking on you and being a bully, it's because he loves you.
He's a big dirty, this one. We're not gonna hurt nothing going around that. That'll give us a bit more lift too, right? The thing is with a bucket truck, they're a lot heavier, they're a lot taller. Once they flop onto their side, they're a lot harder to get back onto their wheels. It's a hard pull, just because the angle we're on and...
Yeah, you've got the tandem and the medium-duty wrecker when you should have 2 tandem wreckers up there.
Phil will get on the front end when he gets here. Front end Phil.
Flipping the top-heavy boom truck would be the perfect job for the rotator, but all Adam has is Colin's wrecker and Phil's 5-ton, nicknamed the Army truck.
Technically, we don't have the equipment to do this job properly. All we can do is work with the stuff we have.
Here's what it is. It's Adam's call. It's Adam's show.
And what if I look like an idiot or I can't do it? That's what I worry about.
To even make the attempt, Adam has to shut down one of the most important economic lifelines in the country.
And when you get backed up, then we'll shut the road down and we'll both get into place.
All traffic. Copy that. Okay, hold all traffic.
They wanted to have a picnic in the center line, so they closed it.
Adam, you want to start bringing that in now?
Bring her in, yeah.
Adam's first step, pull the 50,000-pound truck onto its wheel. Then Colin will pull it gradually upward along the length of the ditch and onto the highway.
Pulling. Let it go on your right one. Want to do more with your high one, right? I'm gonna bite in, that's all I need to do.
The spades on HR-68 raise the tires off the road and use the weight of the wrecker to dig into the ice.
Yeah, these teeth aren't gonna let us do it. On a hope in hell.
Adam's waiting for a set of custom cleats designed to anchor in extreme cold conditions.
It's just so icy.
With no grip on the frozen pavement, the 2 trucks just don't have enough weight.
Until we can get the trucks anchored, we can't do diddly.
So Adam changes the plan.
We'll hold your foot on the brake, keep her revved up.
With HR-68 lowered back onto its wheels, Adam's hoping they can provide enough traction.
I got my foot on the brakes.
Are they dynamited on? Don't roll back, whatever you do. Whoa! We'll hold your foot on the brake, keep her revved up.
Oil patch traffic is backing up on northern Alberta's Highway 881.
Why'd they close it? Like, you use it when it's closed. Closed means closed.
I got my foot on the brakes.
Are they dynamited on?
Adam makes a last-ditch effort to get a heavy boom arm truck upright and back on the road.
Don't roll back, whatever you do. Whoa!
The extra weight of it, where it was down the embankment, it definitely weighed more than my truck did.
I don't think we're gonna get her. Get back your lines off, we're done. Get off the road.
Completely unhooked?
Yeah.
For the first time in years, Adam has to abandon a job.
What? I'm the tag yet, or you gotta think on this dude?
She's in there.
Wow.
It's frozen in there. Once we get it flopped over, it's no problem, but...
You just see how disappointed he is that we didn't get the job done.
Get your straps off, get back to the yard, and shut her down for the day.
What are we gonna do about this?
Don't worry about it, that's my job to worry about it.
But Adam refuses to be beaten. He calls for the one piece of equipment that could make the difference.
Yeah, this is Jimmy.
We can't get her up. There just ain't no way we're gonna get this up without the rotator. Yeah, I think the rotator would be a handy piece of equipment to have on this bucket truck. It's definitely got the power to suck it up onto the road.
After a slow start to the winter for Jamie and Hope, The rotator hasn't turned a wheel in weeks.
It's hard for me to want to sit here at the shop when, you know, there's so much business going on there. Oh, it's killing me to stay here, you know that? Freaking killing me. I know how hard it is to work in these mountains without a rotator. You need it.
The next morning, Jamie makes a bold move.
There's a job waiting for it. I have work for this truck. We've come to realize the responsibility that we have to keep those highways open, keep that transportation flowing on those highways.
But Jamie's responsibilities in Alberta could come with a big cost on the coke.
The rotator has always been our flagship vehicle here, our best, biggest, baddest recovery machine that separated us from everybody else. Moving our flagship rotator to Alberta, it's a hard decision for me to make because I know that I may need it here at some point in time.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
Freight all over the road.
The biggest wreck of the season
It's a damn tangled mess.
explodes on Jamie's doorstep.
Yeah, Jamie and his rotator must be all excited.
But it's all up to Howie
The fist of God came down on it.
to get the highway open
And I'm all by myself.
without the one truck he really needs.
No rotator. No backup.
This time on Highway Through Hell, the rescuer needs a rescue
Hey, whoa!
when Phil plows deep into the mud.
You need a tow truck, my friend.
A Coca-Cola rookie
Oh, this is not good.
fights to make it up the Smasher.
Oh, we don't want to stop. We do not want to stop. Come on, baby.
And Arctic winds attack both oil patch highways,
Down with the boom.
forcing heavy rescue
I want to get this highway reopened.
Wild, Dave.
to divide its forces. On the Highway Through Hell, the last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster, because closure is not an option.
Two more weeks and see you later, boys. It's off to Miami. Here's a guy put it in the ditch.
7:30 a.m. in northern Alberta, and the morning freight run into the oil fields is off to an ugly start.
Oh, the highway was just grease, eh? Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, if you're a hockey player.
An overnight storm has left a dangerous coating of ice on the roads.
We got a bit of a snowfall last night, and it's still coming down nice.
20 miles north of Lac La Biche, Colin McLean responds to a report of vehicles blocking Highway 881.
It's only nice and bright and early. It's a pitter-patter. Let's get at her. Obviously, the level of difficulty has increased due to the fact that there's 6 to 8 inches of snow and ice on the ground. It's part of tow trucking. You don't really know until you get there, right?
Every minute the road is closed costs the economy thousands of dollars.
How bad are you in?
The sanding plow truck got sideways, a little twisted up. Once you're off into the side on the ice, you're done.
Now it's told, head back to the yard. get reloaded with sand. I'm stuck in this predicament.
I'm just gonna kind of pull ahead here a little bit.
Okay.
Get out some more line.
Okay.
I'll get you all nice and tightened up.
Okay.
And that became my #1 priority, to get him out of the ditch so that he could get the roads clear, so that he could get the roads drivable.
The road closed here. Oh, really?
Okay, with the steering wheel slightly towards the left, I want you to release it, not too much. A bit more. A bit more back to the right, good. Release your brakes. With your foot on the brake as well, a little bit in case anything happens, right? I'll just bring you right to me.
The top-heavy truck could tip and roll down into the ditch.
He's getting nervous. Yeah, I don't blame him.
I did have a truck beside me, so I couldn't really put my truck in the position that I wanted to. I was trying to pull it forward and hope that it would come sideways. It's just got too much load in it.
Okay, off your brakes. Off.
He's sliding in.
800 miles southwest.
Is there something going on up on the coast?
Adam Gazzola is back in BC.
Rather be at home.
And at work. Because Jamie needs his top operator on the job.
It's a tractor trailer laying on its side.
Adam's driving 20 minutes north of Hope. A semi-driver veered off the coke and rolled onto a narrow access road.
Check her out.
Adam's first backup at the scene, rookie Phil, driving Bruce's old Peterbilt.
It's gonna be a hell of a pull. It's gonna be more than one truck. It's down in a 5-foot ditch. It's not coming up the way it went in.
Yeah, so get in here, then we'll get the truck in here. And I'll see if I can get on the back of that trailer. The wheels are facing the ditch. So basically we gotta run some straps around it and do a reverse roll, stand it back up.
They'll run chains under the side of the truck to the bottom of the trailer and lift until the truck tilts away and back onto its wheels. First, they have to drag the truck away from the slope.
We gotta slide it out to give ourselves room.
Yeah, you need to get more of an angle here too. Like you gotta try to get dead onto this thing.
I'm trying to without going down in the ditch.
Well, don't worry about going in the ditch. You'll get out of the ditch.
All right.
Phil needs to get as close to 90 degrees as possible to the wreck, but it's a tight squeeze.
Whoa! Whoa!
And Phil's new to driving the heavy wrecker.
My arm! My arm! Back up, and then aim this way again, and we'll hunker right down there and give her a good pull, I guess. The problem is the angle, right? Or yeah. This angle. Go ahead! Back up. Straighten your wheel out. Oh, hey, hey! Whoa! Man.
Okay, so off your brakes. Off.
He's sliding in.
It's just got too much load in it.
In northern Alberta, Colin's snowplow recovery is going sideways.
And it was just caught on that lip. It didn't want to just come up over it.
He's getting nervous. Yeah, I don't blame him.
And the driver was really concerned. He thought that this truck was going to roll over and down the hill.
Colin hooks up a second line to the side to hold the truck upright.
I wish that guy wasn't there and I can get on a better angle, but it's tight in there. All the roads up there are tight. Just 2-lane highways, and they got these 3-foot shoulders.
Guys, watch yourselves for a sec.
But blocked in by the other truck, Colin's run out of room to get the plow up on the road.
The last thing I want to do is wreck any equipment.
So Colin is forced to reposition.
Okay.
An hour after Colin arrived on scene,
It's good. It's good. Okay.
The plow truck can get back to work clearing the highway.
He had to be out doing his job so that it wasn't going to be a nightmare for the rest of us for the rest of the night.
Sorry.
Back on the Coquihalla side road in BC,
Quality operator.
Phil's wrecker is stuck in deep mud.
How much room do I have?
We don't have any room. You plowed it right back into the ditch.
Adam needs to get it unstuck and back on the job.
And the front end just wasn't turning because of the mud and stuff.
You need a tow truck, my friend.
It happens to everybody at some point in their career, and it just happened to be my day.
Phil normally works on smaller tow trucks in Alberta. But this season in BC, Jamie's had to rely on a skeleton crew of rookies to keep the operation running.
I'm pretty lucky. I got good training from a lot of people, but I gradually worked my way up the ranks. I just didn't hop into a big truck. Well, I'll have to get Wayne to pull the front end around, hopefully. He's here now.
I'm stuck. I need you to pull me out.
But to get the Peterbilt out, Wayne needs to block a lane of the highway.
Somebody said the tow trucks are coming up on the other lane.
Had to move over.
He's hooked.
I hate delays. Have I made the customer happy? Have I got people indoor traffic flowing in a reasonable amount of time? That's how I measure my success.
There she comes.
Hey, hold on here, we got it. Hey, closure's not an option.
Road's open.
Now they can get back to the job they came to do.
Adam, where do you want me to position?
Come back down the road here.
Down here?
Yeah.
Wayne rigs to the rear of the semi while Phil chains up to the front. Again. But rigging up to a powerful tandem wrecker is all new to Phil.
I worry about rigging and chain and service lines on the wreckers all the time. A chain snapping or a line breaking is like a shotgun coming at you. It's like holding a gun to your own head.
Pull some more on yours. We'll get her. Don't stand in front of it. We'll get her.
On an access road on the Coquihalla,
Don't stand in front of it.
heavy rescue was trying to make up for lost time.
Coming? Holy. What happened? What the hell did you do? Broke a chain.
A chain breaking is like a recovery guy's worst nightmare. It's like a gunshot. There's just not enough time to get out of the way. Broke a chain.
Broke a chain?
And some hydraulic fittings.
And when it hit the tailboard of my truck, it took out the 3 hydraulic lines for my wheel lift.
If it would have hit somebody's head, it would have had some severe damage.
Phil rigged up the faulty chain, but the weak link wasn't his fault. Still, it's enough to shake up a heavy rescue rookie.
Oh, I hate myself sometimes.
I want you to get over tight as you can here, because Wayne's going to come in beside you.
Okay.
He's going to lift on that back end. And
we're going to do a reverse roll?
Yeah. There you go, good there.
Adam moves the two tandems side by side.
Let's get a rig back up there.
Worst part is I'm still using the chain that broke. The reverse rollover, you're working from the roof side of the trailer. You're hooking on to the low side, and you're pulling the bottom towards your truck.
Adam needs extra power on the front end. He rigs up to the tractor.
Where do you want to be?
Well, we're right where we need to be, but no matter how we do it, the hood's gonna get. Just watch that in case it breaks again, eh?
Hold it, Adam.
Keep going.
Here it comes.
And that's your reverse rollover.
But you got her done, hey?
Well, it's to wreck the hood like that, but
there was nothing you could do.
I definitely don't like it. Pull ahead some more.
Suck the ass
Suck it right
up.
over, then we'll just get on the front and pull it over.
After a morning of delays, Adam wants this job finished.
Good job, Wayne.
A little bit of screwing around there, but hey.
Well, we haven't made it back to the yard yet. This truck is old, gray, and in the way.
Being home in BC has given Adam some ideas about making a swap with Jamie.
We should just switch roles, you know? Alberta was going good, so he can go there and live his dream, and I'll come back here and be close to my family.
Hey, westbound, just look going over the top today. How much was at the top there, guys? Was it pretty thick?
Up near the summit of the Coke,
Lost traction, and here we are.
snow is hammering the highway, and a car carrier has blown a tire chain.
They got Query Joey in there working. He's making some large up there.
Al Quiring can't tow it until he frees the broken chain.
But he's having trouble getting that chain out of there, so.
There we go. I think we're good. I'm busy every day.
Northbound, you're okay.
I compare it to a row of ticking clocks. Every once in a while, they all start coming up at the same time and ringing, and it's a hard thing to handle.
There's a truck jackknife just before the shed southbound. Looks like the suit could be a lumber.
All of a sudden, there's a jackknife. You get a phone call, and the snow shed's blocked. There's no time to waste.
Where?
We'll go have a little look.
Coming down the hill and just started going sideways, hit the bank, and that was the end of that.
The line of traffic starts to back up immediately. Trapped in it, two snow plows.
No trucks backing down the hill.
Al races to the scene, but he's on the other side of the divided highway.
Lots of stuff going on all at the same time, but the critical thing is you gotta stay focused there and try and get that road open as quick as you can.
Hey, Al, if you want to do this, I'll scrape the road. It's looking like there right now. Just don't want to get myself into a pickle.
You'll be all right.
Al enlists the grader, already in the perfect position.
If I wanted to, sure, I could lasso him and absorb his Visa card, but that's not what I'm there for. I've already got work coming out of my ears, and if they can't get through with the plows, it just becomes a cyclone effect into chaos.
I just gotta get this guy off the road and then turn your plows loose. Come on.
and it's undone.
The plows can get back to work. And so can Al.
Let's roll.
Now, where you guys just came southbound, all your tracks are covered already.
Just trying to warn people about what was happening down the hill and got a little too far off the road.
As night falls on the coke, the snow gets heavier. At the base of the smasher tonight, commercial vehicle inspectors are making sure all big rigs are chained up.
It's traffic from outside of the province. They're not used to the mountains.
Trucker Russell Brandon hails from Minnesota.
I ain't done this in a while. It was in January 2011 was the last time I threw chains.
But once his chains are on,
Uh-oh, this is not good, but what happened here now?
he isn't getting any traction.
Why is he doing that now? Let's take a look here.
The wheels he put the chains on aren't even turning.
This doesn't work. I'll even have to rechain again.
He opens the fuse panel for the system that sends power to the axles.
That's just the way it goes. Fuse. Little fuse. Ah, come on.
He needs to find a spare.
I don't know what to do with it. Everything's been going wrong.
Until he finds it.
There, now I got power. I got the power divider on. Now I'm gonna have power on that back axle now.
Russell needs to maintain his momentum all the way to the top.
Look at that, a truck making it up the hill under its own steam.
I hope I don't get stuck. Oh no.
Dead ahead, a stalled semi.
Oh, we don't want to stop. We do not want to stop. We do not want to stop. If I stop, I might not be able to get going again. This is not good. Oh, we don't want to stop. We do not want to stop. We do not want to stop.
On the coke, just north of the snow shed, trucker Russell Brandon is hitting a major roadblock.
This is not good. If I stop, I might not be able to get going again. I might be spending the night right here.
Anybody have any update on Coke? There's a Super B spun out 3/4 of the way up.
This guy's stuck. That guy can't get going again. See what I mean? If it rains, it pours.
The B train is blocking one lane, with a spun-out car in the other. Truck drivers help clear the car. But the semi in front of Russell is still stuck. To get around him, he backs into the inside lane, which has already been cleared.
See, I'm glad the ball went by. Come on, baby. Come on, let's go. Come on. There we got her. There we got her. I knew I should have stayed where I was at. I should have known better to do this, but I don't like sitting still. We were doing over 15 miles an hour. Now I'm having a hard time keeping it at 10 because momentum is everything when you do this stuff. Come on, just a little bit more speed. That way you can pick it up just a little bit. You're going to cause me to spin out here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Engine temperature is unbelievable hot right now. Yeah, I think something's wrong. Something. I don't think this is not the weather's not causing it. Something else is wrong. Uh-oh. This ain't exactly a good day today. I gotta pull over and let it cool off. I can't do it right now. I want to, but I can't. More speed, more speed. Come on, baby. He died. He died.
That guy put that truck in the ditch nicely there.
Up in northern Alberta, Jamie Davis is heading an hour north of Lac La Biche.
We're on Highway 63 north of Wandering River, and there's a B train stuck. Got his trailer in the ditch. One thing about this area, it's a magnet for disaster, similar to some areas of the Coquihalla. Certain areas suck semis into the ditch. So I'm gonna go check the trailer here.
The B train, loaded with over 60 tons of lumber, is off the road and stuck in deep snow.
He was making a turn. I was pretty close when he gave a signal.
He says a car came in out of here and forced him off the road. The vac trailer went into the snowdrift. Lucky he didn't flip over.
I was trying to going out, but now it's like a radiator start leaking. Call tow truck, so it's costing a big
First, I'm gonna get turned around in here.
The accident wasn't the driver's fault, but he's the one picking up the tab.
Your toe pin in there isn't very good. Last year we had one that wanted to come right off. Now he's faced with a recovery bill, a traffic control bill, and we wanted to make sure that we didn't cost him any more money. What I'm doing is putting a hook on his trailer here in the main frame. I don't want to pull on the bumper, so I'm going to get alongside of you here. We're going to pull on the trailer. That won't hurt your truck.
But to pull from the side, Jamie blocks the southbound lane.
Watch your back, buddy. Look at these guys. I'm going to put the light tower up a bit. You know what? They're the best safety thing we got going on. When they see an area lit up like a baseball field, it's a safety factor. I'm gonna go ahead quite a ways up so we get a nice low angle to it. He doesn't have any damage happening.
When you go out, just let it idle. Don't give it much fuel, okay? Because the more you spin, the more you push yourself in there. You ready? Go slow.
It's nice and easy. Whoa. What is he doing? I don't think he needs to spin the wheels that much. Let it idle. Idle, tell him. As if you speed them wheels up and you're jerking around and everything else, you're creating shock on your own truck, my truck. He's rock and roll. He wants to go so bad, he's revving it up and spinning his tires. Hey, tell him to let it idle. Just idle, no gas.
Just go nice and easy, first gear, right? Steer out this way, too. Easy. Stop him.
Keep going. Okay, now stop.
Stop. Brakes.
Oh yeah, drive. Yeah, that's no problem with driving.
Yeah, he's basically on the road. We're gonna follow him down to Wandering River just in case he has problems with his coolant leak, and we're gonna make sure he's all right.
That's the way it's done.
Died.
Back in BC, just below the summit of the Coke, Russell Brandon is fighting an overheating engine. It gets it started, for now.
Once it gets in the red, it's gonna shut off.
If the engine gets too hot, it'll shut down again. But the top of the hill is in sight.
Dad, we're going. Where's the override?
So he hits the override.
We're on the crown, we're on the crown, we're on the crown. Okay, come on, baby. The hell, you always got that little extra crown right there. I think we're out of the woods. I think we dodged the bullet.
This hill we're going to be going down, this one is a big challenge.
It's 4 p.m., just outside of Hope. Al Quiring is heading to a remote logging camp for a unique recovery job. It's a yarder, a vintage piece of heavy logging equipment.
There's not many of those machines around in the province here anymore. None, even fewer guys that even know how to move them.
All right.
This yarder needs to move to a new camp, but it's been parked here for a decade.
When they sit for winters, frost rises, it lowers, and eventually the machine just starts sinking into the ground, so it was well embedded into the soil.
Al's first challenge, just getting the yarder mobile.
Does this thing run?
Well, we had a fuel build up.
Are you able to give it a shove from the ass? Come on. Square wheels, those old tires, they take a while to loosen up. One more time. It rolls pretty good. Oh, we got her. Okay.
Al will have to coax the awkward load down steep, curving logging roads for 2 hours. He'll need some added stability.
Adding an extra set of axles to the back, and that actually lifts up the weight. That helps with the safety factor going down some of these steep grades. Whew. It's roughly about 3 hours to get hooked onto one of these things. We're gonna make sure this thing don't go over the bank. Okay, I'm going. Roll her ahead, see what happens here.
This is not a drive to be taken lightly. One driver in Norway barely escaped with his life while navigating a narrow mountain road.
There's not much forgiveness when you're 14 feet wide and 120 feet long, going down narrow roads with steep switchbacks. You gotta be bang on with the corners. Bang on with your momentum. Something's going on back there. Come on, sweetheart. Couple tight bends right in a row.
On a steep, twisting mountain road in BC.
Come on, sweetheart.
Al Quiring is trying to keep a heavy piece of logging equipment from pulling him over the edge.
Some of the roads that we go into, 500, 1,000 foot straight off. Something's going on back there.
The yarder's wheels are pulling towards the ravine.
tires are so tall, you got on a slope, they want to roll, and the more you move, the more they'll keep rolling back and get you into the ditch. And this thing is not something you want to go in the ditch with. The worst thing about stopping on that steep part of that hill is it's on a slope. And once you back up once, that machine moves closer to the edge.
Al has no choice but to keep going as slowly as he can.
Come on, baby. Come on. That sounds better. Right on, we made her. Some bad goes on that corner there, I'll tell you.
With straighter roads ahead, the worst is now in Al's rearview mirror.
When you drop that off, definitely it's a sigh of relief and that it's over.
Okay.
An hour north of Lac La Biche, Kevin Ritchie is heading off-road from Highway 63.
When did you go in here?
2 days ago.
The pickup is stuck in soft, heavy snow. The only vehicle light enough to make it in and attempt a recovery is the flagging truck.
You're in 4 now?
I've tried all the gears already.
He's got no drive gears, so he can't even help. He's only got reverse, and he's facing the wrong way for reverse. We had to do a lot of digging of snow. Yeah, just like that, partner. Put it in neutral. I'm gonna hit it hard. Put your seatbelt on, and if I get you moving, I'm not stopping. Ready? Let's dig some more.
All right, wait till Spin gets my truck out.
I hope not. Okay, you ready to give it another try? Seatbelt. Just stay there, I'll do it again. Hang on, let me try one more time.
In the bush off Alberta's Highway 63,
gotta dig some more.
Kevin is trying to rescue a stranded pickup.
A little more digging.
There we go. I gotta work for this big fish.
But with snow this deep and heavy, he might need some backup.
Let's get Adam to come take a look here. And
Yeah, let's put another chain and strap on it.
well, let me try one more shot.
Okay.
If you just pull out of the way. I think the worst of it's over.
Kevin wanted to give it one more shot by himself, and I figured, what the hell? Common sensing to just hook 2 trucks to it and get it out of there, but.
Okay, well, I think I broke his other tow hook.
Robin Hood to the rescue. Can you push this through like that?
We decided to hook up the other truck. I'll follow your lead. Put them both in 4 low.
Work with what you got. Yeah, let's go.
Bob's your uncle. We got him out.
Later that night,
Holy it windy, eh?
an Arctic front sweeps across northern Alberta. In the aftermath of the storm, semis litter the sides of the highway. All the way from Lac La Biche to Fort McMurray.
It's gonna be closed for a while.
At 8 a.m., heavy rescue rolls up to their first call of the morning. Collins got to tackle a fully loaded B-train tanker in the ditch off Highway 63.
Yeah, you're not too badly in there.
They don't build trucks for strength anymore, they build them for weight, so they can haul more, which is not good for us.
I need to get some lift on it.
The first challenge is just how to rig it.
I wonder if I come in underneath, right, chain it and actually lift it up out of there.
Yeah, you can do that. Give me more.
Yeah, coming.
They hook to the fifth wheel to drag the 50-ton B-train sideways up to the highway.
Ken, just keep an eye on that fender. Come on.
The snow, the ice. He's just cemented in. He's been in here for a while. It's just look at all the snow under there, right? Once you're in there and the cold hits it and this wind, it turns to like cement.
Now pull it in. The road was just frozen. Those cleats just wouldn't dig in. The tanker was so cemented in, I needed all the help I could get.
Wild day today, all kinds of things going on everywhere.
But Adam's only help
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull you up.
is busy on Highway 881.
So then I just slid right off, eh?
Jamie's facing his own backlog of recoveries.
Kind of a chaotic day where everything was happening all at the same time.
It's the kind of conditions that have made Alberta such a success for heavy rescue.
Alberta exceeded all my expectations of what it could be and how it would go. I mean, we were looking for survival. But I think I underestimated the opportunity that exists. We are going to continue to grow, and we're going to grow in Alberta.
So we'll get turned around now and go get that little pickup out of the ditch just so he doesn't have to wait for the other guys. And then we'll see if we can contact Adam.
Now pull it in.
Watch yourselves.
It's still closed.
Back on Highway 63, the guy running Jamie's Alberta operation is feeling the pressure.
This guy gonna be quick, do you think?
That's a lot of weight we're dealing with, right?
I want to get this highway reopened.
Go down with the boom.
Just curious what tow company's on scene. The rotator out there?
Just north of Lac La Biche,
I want to get this highway reopened.
Adam Gazzola is under pressure to get Highway 63 moving.
Go down with the boom.
But the loaded B-train tanker is hard-packed in the snow.
Get a shovel and start digging out that front end. We got a road closed. Don't around.
Adam needs more than a shovel. Authorities want to see progress.
This is the big hindrance right now. Can we tandem on this truck?
That way.
The sheriff wants Adam to team up with a competitor just down the highway.
The other one's off the road.
Yeah, well, we'll get him over here, I guess, to give it a try.
Adam's not used to needing help from the competition.
Out of you guys?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm good at that. Just get him to back up here right away. At the end of the day, we have a job to get the highway open, and you have to work with people. Good.
Is this training day for him?
Pick that right up off the ground there. The tires actually squat, right? Want to give him a hand with that line there? Put your good line on that tow hook down there. Crank your wheel and go forward with it. Okay, tighten her up. Pull. Kevin, hop in there and hold that wheel. Hold her. Keep going. Stop.
They've broken the grip of the ice, but heavy rescue still has to pull 50 tons through the snow and back onto the road.
Keep going, yep, you got it. More, keep going, yep. Good there, Julian. We'll just get him up onto the ground here and he'll be good to go. Pull up over here. It feels good when you can see some of the traffic starting to move. We all work together and got the traffic flowing. Sometimes when we have cases like that, you know, it feels like you have the weight of the world on your shoulders.
The long, difficult winter has Adam thinking again about a change.
Well, financially and emotionally, I just can't afford to stay in Alberta. I have to come back to hope.
But with a major expansion on the horizon, Alberta is where Jamie needs Adam to stay.
He's been an integral part of it. He's put his best foot forward. He's pulled it together out there.
I just don't want to piss him off. He's a boss, he's a friend, but I have to look out for myself, my own family.
Next time on the season finale of Highway Through Hell. After a winter of battles on the coast,
Went off this tree.
heavy rescue's toughest season ever is far from over. In Alberta's oil patch, Jamie's big gamble
Back up. Oh, they're landing here.
Oh!
is put to the ultimate test.
Oh, they're backed up.
And months away from home bring Adam to a breaking point.
Go!
Threatening to tear
Decisions.
heavy rescue apart. This time on Highway Through Hell.
We're on a dangerous road.
A backcountry recovery puts Adam's crew
Here we go.
Put your back.
in a tight corner.
Or is it just like black ice?
Police take to the sky
Get the highways open quicker.
to solve a deadly mystery.
He's gonna lose the truck.
And Jamie's lone wolf
Now what? Hey!
runs into heavy rescue's top dog.
The 15 minutes get rolled open because the highway guy is bitching.
Are you kidding me?
On the Highway Through Hell, the last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster, because closure is not an option.
Is it March yet? Oh, wait, it is.
The winter wonderland.
Late in the season, the temperature hovers near freezing.
It's snowing pretty hard. A little bit of slushy compact up in front of you there.
The weather on BC's Coquihalla Highway can change in an instant.
It's now turned to rain. Go easy northbound.
It's dangerous for everybody being on the road. There's spray, there's ice, there's slush.
compact and slippery and rain. It's gonna be a mess tonight.
It's the recipe for disaster, really.
Holy.
At 5:30 p.m.,
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
10 minutes west of Hope on the Trans-Canada Highway,
There's a lumber truck there north out that fled Hope. What lanes are blocked? Both the eastbound lanes are closed.
He caught a snowy edge and overcorrected and then just began a barrel roll. There's not much space left for a body in there. I think he's pretty fortunate that he's still with us.
both eastbound lanes of Highway 1, the country's major artery, are blocked.
I don't know if it's Jamie Hibbett's on call, but they're going to need some heavy equipment to clear all this.
Adam Gazzola is on break after 4 weeks up north, but he couldn't resist the lure of a big wreck.
I just come down for my 10 days off and figured I'd come out and have some fun. What do you want to do? You think we should skid these ones out of the way? We need to get this highway opened up. We'll just tip it over with a couple wreckers. You know, get the hell out of here. Phil's got the Peterbilt. He's backing up with the truck right now.
Adam is top dog in Alberta, but BC is Howie Irwin's turf.
Well, Howie's in Chilliwack somewhere coming this way.
Until Howie's on the scene, Adam takes charge.
So if you come down here with 47, Lisa will be able to do something with it. Okay? How's she going today? The highways are in a big panic, so whatever we're going to do, we should probably try to do her.
The B train is too heavy to flip with a load of lumber still attached.
I gotta talk to Wayne here.
Heavy Rescue's newest driver, Wayne Sahata, will have to cut the load free.
We gotta crawl up there and cut it. Crawling out when I get the top of the tire. There you go. You got her, Wayne. How about that last belly one there, Wayne? Which one? Is it loose? Must be. Good enough. Whew. Couple straps holding, but nothing major. They'll come off.
Yeah, I'm right here now.
At 6:15, Heavy Rescue's lead BC operator, Howie Irwin, rolls up in HR 66. He was west of Hope, and he's pulled up on the opposite side of the wreck.
You got another chain, or?
Yeah, I got another two.
Okay.
To save time, Howie will use Phil's wrecker, already on the other side.
Oh!
This season, Howie's built a reputation as BC's lone wolf.
I'm one man, one truck. Redneck science. When there's a big truck wreck and I show up, it's my job to make sure that it happens. I should be able to do this with one truck. I'm gonna grab it in the middle, grab it in the back of the tractor, and pull the thing over. Okay, hand me that block when you get enough cable out.
You need more? Or are you okay?
We're in. That's all I'm concerned about is getting that highway open so that they can get traffic moving. Use the chain, wrap the rail.
Even though it's Howie's scene, Adam is having a hard time playing the role of observer.
Want to get 47 on the front, or?
What?
Want to get 47 on the front, knuckle it down?
You observe with this, not this.
Maybe put 47 on the front to help power it over?
Every little bit helps. That's why we have the trucks. We try to use them as much as we can.
I don't think it needs more power. I figured just one truck could do it. I've rolled over quite a few B trains. I've never had one that never fell over on its wheels.
Okay, well, we'll do her your way then. If you figure you can do her.
You know, what you've got here is Howie, you know, being a lone wolf, used to doing everything on his own and alone. You throw him in the mix with another top dog, then there's a dogfight happening.
Well, Howie came here and switched the whole plan. Well, I figured he's gonna roll her all over all by himself here, so. I don't know why you wouldn't put the other truck on there? Save yourself hassle. No sense being a superhero.
To clear the wreck faster, Howie wants to rig just one wrecker with the first line to the tractor and the second line to the back of the lead trailer.
You ever used these before?
Yeah, I used them on the other trucks.
Okay, you understand they're no good unless you're right up on top of them?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
All the straps are cut, Wayne?
Huh?
All the straps are cut?
Yeah.
Do you really think he knows what he's doing?
Try it.
Okay, here we go.
Keep going. Keep going. Come on, you little...
The wreck starts to slide,
He's gonna lose the truck.
but doesn't flip.
Dog choke.
Unreal.
Just 45 minutes away, up near the top of the coke,
This is truly insane.
Were you guys recommend chaining up for a smash, or they're a box cut in, or before?
the overnight traffic is thrown into chaos.
Yeah, that's not good. The snow is like freaking seagulls in front of your face right now. And every time I see the snow coming down up here, I see that quiring.
But tonight, the quiring on the road is Al's son, Kerry, helping out senior operator Gord Boyd.
Let's get pulling.
Fighting to keep the smasher clear. Up near the summit, the steep 8% grade takes its toll.
I can't get up the hill. It's because they all stopped. Problem is, once you stop,
It's awesome.
The driver works traffic control for Jamie's brother, Jason. He needs to get to a wreck up the highway.
either I get up there and get to do the recovery, or I hang out down here for the night.
Anyone wanting to head towards the coke, I would suggest taking another route.
Back down the hill and pull one up. Backing up down the hill that night in a snowstorm. Just another day at the office.
Gord takes pity on the competition.
Just stay right there. Yeah. Let's go have some fun.
I don't like this.
There you go. Okay, buddy, I'll just let Al phone Jason, things sorted out.
All right. Thanks, buddy. The color of the truck might be different, but we all end up putting our lives on the line on the side of the road.
Long shoulder. Oh, that's hard on her.
Back down on Highway 1, Howie's gambled on a quick flip using one wrecker. But so far, he's losing big.
He's gonna lose the truck.
Unreal.
The wrecker should have enough weight to flip the empty trailer.
You didn't cut all the straps, right?
What?
You didn't cut all the straps,
I have
right?
no idea.
Something's holding it in place. I know there is. I asked those guys, did you cut the straps? Yeah, we cut the straps.
Howie takes a look for himself.
Oh, that's why the problem is.
Some of the straps are still holding.
Anytime I show up at a wreck and it's still restrained to a flat deck, climb up on top, cut them from the top. That way the trailer can pull away and lay down.
All right, just a cluster again.
Adam's not waiting for Howie to cut any more straps.
Spin her around, let's get her backed up there.
He pulls the salvage crew's backhoe into service to help the Peterbilt pull over the rear trailer,
Gotta get over more if you can.
and then positions Wayne and Truck 47 to tackle the front of the tractor.
You bend that over, so you're gonna go.
Yeah, I know.
All this iron sitting here, we're not using it, so. Phil, we definitely wouldn't do it this way in Alberta, would we?
Nope.
We'd have the road open by now, I can tell you that much.
Are you kidding me? Hey, what is going on here?
We got 15 minutes to get the road open because the highway guy is bitching.
Three people here trying to come up with ideas.
Well, when you listen to somebody.
Lumber everywhere. Wow. Yeah, the whole highway's blocked off, eh?
Hey, what's going on here?
We got 15 minutes to get the road open because the highway guy is bitching.
Three people here trying to come up with ideas.
Well, when you listen to somebody for a minute.
On Highway 1, just outside of Hope, heavy rescue is struggling to clear a wrecked lumber truck. Traffic's been stopped for almost 3 hours.
I understand you're working your ass off, but we gotta get the road opened up here.
Well, hurry up then. Let's go.
Howie was told the load's been cut free.
That's why the problem is.
But some straps are still holding bundles of lumber.
Bend that over, so it's gonna go.
Adam stepped in to add more muscle.
I'm just gonna kick my blocks out and back up 3 feet, okay? And then hook it onto that chain, and that's it. We'll start pulling.
Whatever. Let's go. I'm used to being one guy, one truck, showing up and doing it.
Hey, Phil, got a big chain?
Right on the back corner, right corner of the truck.
If I'd have shown up, nobody else had been there, cut everything from the top, front to back, that thing had been on the ground in 20 minutes.
Just go through the wheels like they did there. Yep. Oh, there you are.
I'm gonna release my line and drive ahead. You should too.
The B train slid during the first attempt. Now it could come down right on top of the wreckers.
I don't want this truck falling over and landing on my truck.
Is he ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
But Howie's confident his wrecker is clear.
I don't understand why he's not moving his truck ahead.
Hey, look at that. Slow but surely.
Come on, old girl. Keep going. Keep going. There it goes.
Now he's so close, he's gonna hit the.
How come you don't tell him that?
I tried telling him that.
He's gonna hit the truck.
Whoa. There, it's down now.
Did it hit the truck?
No, lots of room.
The wreck missed the wrecker by inches.
Okay, just freewheel the other side and pull ahead of it. I didn't intend for it to land that close, but I knew it was gonna be close.
4.5 hours after the accident, eastbound traffic can start flowing again.
On the radio, they said it was open.
But if Howie was hoping to make a good impression on top dog Adam,
I sure as wouldn't have done the job like that.
If I need help, I'll ask for help. I'm a big boy, I don't hold hands. Only with the wife.
the next morning, 40 minutes up the highway from Hope,
What happened to the Colt? It was a bad wreck there. I heard it was head-on. Yeah, something went down because that's the second ambulance I've seen go by.
a B train crossed the median, smashing into an SUV.
Yeah, they got an air ambulance up there right now.
The driver of the SUV is airlifted to hospital.
Looks like the coroner event. Was there a fatality accident or something? How many were killed? One for sure.
Some family is going to be devastated and they'll never be the same in a matter of a second.
The truck driver also suffered injuries.
One of my buddies, a friend of mine,
Same company, friend of mine. Ouch. I couldn't even imagine.
How's the driver doing? He's shook up and obviously doesn't feel that well over knowing that at least one person got killed. The fatality southbound, so yeah, she'll be closed for a while. Probably won't open it until they finish their investigation.
A serious accident requires a major investigation by a team of accident reconstructionists.
Did he jackknife? Yeah, he jackknife. Okay.
Today, the leader of the team is Sergeant Brian Nightingale.
We need to preserve the scene so that we can present the physical evidence in court. We're going to keep the traffic back behind the emergency vehicles. Don't fill in this area here.
Yeah, no problem.
Sergeant Nightingale can't rush the investigation, but just like heavy rescue, he feels the pressure to get the highway rolling.
So it's pretty straight here, eh?
Yeah.
So the road, when you got here, was it in this shape or was it just like black ice?
No, this would have been ice over here.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it.
Pinpointing exactly where the truck lost control can help the team figure out how and why it happened.
He's coming out of that curve back there.
Okay.
And I bet you that's where everything starts to go.
Probably.
Yeah, back in the curve.
Because why would he lose traction on a straight stretch?
Sergeant Nightingale needs to survey the entire accident scene for the full picture.
We can put the UAV up and then we can get our aerial photos. Every time we shut down the highway, costs $1 million per hour in lost commerce revenue.
Position, hold, engage.
This way, I can do the whole survey of the scene just by taking it up in 10 minutes and taking it back down again. And the whole purpose is to get the highways open quicker.
Investigators hope images from the drone will help provide the answers they need.
One of the most important things of the scene is to get the proper kind of photographs.
In northern Alberta,
Have you been up the Conklin Road before? I know I haven't been. You're in for a treat.
Adam's back in the oil patch after 10 days home in BC. He and Colin are heading to Old Conklin Road, 3 hours north of Lac La Biche.
They have a gravel trailer rolled over. Just a trailer for far as I know.
Yeah, okay.
That road's pretty twisty.
It's a narrow, white-knuckle ride through remote oil patch backcountry.
Pickup coming at you, Colin. No, I heard him. 58 empty body drop.
If you know there's a wide load coming, you better start finding a space to get the hell out of his way.
The trucks are hauling loads of gravel, used to extend roads over the muskeg into more remote oil fields.
35 loader pickup.
These roads are narrow. There's protocol on them.
Your record kilometer 31 to behind.
Every kilometer, you need to call out where you are, what kind of truck you are. You gotta be careful. You gotta watch your speed. That way, you know, two vehicles don't smash into each other.
I'm calling straight on the 97 corner here. Just watch yourself.
Recovering a loaded trailer will be tough enough.
Yeah, we're here.
But on this narrow road, it'll be almost impossible. Near Mine Creek on BC's Coquihalla Highway.
And then this is when he's starting to fly.
Sergeant Brian Nightingale reviews aerial evidence of a fatal accident.
So now he's up around, I'd say close to 200 meters right now. And so that's where he goes out of control, goes across the center median, and then there's where the vehicle is.
The curving section around Mine Creek is known for wrecks. But the images show that this trucker lost control on the straight stretch, where there's no reason to slide sideways.
Because on a straight stretch, there is no lateral acceleration.
The team will keep digging, gathering more information from both vehicles.
We have to present our evidence in court, and so we have to be able to provide the court with what we saw. This particular vehicle has an airbag module that will have quite a bit of data.
They'll transport the SUV to a garage to access the module and hopefully more clues.
They opened up the Coquihalla southbound? They were open one lane getting through.
At a nearby tow yard,
is it there?
The SUV's black box, called an event data recorder, will help investigators reconstruct the final seconds before the crash.
So it is reading from the module now. It's telling me whether the driver and the passenger were buckled at the time, and I can confirm that it does say that. And the brakes are on for about 1.5 seconds before impact. This information is very important to our outcome.
With seatbelts buckled and airbags deployed, the passenger could have survived. The team soon finds a possible explanation for the tragic outcome.
She may have been hit with items coming up from the back of the vehicle. Because everything in the vehicle is traveling at the same speed as the car is when it gets hit.
It's one important clue. Once they retrieve the recorder from the truck, the investigators will work to form a complete picture of this tragedy on the highway.
Hey, gravel trucks, what are we stopping here for?
On Old Conklin Road in northern Alberta,
it's a narrow road in the middle of absolutely nowhere.
Adam and Colin are in a rush to get a gravel trailer back on its wheels.
You just came bucking right through here. We took the corner way too wide, forcing myself to go into the ditch.
Problem is, the trailer rolled on one of the worst blind corners on the road.
It's a busy road. It's a haul road, right? Guys are hauling gravel out of there all winter. Okay, so you'll get you in here, pull down, and then I'll get on this back corner where it looks like most of the weight is.
But the heavy gravel is loose and will shift during the pull.
Wrap that around one more time, make it shorter, you know? Right down here.
Today, swamper Jamie McKelsey is helping Adam rig.
So you don't tear the axle out? Oh. So you'll rip right out of these bags, right?
Pretty cozy down at 97. Slow right down, guys. Slow right down.
We're on a dangerous road, narrow roads. Just gonna get this done and be on our way.
Get your truck on the other side. It's a haul road. We can't have it closed for very long.
You want to push on some more? Let go of it. Kind of limited on space. I just kind of want to keep it out of the way. Keep it from swinging over into my truck. That'll help.
You pull ahead some now?
A little bit.
Hey, you don't want that hitch coming out and whacking you in case it breaks.
Well, I got it tied up, but still.
Okay. I'm gonna go between that, which should be okay.
I'm underneath the airlines now.
Okay, how's that look there? That looks okay. There's like 100 gravel trucks coming down here, so just want to get this road open up. Hopefully it comes right over.
Adam's taking no chances. He's put the might of the rotator on the heaviest end of the trailer.
We had still a pretty good amount of load in that box there. So if something happens, you're in a big pile of
Reload if you're good down to 98 after that convoy is fixed. Thank you. 98.
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Guys, watch yourself.
On a remote road in northern Alberta,
Come on, Adam, pull that thing over.
Heavy rescue is fighting to pull over a loaded gravel trailer.
Are you gonna be okay there when it comes down? You have lots of room there when it comes down?
It's tied up.
Okay.
But Colin's running out of room. If he stops to reposition, the trailer could topple.
The gamblers are gonna turn this thing back upside down again, and we're gonna be back to square one. Keep going. Let it down? Well, let's go down or no?
Well, what? No, you're right on the boom.
Ah.
Well, it's caught on the boom, so it won't go down, come back down.
That 97 is blocked off. There it is. Pretty slow, the guys standing around.
Now you got an accident just ahead of you there, southbound in Granny Lane.
On Highway 5 in BC, Howie gets word of a wreck near Othello.
Oh, he's buried in there like a tick. He's talking about that rather interesting parking job at Othello.
Last night, a fully loaded semi veered off the road and is now wedged against the rock.
Have fun getting it out, I think.
It might look like a simple recovery, but Howie can't just winch it out.
There's only 4 feet between him and the rocks on the other side. So if I was to hook onto it and just start pulling it up the hill, it would automatically want to go away from the truck towards the rocks.
After last week's struggle, the lone wolf has decided he needs help.
We all got to work together. You can't be a one-man army. I try, but there's certain times where you know you're outgunned. You either got to add another gun or get a bigger one.
The weapon Howie needs is the rotator, with its vertical lifting power, but it's hours away working in Alberta.
Here he comes.
Fortunately, there's a backup. Jamie's brother Jason has one.
Well, what do you think?
I'm thinking he's not coming out with damage. Without damage.
Guys are all fired for having dirty trucks.
Jamie shows up to oversee the recovery.
I just want to grab the front, get him to grab the back, and just park it on the shoulder behind me, basically.
Yeah, I think he should follow with you.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. If
He needs the team to help him in this case, so he's got to learn to be with the team and make this happen, because it's beyond a one truck, one guy job.
The only damage to the truck is on the front end of the trailer, and Jamie wants to keep it that way.
There's quite a bit of value in this truck, so the goal is to bring it out and not do any more damage to it.
Truck's gonna start coming up on that right front wheel, right where he's standing right now.
Howie will tackle the tractor with HR-66, but the heavy lift might be more than it can handle.
HR-66 is a 25-ton hydraulic wrecker. It has limited capability for recovery. A 25-ton truck is a tow truck. This is really a two-rotator job. Lift this whole unit up and bring it on the road like this.
Jamie and Jason have worked major recoveries together with both rotators.
So let's go up high.
It's the perfect setup for lifting a semi straight upward and onto the road.
Wow. Problem is we don't have a second rotator here. We're just gonna have to work with what we got.
They don't want to damage the undercarriage or the fairings, which improve wind resistance.
He drove it into the ditch at such a shallow angle that he didn't wreck anything on the bottom half of the trailer. I got to get it out of the ditch without trashing it.
This much of a side pull, I wouldn't be sticking out too far, right?
Yeah.
All righty, here we go. Give a little bit more on the downside. Keep it level. There you go, yeah.
A little more.
It's coming, it's coming. Hold it. Hold it.
It's gonna be a stop here, guys, is the lineup.
In northern Alberta, drivers trapped on a busy industrial road are losing patience.
What are we waiting on? Is somebody coming in, or are we just hanging out?
We're costing them guys money. If we don't get that out of the ditch and off the road, you know what? Those guys might miss free trips, right? And that means money to a guy that has a truck payment.
Heavy Rescue is racing to flip the gravel trailer, but the trailer's hitch is jammed against the wrecker.
It's held up against your booms. When you pull ahead, it's either gonna go that way or it's gonna come this way.
Colin needs to release his winch and move his wrecker.
So my fear is when you pull ahead, it's gonna go down again. Freewheel and go ahead.
Go easy on the clutch. You'll just metering your way.
Jamie, watch yourself.
Okay, hold there. Is he hooked up? Are you hooked up?
Just about. There we go. We're all good.
You can unhook. Okay, get this rigged up, get out of here. You guys hook onto it and drag it up there, I guess, or?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Colin heads north to a turnaround 10 minutes up the road.
Trailer's out at 97. Gravel truck's just gonna back up to her and get it loaded up. And she'll be all open up here in a couple minutes, boys.
Perfect.
Adam hits the road for the 3-hour journey home.
T-Record 96. Get it down.
But just as the gravel truck gets on its way,
Now we can't go up the hill. It's stuck.
it's trapped right in the blind corner.
What the?
Here we go. What a gravel convoy, 97.
Watch your back. Watch your back.
Traffic backed up for 40 minutes, guns it for the open lane.
97 for 6 empty heavy and 2 left. They might need a tug there and spin it out. This road's open.
Everything fine there? You copy?
Coming around this corner here right now.
Watch out. Hold there.
In Alberta, Heavy Rescue has pulled a gravel trailer back on the road.
And she'll be all open up here in a couple minutes, boys.
Perfect.
But the truck hauling the trailer is now stuck on a blind corner.
Here we come. 97 for 6 empty heavy and 2 left. Just keep coming. Coming around this corner here right now. Loaded gravel truck 98. Loaded gravel convoy 92.
No, I know, eh? They don't give it.
Word reaches Colin, who just turned around up the road.
We got a radio call back. They couldn't get it up the hill.
Oh, here's Colin. Perfect, eh?
Empty heavy record 97. I just gotta get out and give these guys a tug up the hill here.
we're gonna pull them up top of the hill, get off the corner.
Should be good. Good. Give me that. Put it on the ground. Let's give her.
You ready? You bet.
Just helping these guys out, you know, it's what we do, right?
Back on the road. Never leave a man behind.
Over on BC's Coquihalla Highway,
It's coming on the frame. Howie, you're gonna need some lift.
What's that?
You're gonna need some lift.
Howie and crew are trying to recover a loaded semi without wrecking its fairings.
It's brittle, it's plastic, it's not gonna stand up to any kind of abuse. So the problem we've run into now is the fairing starting to bite into the bank. That piece could be worth $4,000 or $5,000. So for 4 or 5 grand worth of damage, we're better off to put the line in there and lift it properly.
This thing is very expensive, and the possibility for creating more damage to the unit is very possible if you don't handle it right. We didn't want to do any more damage.
If we hook me up and I can pick up that, right, a little bit, just dangle it so it gets a little bit more in the air. So I'll just come in here and swing over and give you a little pick.
Jason plans for a re-rig, running straps to the front of the trailer to help Howie lift it out.
He'll flip around like that, take a little bit of pressure off on it, and actually lift it over that way in order to pull it out. You want to get that one over?
Yeah, I want it over. Push it up, Howie. Yeah.
Oh, watch her.
I got you.
Are you climbing up, James?
Yeah.
You come up, eh? I'm gonna move it back to the landing gear, eh?
Yeah, man.
What?
I tell you, this trailer is not looking very good up here. There's a lot more roof damage than really is apparent, and it goes for quite a ways.
The veer angle of the two lines would actually push on the top corners of the trailer, collapsing it in.
I just know that's gonna end up getting squished. Let's set up one spreader bar and pick it up at the landing gear on both sides. You know, you're still gonna accomplish the same thing. The front corner is so damaged, I'm scared of it.
A spreader bar allows a trailer to be lifted vertically from its base, taking pressure away from the fragile walls. But rigging the spreaders...
And they're the same length? What's this say?
It doesn't say foot length on it.
means more time on the highway.
Yeah, 20. That's a 20. Just join them together, and we'll go in about here. We'll put an angle iron in here.
Okay.
Are we good?
Keep going slowly.
Angle irons will prevent the straps from cutting into the frame.
Okay, go ahead.
Easy, Howie.
Coming out. Turn the wheel to the right a bit.
Hold it. I hope we got enough room to get this side holding up, eh?
Well, before he runs in, that's going to be the big issue, isn't it, eh?
The front fairings are out, but the rear fairings, still in the ditch, are right against the ground.
The problem is, we need to move ahead with this, get on the pavement here without damaging that fairing. This is our next issue. We got to keep it off the ground, from rubbing the ground, basically, as it's coming over the bank.
Okay, we're ready.
Now he's going to go ahead now, eh? Steady as she goes.
Keep going.
Pull ahead. Go look at the other side.
The trailer's suspended in midair with all its load. Those are real critical moments for us.
Hold on, Howie.
Watch yourself. You want to be in the hammer lane.
Heavy rescue is wrestling a loaded semi out of the ditch.
Hold on, Howie.
Whoa, whoa.
But the trailer's fairings keep biting into the slope.
Go look at the other side. You got a 40-foot section of plastic hanging down there that's not going to clear, and it's just going to tear all of it off. And that's a big bill to repair.
Then I'm going to move to the back and move over, and then go right in front of my outrigger and then swing right over onto the road.
Roger. He's going to grab the back of the trailer behind the axles. As I'm winching it out, he's going to swing with it. Keep it level with the back end of the tractor. So we're going to park it right here. Good? Yeah. Okay. Good.
It'll be a test of teamwork for Howie and Jason to free the grocery truck.
What we really need here is these guys all to work together and be the dream team and make this happen.
So it's a matter of him watching me and me watching him, making sure that we're together. There's some stress on here already, eh? Now it's gonna release. Tag her in, Howie.
Let's give her, see what you can do.
Watch me, Howie.
Yeah. Brakes off.
Slowly, brake.
Slowly.
Okay. Slowly. It's coming, it's coming. It's coming. Keep going.
It's do or die right now.
Almost 40,000 pounds hangs in the balance.
Those are clench your fist, grind your teeth kind of moments for a guy where you have all the load suspended there.
A little more.
Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Yeehaw!
That's good, Howie.
Yeah, that'll do it. Woo-hoo. It's all on the road now.
That's it. It's nice when they're successful.
We just lifted a fully loaded trailer out of a 4 or 5 foot ditch down here without any further damage, making the right decisions. We come out with a happy ending.
And a lesson learned for Jamie's lone wolf.
When you're dealing with major incidents, major recovery work, team is the answer.
Enough room for us fat guys to get back.
You have to work together to score the goal. Can't just be one guy carrying the ball all the way down the field.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
Whoa!
The rescuer needs a rescue.
Hey, whoa!
When Phil plows deep into the mud.
You need a tow truck, my friend.
A Coca-Cola rookie
Uh-oh, this is not good.
fights to make it up the Smasher.
We don't want to stop. We do not want to stop. Come on, baby.
And Arctic winds attack both oil patch highways.
Down with the boom.
Forcing heavy rescue.
I want to get this highway reopened.
Wild, Dave.
To divide its forces. This time on Highway Through Hell.
We have a high avalanche hazard. Stay in your truck.
An avalanche paralyzes the coke,
Nobody can go past.
We're getting everybody out of here.
pushing heavy rescue
There's one fatality.
to battle disaster in the canyon. And a tight space recovery threatens to crush the crew in Alberta.
On our.
On the Highway Through Hell. The last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster. Because closure is not an option.
It's been a bad week all over, I think, eh? Poor highways here, they've been taking a beating.
All through the mountains around Hope, BC.
I don't think it matters what highway you take anymore. It's going to be ugly up all of them.
Drivers are struggling
It's bad, guys.
after record-breaking snowstorms buried everything in their path.
Is it supposed to snow all that, or what's the deal? Yeah, it's just crazy.
On the roads, the plow crews keep up by working every piece of equipment around the clock.
See the lights go on?
Just after noon, trouble hits on Highway 1 west of Hope.
The rollover is on the eastbound side. The head-on is on the westbound side. And it's bad. It's bad. Holy crap, that just happened then.
An SUV lost control, sending another vehicle into the ditch. It then swerved across the median and slammed head-on into a third vehicle.
Tango 15, Jamie Davidson is
Highway 1 West is completely choked off. Heavy Rescue's Howie Irwin is on scene within 10 minutes,
Oh, that's ugly.
along with Wayne Sahada. But they can't get any lanes open just yet. One of the drivers has suffered a fatal heart attack.
They don't know if he caused the accident by having the heart attack or if the accident caused the heart attack. They're leaving the scene the way it is. They're taking pictures. They're trying to preserve what evidence they do have on the ground. She's staying parked for a while.
Not allowed to touch this stuff?
No. No, they got an analyst coming. It's going to be a while now. You can't not think about it. You just try not to.
Holy, well, look at all the traffic going eastbound. Yeah, guys, watch it coming up on that accident scene if you're eastbound, though. It is pretty slick here. I had a bitch of a time getting slowed down.
In northern Alberta,
It's all off-road on ice, so.
Heavy Rescue's Adam Gazzola responds to a call 20 miles down a private road.
There's a gravel truck and trailer that have rolled onto its side.
It's the only route in and out of a remote oil patch operation.
These are all narrow roads up here, so there's not much room to work. Whoa, mother. That's a dirty, dirty, dirty.
Hold here for a short time at
Short time?
92. To pull that truck out of the
It's gonna be a long time.
Colin McLean will be pitting HR 68 against the heavy load of gravel.
They're never really easy. You know, she's on a bit of a slope, still got a little bit of a load in it. We'll get our chains on it and give it a little tug this way, give it a little tug that way, and eventually she'll come.
Take it long, 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 long. Make the chain long.
40,000 pounds of gravel.
The first challenge is getting the rig back on its wheels.
Airlines are okay on that one?
Yeah.
But on the narrow road, Adam can't go with his plan A.
I'd pull up beside it and put my outriggers down, and I'd be able to get dead onto it and pull. But where we were, it was tight quarters.
So instead, the two wreckers will position at opposite ends, with lines from HR 68 to the high side of the trailer and from the rotator to the dump truck.
I hope she'll flop right over and nice and easy. Probably won't.
Get the on the road. You're all hooked up?
Yeah.
The loose gravel has shifted. All of its weight is pinning down the wall of the trailer.
Hold her here. Watch what you're doing. Keep going. Adam!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh, now we're...
Are we good to go? Is that the deal? Okay, thank you.
Back on Highway 1 in BC, Howie's finally got the go-ahead to start the recovery.
Just drag it back. Are they welded together?
After 2 hours waiting for the investigation,
Let's go.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to pull.
there are 3 vehicles to recover.
Second driver, tell me why the westbound traffic is at a crawl.
And heavy rescue is feeling the pressure to get the lanes open.
So did they open that westbound yet, number 1? No, not yet. They're still working on pulling the cars apart.
Good.
Close quarters combat. You're in the ditch with them and you're sucking them out and getting them on the road and getting them moving.
Try that. Suck it in, yeah. See you back at the yard.
After 20 minutes, 2 wrecks are cleared. And Howie makes short work of the last one.
How westbound is open.
But today, the snow and the work show no signs of stopping.
It's coming down fast and furious up there.
The record snowfall pounding the coke
This is ridiculous.
is causing a dangerous new problem.
It is getting pretty nasty up there.
Unstable cornices have formed above Avalanche Alley.
Ready for some bomb.
2 days ago,
Fuse lit. Bomb away.
Avalanche technicians made a bombing run during a brief window in the storm.
Bomb away. Bomb away. Got it. Okay, we got a little result there. Yeah, that's a beauty. Good result there. That's a good one.
They reduced the snowpack, but they couldn't completely eliminate the risk.
Oh, come on. I don't think we're going to be moving now with these little shots, Paul.
With tonight and tomorrow's storm, we're really going to have to watch that one spot.
With the added snow, the unstable layer could break loose at any time.
Welcome to BC.
This year has been the worst in 30 years. It's like Snowmageddon happened.
And most of Heavy Rescue's fleet is 14 hours away.
Bottom line is there's not enough gear here to handle what's going on. I mean, we were forced to move our stuff to Alberta because of competition.
Nowhere is the snowpack more threatening than just below the summit.
Within a very short period of days, we had 3 meters of snow. It's time to not fool with Mother Nature anymore.
We've got an avalanche here between Falls Lake and Rocket. It's shut right down. It's an emergency situation. You wouldn't believe how much snow is on that first hill out of Hope.
After days of relentless snow on BC's Coquihalla Highway,
Let's hope we get pulled up here before it snows anymore.
the mountains have hit their breaking point.
We've got an avalanche here.
It's about 4 feet deep in the center lanes, and there is some tree branches in the mix.
Highway Supervisor Richard Enns is first on the scene.
Yeah, Highway 5 is closed. Avalanche up top. Don't come this way.
Richard Enns has a huge weight of responsibility in his shoulders. He's the eyes and ears of what's going on around there.
There's some tree branches in it.
10-4.
Oh, that came from above. We're going to go to high hazard, and we're going to close the road down so we reassess.
Copy that.
We have an avalanche that has run further than it has in a long time. We have to expect some surprises. We need to recognize that maybe this won't be business as usual.
Highway closed, or just nobody's going anywhere? It's closed for a while.
At either end of the debris field, a long line of traffic sits trapped in the avalanche zone.
When you have avalanches occurring, there's a high likelihood that there'll be more.
Yeah, Pete, can you and AEL start turning around all traffic at Box Canyon and head them south? You guys in the plow trucks, you copy that? Widen out both north and southbound sides of the crossover there so that we can turn all vehicles around there.
Yeah, you bet. But nobody can go past. Yeah. Obviously, we don't want anybody heading south into the zone.
We're detouring everybody around and heading them back to Merritt. We're getting everybody out of here.
Richard's priority? Turning around the traffic stuck on Snowshed Hill.
We have a high avalanche hazard. We're at risk right here. Stay in your truck, close your window, and the tow truck's coming to get you.
We will be U-turning everybody and sending them on their way.
We've had an avalanche hit the road, so the road's closed. Don't leave this shed until I come back, okay? Because it's important that I escort you because of the risk of the avalanche. Now I'm turning the small ones around, and I'll get Gord to take these semis up to the top and turn them as up.
Less than an hour, there's been at least another natural avalanche.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, turn around, follow me, please. Have to get them off the hill here.
An accident waiting for a place to happen. Get the heck out of here.
Just gonna send these 3 small ones through, Leo.
With the final blockage removed, Richard and his team send the traffic out of the danger zone. But the coke remains closed indefinitely.
This is a wicked mountain highway, and we've all run from that mountain with our tails between our legs. We all battle the mountain, but if Mother Nature wants to win, it wins.
Let's watch yourself on these cables.
In northern Alberta, heavy rescue struggles to flip a gravel truck and trailer that ran off the road.
We forgot to chain the box down. Hey, chain these boxes together.
The box on the dump truck is pinned down and resisting the pull.
As the truck is coming over, the box is staying here, so we gotta make sure we chain this down. If you don't chain the box down, as you're pulling, the box will just stretch out as if it's lifting to dump its load. I'm getting frustrated. I gotta get out of here. You're gonna lose your wrestling match, you're gonna possibly tear the box off or bend something. Watch out, hook, Mick. Go a bit more.
Doesn't want to sit down.
We got all that gravel on that side, eh?
Yeah. I don't want to with it right now. We with it, it's gonna go over.
Colin will reposition for a better angle, but first, he has to unhook from the trailer.
Go down and get turned around as quick as you can. I was taking a pretty big gamble unhooking the one truck to reposition it. What do you think this guy does? Do you think he can do it a little quick, or? The gamble is we're gonna turn this thing back upside down again and and lose all the work we just did. Possibly do more damage to it.
I got this.
No, boom down. Keep it down.
I can't see any of the wreck, Al.
Don't worry about me. Just look at me. Just look at me. Hey, stop there.
The trailer is out of the ditch, but not yet securely on its wheels.
You just want me to put one there?
Nope.
We got the chain on it.
Let's just worry about getting this thing sitting flat first.
Yes.
I was pretty concerned, right? I thought, oh, this thing's gonna go back over.
A little at a time, right? Don't get greedy. You got a line on that strap?
I can't hear you through the foot.
Your other line to that chain.
Thank you. Trailer's on the ground.
Stop there.
Adam does a final pull to get the dump truck back on the road while Colin holds the trailer box in place.
Get these chains off the front axle. Take it right. Take them off. Yeah, take them all off.
And that's how we do that.
Yeah, we got the road open, and hopefully all them camp workers got to where they were going. Gives you some satisfaction.
Back in BC,
It's not open, it's closed, boys.
avalanche danger has closed the Coke for the last 9 hours. All traffic through the mountains diverts to highways 1 and 3.
The minute Coke shuts down, the accident risk almost doubles on these other two highways.
At 11:25 p.m.,
They got a truck blocking both directions at Sunday Summit, so
Howie Irwin heads an hour east of Hope on Highway 3.
I gotta go out there, straighten them out, and get them off the hill.
Anybody know what's going on with Highway 3?
Pretty scary out there.
If I get called out for one by the highways crew, usually I'm gonna get 2 or 3 more.
He'll have to move another stuck semi out of the way just to reach his customer.
I gotta flip around here.
Roger that.
Howie backs up the hill to line up for the tow.
As soon as they can clear a lane to get by here would be a good thing, because I'm slowly slipping down this damn hill.
You got a tow pin on the front that I can access?
That's
You got a nice big chrome bumper, don't you? You need a winter bumper.
The chrome bumper has no opening for a tow pin.
That really sucks.
Chrome don't get you home, but it sure helps you look cool on the side of the highway.
Instead of towing the truck away, Howie hooks up to the back end.
The only option is to swing the trailer over and get it out of the way. They just wanted to get the road open so the plow truck could come through and lay down a layer of sand because the whole hill and corner was all iced up.
Plow's spinning out. Just went out. There goes the sand truck.
If he can't get traction, it's bad for everybody else.
But that's not stopping impatient drivers from making a run for it in the open lane.
They're taking their own risk, right? I mean, it's ice.
You guys are stopped. Look at how close he's got the trailer.
Oh, you just about put the trailer off the road.
Look it. You guys are stopped.
It's a bad night near Sunday Summit on BC's Highway 3.
They always get impatient. Can't get the road open fast enough.
Truckers aren't waiting for the snow plows to clear an icy hairpin turn.
Look at. That guy stopped, the one around the corner stopped, and this guy's got to come to a stop.
If drivers keep rolling around the blind corner, they could smash right into the stopped trucks.
Don't let them anymore go.
No one's going anywhere until the plows clear the road.
This guy's going to be camped out for about an hour, waiting for the salt and the sand to do its thing. I'm going to go get that other B train. It's still parked in the middle of that corner.
A few minutes up the road, Howie's customer is stuck in a fully loaded B train.
He's got nothing to attach to, just like the last guy.
No pin, no nothing, no.
The grade isn't as steep here, so Howie gambles he'll be able to tow the B train up to the summit.
I ran it under the steer axle so I can get some lift on it. You're gonna have a good ride.
Taking the front end right up?
Yeah, about 3-4 feet in the air.
Ah.
So once you get the wheels straight,
don't turn them.
Don't turn them.
All right.
It's not good. It's a roll of the dice and hope it works in your favor.
Come on, dude. Give me some help. Come on. Smell the rubber. Is that your excitement for the evening?
Yeah. Never done a wheelie up the hill, especially in a Super B.
2 for 2. I'm gonna head back. The sun will be coming up here in about 3 hours. I don't want to be awake when it happens.
The next day in Alberta, the northern crew gets an update on the conditions back home.
Not a vehicle on it.
When the Coquihalla is closed down, most truckers will make the decision to travel the canyon. Not everybody's familiar with the twisting and winding roads, you know, the ups and downs of Highway 1.
Every idiot and their dog is going to be running the canyon. Somebody's going to die tonight.
Now what happened, you know? It was a tanker that collided with some vehicles. It was a car passing on a double solid.
Just before sunset, Heavy Rescue's BC Dispatch Center gets the call.
A tanker has been involved with another vehicle, and big fire ensued. We're going in there with probably half the stuff we need to do that job. No other choice. My hands are tied on this one.
First man out of the gate is me. All I know is it's one up trailer and a bunch of carnage in the middle of the road.
It's an 1.5 to 2 hour drive to where the crash is. It's going to be a mess, and it's going to take some cleanup time, so we need to get up there as quick as possible.
Should be right here somewhere. Got flashing lights up ahead. There's cops way up there.
Holy, what a mess.
An SUV lost control while trying to pass a camper on a bridge. It hit the camper and the barrier, then headed straight for an oncoming tractor trailer carrying 45,000 pounds of flammable formaldehyde.
That tractor there's nothing left of it. The back tires, there is rubber on it still.
Is there? Okay.
The fuel tank is still smoking, it's hot.
Any idea when it's going to be open? Yeah, it's closed for the next 12 to 24 hours.
Highway 1 is closed in both directions. A big hit to the economy, but nothing compared to the human cost.
There's one fatality.
I'd heard that somebody had died, passed away, so.
It was a young passenger traveling in the SUV.
And then it just becomes mechanical. What do I gotta do to clean this up and open the road?
For that, he's got help. Jamie's lead swamper, Sammy, and Brandon, back in BC after a flare-up with Adam. The trailer is towable, but not the burned-out tractor. So Howie will have to separate them.
Both sides of the bumper are bent in. I can't get the pins through the side.
The challenge is to be able to grab a hold of it. It's just a royal pain in the ass to move.
That's good enough. Because I'm just gonna pick it up, and then I'm just gonna hang my chains under it and grab it and go. Just go straight in.
The faster Howie gets the smoldering tractor away from the trailer, the better.
The trailer is still containing a corrosive liquid. The last thing I want is more fire.
Field burning. Wait, there's a fire under there now.
Okay, knock that other side loose.
On BC's Highway 1, Howie and Sammy get set to separate a smoldering tractor from a trailer load of formaldehyde.
Just go straight in.
Wait, there's a fire under there now. Field's burning.
The trailer is still containing a corrosive liquid. The last thing I want is more fire.
Throw some dirt on it, grab a shovel.
Holy.
You gotta get the fire out, you gotta work harder, faster.
I don't see it going anymore.
That was a scary one.
Hey, Sammy?
To unlock the tractor from the trailer, they need to pull open the jaws of the fifth wheel.
And then I can push it back to take the load off it and get the pin undone.
Okay, good.
And then it'll roll.
But there's a problem.
The pin release is on the driver's side of the tractor, which is up against the no post. It's right on the edge of the bridge deck.
You gotta watch it, there's a big cliff down here. Oh. Man.
On northern Alberta's 831,
By the looks of it, the guy's gonna be able to drive it away, so I think he's pretty lucky.
Heavy Rescue North has been dealing with their own chemical recovery for over 2 hours.
We're just waiting for another tanker to get here, pump this off, and then we'll pull it out.
The chemical is a byproduct of oil production. The trucking company has sent a team to remove it.
Our guys are dealing with these toxic chemicals and deals in the middle of nowhere. And probably one of my biggest fears is that guys bite into something that they really shouldn't be touching.
I'm glad they're pumping it out because for whatever reason, if it tips over or springs a leak, I don't want to be involved in that.
Well, he's gonna come right in through here, tucked in tight on this road.
Is that him?
The plan is to pump the dangerous cargo into another tanker.
Okay, you stop him.
This is like a big air compressor. It's blowing air in. There's a tube in the trailer that the product will go up the tube, across our pipe, and back into this trailer that on the road. Can I get you to stand and just kind of stabilize that hose? Yeah. Yep.
The containment crew can't afford to spill any of the load.
We don't want to take that chance, so.
Driver
right, start pumping.
Back on Highway 1 in BC,
I need the light.
heavy rescue is working to clear a damaged tanker off the narrow bridge.
Oh. Man.
Sammy's got to open the fifth wheel to free the trailer, but he's working in a confined space with a steep drop just inches away.
Is it not wanting to go?
Well, I might. Just let me get a good grip. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. I might have to push backwards on it, eh?
Hey, our legs up here, eh? Right close to the wheel and everything.
Okay, well, I'll just stay on the concrete.
Not really, because the clamp. There's a clamp going down.
Doesn't leave us a lot of room to make a pull.
Let's see here. Show me this.
Straight down. Yeah, I'm serious. That's what I'm saying.
You can't stand out 4 feet beside it and just put your foot against the wheel and give it a good tug.
It's probably 50 feet to the bank, but it's another 100 down the bank.
Yeah. Let me put one leg out and one leg down. Okay, this.
You got Sammy sitting on the no post like he's riding a horse. He's got one leg on either side of it. There's nothing on one side.
Okay, watch yourself, yeah.
You pull, I'll push.
I had him pulling on the handle, and I got in between the tandems, got in there with my hand, and I pulled on the handle while he was pulling on the extension.
There we go. Yeah, baby. It's good. Teamwork, Howie. Teamwork.
Okay, get back on this side.
Okay, I got it.
So between the two of us, we got enough force against it that it would come undone.
Now, Howie has to wrestle the mangled tractor free.
Every time you touch it, it disintegrates further and further and further, and it just becomes an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, I'm just going with it like this.
They've got the tractor off the bridge. Next, the trailer with its toxic load. Heavy Rescue's newest hire, Wayne, will hook up to haul it away.
Every time he got that trailer right to the peak, just to the point where the fifth wheel plate's just about to cam over and flatten out, he'd throw the clutch in. And the weight of the trailer would spit him out.
Don't do that on the bridge, Jack.
Big deal is every time he drops it, he's dropping 42,000 pounds of formaldehyde. Bang, right on the deck. It's like a jackhammer.
Oh, you. Hey.
On a bridge on BC's Highway 1, Wayne struggles to hook up his tractor to a trailer of corrosive chemicals.
You're aware that this is a pressure vessel full of formaldehyde, right?
Well, how am I going to get under it?
I know. Well, once you get under it, don't slow down. Don't push that clutch in.
Well, whatever. What in the is holding this thing?
I tried to hook up. I couldn't. It was like if I had this much more room, I could have got it, but I couldn't.
Where's the pin right now?
Not anywhere near where it needs to be. Get out of the way.
I was none too happy about it at the time. I had to pick it up with the wrecker and move it out into the middle of the road so he had more room to maneuver.
To get the trailer in a better position, Howie attaches a fifth wheel plate so his underlift can hook on.
There we go.
I couldn't get the thing off the ground with my underlift. All I could do was get the plate to it, get attached to it, then roll it out into the middle of the road.
Good. Stop there, Howie.
And then get him underneath it again.
Yep, I think I got it.
The toxic cargo heads back to the yard.
Move it safely. Get it out of there. Get it away from me. I really don't want to have anything to do with it.
But he still has to clear the SUV where a young passenger lost his life. The hardest kind of recovery for Howie.
Somebody makes a poor choice. It's never good.
It's the same poor decision that somebody else made 9 years ago that killed my dad in a traffic accident, so.
"90 minutes after Howie arrived, he's cleared the wrecks.
Okay, let him go. We're done.
But his own recovery is far from over.
That's what I got to deal with.
On Highway 831 in northern Alberta,
You okay there, Norm?
We're good. They're pumping it out so that we can pull it out.
the chemical recovery crew has pumped out the liquid so heavy rescue can get to work. Colin makes it to the scene just in time.
Well, because I know you don't drink coffee.
Any chain damage when you chained up?
I don't think so.
I mean, you don't think so.
Well, I didn't hear any clank, 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 clank while I was driving.
Please tell me there's no chain damage.
There shouldn't be any chain damage.
Okay, grab two of them tow hooks.
Is it closed? I would just turn around. You ain't gonna get passed up here in the next couple hours anyway.
Holy crap, look at how deep the snow is.
Traffic has been backed up on 831 for hours.
Hey, you're good to go there.
You just want to double check that? Yeah?
They win. Whoa! Good.
Good. Good.
Adam has to make sure the valves on the tanks don't crush together on the slope.
No, they're good. They're good.
Just leave it in neutral. Them tanks aren't gonna touch, are they? He's going good. He's coming out nice and easy.
All right, just like a hot knife through butter.
No one got killed, no equipment got wrecked, and Adam didn't kill me. So it all worked out well.
What gear do you start out in when you pull ahead?
But with Adam riding shotgun, Colin's still got a long drive home.
You putting it down like straight here? No, that's second.
The road's closed. Do not come past Hope.
3 days after avalanches hammered the coke,
They're waiting on avalanche control to give the word.
Paul Harwood and his team of avalanche technicians are gearing up for battle. The techs have a small window in the weather to break up the snowpack that threatens the highway.
Best view in the house. Worth waking up at 4 in the morning for.
That cornice is gonna go.
that you're hitting the ones that are most likely, that you think are the ones that are going to generate the largest avalanches.
So that nice fat pocket on the right.
Okay, right up on top.
Yep.
Okay, safety's off. Wait just a few seconds out here, Paul.
Yeah, 2 seconds out. Just above that rock.
Right in there, right? Palm away. Palms away. Good, it's hard in there.
The techs have hit some of the biggest risk areas. Now on to their final target.
That's hard in there, that big pin. Surprising. Whoa.
It's a monster cornice over Snowshed Hill. If they can clear it, the highway could finally reopen.
And that's over, look, that big overhang?
Yeah, that's the one.
So right here?
Yep.
Safety's off. Safety's off. Use it. Palm away. Palms away.
High above the summit of the Coke, avalanche techs are fighting a mammoth cornice of snow.
Okay, first one's a 12.
Okay, long final here.
If they can knock it down, traffic might finally start flowing again on the Coquihalla.
This is a pretty big corner. This is a big corner here.
Richard from Paul, we're doing the shed, so if the loader wants to stay out of the southbound, that'd be great.
Copy that. That's hard in there, that big pin. Surprising. Whoa. So that big one that's over, look, that big overhang?
Yeah, that's the one.
So right here?
Yep.
Safety's off. Safety's off. Hey, got a burn. Stuck.
Okay, let's head down.
A good slab there, too. I'm happy out here.
Hell yeah. Nice.
They might get a little dusting down there.
That was pretty incredible.
Yeah, Richard, we are all done explosive control at the summit.
Very good. Thanks, Paul. I'll see you down there a little later.
The record snowfall is in the history books. It's taken a massive effort to get traffic moving.
It's really about what everybody does to make this happen.
Highway 5 is reopened. Wide open both ways.
Is 5 open?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
Down at the yard, there's one person who's not in the mood to celebrate.
I don't know what to do about this burnt tractor here.
Howie's still shaken after yesterday's fatal wreck.
Oh, yeah. Pretty bad accident, though, eh?
Yeah, it was nasty.
Yeah.
Get the job done first, think about it second.
Mm-hmm.
It's not until you get home, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's when you start soaking it in.
Yeah, I know. There's no real mechanism for you guys when you get out, or us guys, you know, when we're doing these jobs, to see any of that, you know, to counseling. It's not really offered in our business too much, but it's something maybe I should offer to you. I think I'm too far gone. I've kind of written myself off.
I don't know how much it'll help or if it'll help, but at least it'll give me somebody to talk to about it, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd go.
I'll go make those arrangements for you.
Thanks, James.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
Wrong.
A huge breakdown and a high-tech recovery.
Both highways are going to be shut down.
We keep going.
Choke off the route to the north.
It's got to be enough there.
What do we got here?
A simple job for Colin
Release all your brakes.
turns into a marathon.
Okay, go ahead.
And a loaded semi
It's coming. It's gonna go here.
on a narrow curve
Watch yourself.
cuts it close for Jamie. This time, on Highway Through Hell,
Hang on, Ann.
a rollover into a river
We're gonna get you out of here.
leaves a woman clinging to life.
Clock's ticking here.
Go!
In Alberta, a 48-ton job
Other way, other way, other way, other way, other way.
turns into a nightmare for Adam's crew.
What? Hey!
And on the frozen highway,
Brandon!
a careless mistake
Go!
threatens Brandon's future
Me!
in heavy rescue. On the Highway Through Hell, the last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster, because closure is not an option.
So how's the coke tonight, boys? There's some compact up on the summit.
On British Columbia's Coquihalla Highway, cold air is sweeping in from the north.
Ice up there that won't blow down.
Water on the road has turned to ice.
I can feel my tires moving all over the place. That's a recipe for disaster.
5 trucks spread 40 tons of salt and sand, but it's not enough.
I realized there was some kind of an incident there right at the summit.
Just after 9 p.m., Jamie Davis Heavy Rescue rolls out.
Lumber truck. One from the sideswipe the other.
New hire Howie Irwin is out the door first.
Jamie's coming up behind me in the rotator, so we'll see what's there when we get there. How?
Last Thursday, Howie crashed heading to his first big call,
Yeah, there's damage.
forcing Jamie to pull the rotator out to rescue one of his own.
I'll turn around, we'll get you out of here.
Okay.
Less than a week into the season, Jamie is already down 1 truck.
Blew the bolts right out of the wrecker body. Look at this.
And if things don't improve, he'll also be down a driver.
I need a guy who can go in a truck and turn some dollars and bring some revenue in. Howie has to get on the game.
The old Holmes wrecker might be a write-off. So Howie is now driving an old International tandem, pulled back from Jamie's new Alberta operation.
We should be rolling up on it fairly quickly here.
The Smasher is down to 1 lane after 2 trucks tangled up while descending the Coke's steepest hill.
63,000 kg of lumber here coming down a hill, 7% grade, and the roads are not in the best shape.
Both trucks were fully loaded B trains. One slipped on the frozen hill and sideswiped the other truck. Somehow, their lumber loads didn't spill.
We're in a bad situation. We're in a downhill curve. We want to get off the road as quickly as possible.
When I saw the first one, I recognized the name on the door, and then when I passed the second one, I started laughing at myself because they're both from the same company. How's it going? Tire, rim, toolbox. All it's done, it just snapped off. I got squeezed into an area that's too small. Give me 5-10 minutes.
For now, police have the Smasher slowed to a crawl.
Jamie's on his way up for the second one, so he'll be shortly behind me.
All right, okay.
Cops want the road open. There's no time to sit around and shoot. It's get it up, get it gone.
"200 yards down the hill, Jamie rolls up on the second lumber truck.
Would they hit each other?
Unbelievable.
It's like they went into each other going downhill. The first thing I do when I get to a scene is I'm looking at that truck and hoping like hell it has a tow pin on the front.
Rigging to a tow pin makes for a quicker tow, but this truck doesn't have one. So Jamie has to spend extra time on a chain lift.
What we've got to do with this is put it around the front axle on both sides. Oh.
Up the road, the front end of Howie's wreck is so mangled, he's having trouble finding anywhere to rig up.
That axle's... Nothing's bolted together anymore. It means you can't grab it by the axle.
Its broken axle could spell disaster.
Going downhill, you hit the brakes, it keeps sliding because it's not pinned in place.
If Howie can't come up with a plan B, he'll have to call a low bed, delaying the job by an hour. 20 miles away, Jamie's stepson Brandon is on his way to the wreck.
Just got a call from Jamie, so I'm just heading out now.
Keep going.
He's been training in the hopes of joining Jamie's Alberta crew.
Hey, got it.
But when Brandon wrapped his truck around a pole,
doesn't that show you how quickly your life can change in a minute?
Jamie had second thoughts.
I don't feel comfortable I can send you in that environment.
But he gave Brandon another chance, patrolling in the new quick response truck.
Truck, it's behind these semis right here.
Okay.
This first stint for him out there went really, really well.
Finally found something. Happy.
Brandon is quickly earning a place in the family business. But tonight, he's feeling the strain.
Been working a ton lately. I've just non-stop work every single day. I've aged probably like 3 years in the past week, I think.
700 miles northeast.
Yeah, looks like they got a lot of snow down here.
Heavy Rescue's Alberta crew has also been going non-stop.
Anywhere from dump trucks to vac trucks to freight trucks. It was just a variety of everything.
We have reported a semi and a trailer in the ditch, completely off the road.
It's on Highway 63, one of the two main routes to the oil patch.
Let's get this on the go.
It's -40, and site flagger Kevin Ritchie has already secured the scene.
I got my long johns on, my jeans on, my coveralls on, my winter pants on. I feel like a Pillsbury Doughboy.
Me, eh?
When Adam Gazzola arrives, he finds a heavy lift crane 60 feet off the road, wedged deep in the snow.
Heavy pull at -40.
The low bed is buried up to its axles.
It's a lot of weight there.
The crane has to be in the oil fields, building pipeline first thing in the morning.
Can't hold customers up. You got to get their out of the ditch now.
My eyes are freezing shut.
The wind, the blowing snow, all combined together, it just makes your eyelashes turn white. Man versus the elements.
Bitter cold and big recoveries that dwarf most loads in BC have pushed Adam's team to the limit.
Come on, freewheel!
Since leaving BC, Adam's been promoted to manager, put in charge of building Heavy Rescue North.
I'm a very good heavy recovery guy. I know what I'm doing, I can get the job done, but babysitting employees and making sure they're doing the job, it's stressful.
Adam inherited Colin McLean, a city tower who Jamie sent out as part of the first wave into the north.
In the city, it's a little bit different. They're more or less short, quick little tows. I'd like to prove, no, I can do the highway towing.
Put them back on.
Tonight, Adam puts Colin in charge of getting the crane back onto the road.
Colin's a city boy. We'll see if he can handle it out here.
Kevin!
What?
Let me know when I can have it, eh?
Yep.
On it.
Shutting it down.
Everybody clear?
Adam's new apprentice has rigged 2 lines to the front of the truck.
Pretty good there?
Yep.
The bitter cold has turned the asphalt rock hard. Colin spades can't dig in.
Settle down.
Oh.
To make matters worse, the trailer is cemented into the ice and snow.
It's like taking a suction cup and you stick it on the wall. And it's hard to pull off. My theory is you got to lift it up. Lift up one end really good to break that suction.
Yeah, you have to run the wrecker, right? That's why they give you all this here. So you go like this here.
It's a steep learning curve, and with traffic backing up,
There's probably about 45, 50 trucks sitting there waiting already.
You got it.
Colin is running out of time.
Get the off the highway!
Back in BC, on the Coke,
Nothing's bolted together anymore.
Howie's trying to recover a lumber truck, but he can't lift from the broken axle.
Instead of using a fork, you use a chain to sling it. Make sure you attach yourself to something that's sturdy, not gonna break off. Gives me the hook I need.
The front of that truck was pretty mangled, so whatever I had to hook onto, I had to make sure it wasn't gonna rip off.
Ah, loving it. What the?
After 20 minutes of careful rigging, he's ready to give it a try.
Didn't fall off. You'd count that as a win.
It's on the hook, but it still needs to hold together for the ride down the Smasher.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. Okay. It feels like it's rolling.
The frame holds. 140,000 pounds of lumber can now head to the yard.
It's all about being a steady Eddie and come up with a plan and make the plan work. Fight your way through it.
Down the highway, Jamie is still working to get his rig on the hook.
So this bumper's gonna crumple up.
A little higher.
No, we'll just see if the air's up.
With Howie's truck cleared, traffic on the Smasher picks up speed.
We're on a curve here. Trucks can't stop on the ice. Right now, the main thing is just get it off the highway.
Brandon finally arrives on the scene to help with traffic control.
Well, there's Brandon. Driving in there pretty hot.
Right in the middle of the ice-covered highway.
What is he doing?
Brandon pulls a U-turn.
Brandon! Go, go, go! Me!
In BC, an early storm has brought snow, rain, and a layer of ice to the Cove.
Little slick.
It has to be bungee.
Jamie's trying to clear a loaded lumber truck from one of the most hazardous spots on the highway.
We're on a curve here. Trucks can't stop on the ice.
Brandon arrives to help,
Get out of here!
but pulls a dangerous U-turn.
Tell him to go, go, go! I watch him turn around on the live lane. There's traffic barreling down. Hey! I'm yelling at him. I don't want him getting killed on this highway. He cannot do this. Hey, Bannon, back up and get right over tight over here. You're gonna get hit by a semi, man. That was a bad move. Wow. That's crazy. Man, just unbelievable. You gonna get out of the truck or what are you gonna do? So what did you turn around for then?
How about stop at the lip?
How about what?
How about stop at the lip?
I'm not lipping you.
You've been lipping me ever since I got here.
It was dangerous.
There's no one behind me.
I know, you don't ever...
There's this one vehicle that's just passed. Like,
I don't want to argue with you. Holy moly. I've watched that kind of stuff happen right in front of me, lots. You make a wrong decision, you make a wrong turn on your steering wheel, and you're done. He doesn't realize how close he could have come to getting hit by a semi.
What? Excuse for blowing the U-ball?
Well, you know what the problem is? He's just young and he doesn't understand it. He doesn't understand the danger if you're here, right? That was a total rookie move, right? Wow, that really scared me. Like I have pins and needles. We gotta get off the highway. All the tools in?
Yeah.
40 minutes after heavy rescue arrived on the scene.
Road's open, all right? Yeah, road's open.
The last B train is on the move, but it doesn't feel like a victory.
Brandon doesn't get it yet. It's real. And this is what goes on every day out there with people working. Have to be afraid. Learn to be afraid.
Does anyone know how long the highway will be closed for?
In northern Alberta, Highway 63 has been shut down for nearly an hour.
Welcome to Siberia, boys.
You gotta work the truck.
New hire Colin is struggling to pull a 100,000-pound load out of the ditch.
When I'm trying to pull up, trying to get the wrecker to bite into the ground, and it doesn't.
Traffic is now backed up for 3 miles.
And if I look at him and I see that he's not doing it, I'm gonna take over and do it myself.
So Adam repositions the wrecker in a straight line with the rig.
Off it and I give her gas now.
He sends Colin to put the truck into gear to help with the pull. To break the truck free, Adam lifts the rig to release it from the suction of its bed of ice.
She's in there pretty good. Ah, boy. There we go. There we go. That's a good sign.
With the suction broken,
Come on, baby. Let's go.
it's time to pull.
Yeah, buddy.
Gotta stay warm, gotta stay warm. I think we got us some fish, boys. Be home back in time to have some nice hot chocolate and bacon and eggs. Okay, I'm sending.
Highway 63 is back in business, and the crane should make its morning appointment with the pipeline.
You got a big fish?
Right. You gotta work the truck.
Yeah.
Right?
You got a fish.
What it is. I am a little bit concerned with Colin. He's just kind of hold the lever on, and if it doesn't come out, then he's kind of buggered. Like, I don't know. I'm a little bit worried about him, so.
I'm a no-bull guy, and I make the right decision that needs to be made. I don't have to even second guess it. But guys like him, they're looking for somebody to tell them what to do. If you can't make that decision,
Let's go.
we'll work for somebody else.
We're paying for the rent for this one.
Back in BC,
What's the hold up here westbound?
an hour west of Hope,
One of the dump trucks that pulled out of the merge sheet of the car.
Al Quiring answers a call out on Highway 1.
Dump truck versus a car of some kind. We got my son heading out with their single axle. See what the action is when we get there.
Like Jamie, Al is teaching the family biz to the next generation.
First real MPA with my dad to get the road clear, and get this freight moving is my biggest worry.
17-year-old son Kerry is training on a 1973 single axle, acquiring family heirloom.
He operated this when he was my age. Here we are today with me behind the wheel.
My kid, he gets right on the edge of his seat. Calls are going on. He wants to be the guy doing it. These guys are going the wrong way.
A dump truck sideswiped a car. Now the country's main east-west artery is slowing to a crawl. Both drivers are fine, but their vehicles weren't so lucky.
How you doing? Very good today. Doesn't take long on that Trans-Canada to get a mile of traffic lined up.
Al takes the dump truck.
Is the trailer loaded?
Yeah.
And Kerry will tackle the car.
Oh, yeah.
The crash has broken the wheel and shredded the tire.
Well, the tire's off completely. I just have to pop it off.
Why don't you just pick it up with the wheel lift, tuck it in and drag it? We're not into tire repair here, buddy. We're in the lane opening business. You want to be the tow truck guy? Come on, pal. Run, run, run. He's green to the business. Want to make sure he's doing everything all right. We got to, progress with keeping that road open.
Kerry squeezes the broken rim into the wheel lift. It's not textbook, but it's quick.
Let's roll.
20 minutes in, Carey's got his first job on the hook. But not for long.
Felt the vibration. This thing's a dolly job. You might have buggered up a wheel bearing or something.
If it is the rear wheels, he can lift them off the road with a dolly.
Why are you towing it like this?
Huh?
It's not all-wheel drive.
I know it's not, but I can't tow it.
Well, your PTO's probably on.
Oh. That'll be it.
In his rush, Carey forgot to turn off his power takeoff, which directs power from the tow truck to the winch system.
You gotta make sure that knob is up, right?
The oversight caused his back end to vibrate.
Take this. And if you go in the middle. Okay, you're good. He's my guy. Prince of the Coquihalla right here. Right there.
He's the king.
Carey chalks up his first win for the family business.
It's a confidence builder. I'm having my dad there. Go home, think about what I need to do to make my towing better next time.
Oh, the highway was just grease, eh? Oh yeah, there's like 3 inches of ice on it.
2 hours east, high on the coke.
Somebody had an accident up there somewhere. There was a car, and then there was another one. Black pickup. The guy's in the ditch. Get somebody up there right away.
Jamie's already on the coke in one of his quick response trucks.
There's multiple car accidents up the hill here right now. We're gonna get up to these scenes, find out what's going on, and then we can call whatever resources we need in there. Accident. Ooh. Are they okay?
2 cars spun out and hit each other on a curve near the Porsche chain-up. 200 yards up the road, a pickup truck went over the bank in an unrelated accident.
You okay?
Fortunately, no one's injured.
I'm a little nervous that somebody might get hit here. This is a bad corner. When I see all these people wandering around on the highway, my first instinct is I have to protect the scene. I have to create a buffer zone. I see. See the speed these guys are coming around the corner? Crazy. There's people flying by you, and it's a bit of a blind corner. I'm scared. And when I'm scared, there's a reason for that. We gotta get you off the road. If they're kind of drivable, we should just pull them off the road. And
anything to get into a locked car? Locked car, I habitually lock when I open the door.
So this one won't start?
No.
One of the guys locked his keys in the car. One car won't run, so I have to wait for a tow truck no matter what.
Dispatch.
Yeah, I want you to roll everything you got there, every truck.
Ambulance just pulling out of Hope. There's a rescue truck coming up that way too.
The pickup truck is away from traffic.
Come in here.
But the driver has been wandering the highway.
Here, get in there and stay warm, Burger. I'll turn the heater on. You're a little bit shaken up, eh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. He seemed a little worse than the other 2 guys. He's delirious, he's not, focused. We put him inside the truck so that he can warm up a little bit. Look at this guy, look out. Lots of ice, these guys are highballing around. Look out!
Black ice at a crash scene has Jamie nervous on the coke.
Come in here.
He tries to keep everyone safe until the tow trucks arrive.
These guys are highballing around. I look over my shoulder and I see a semi and it's like, oh yeah, here it comes. Bang. Crash happened. You okay? The guy sitting in the back of the pickup had already been in another crash. Whammo, gets it again. You feel okay? Did you hit the back of the window? Okay.
There's another MBA just above Porsche. Not for me, and what a little bit of speed will do, eh?
Do you hurt anywhere? No.
2 crashes in one day, and in both crashes, he doesn't get hurt. This guy's won the lottery. Look at the speeds this guy's doing. Look at this, look at this. I think everybody should get off this highway here. Crazy.
The semi that did the damage is drivable. but not the two cars from the initial accident.
We need more cones and accident scenes further ahead.
Oh, here we go. This is one of our guys here. You have an unlock kit? If you want to unlock this guy's car. Look at the speeds coming around here, man. This is unbelievable. There's going to be another accident here. Look at the girls here. They're in a really bad spot.
Amanda Shar. Leave it. I'm not putting anybody else, especially now it's getting dark. So.
It's not safe.
No.
Good.
It's sundown by the time the cars are cleared out. But there's still the pickup truck to recover. The job goes to Howie.
Come on. Oh, yeah. That's what I like to call a paycheck.
Get it moving.
Hook, snag, and drag.
A dangerous day on the Coquihalla finally comes to an end.
So make her back to the shop. I'm amazed that this pickup can get hit by a semi. My passenger in the truck doesn't get hurt. And this thing's tough enough that I can drive it home at the end of the day. That's pretty cool. It was pretty bad, this accident, hey, James? Doesn't that tell you how dangerous it is on the highway? Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Look what happened.
Holy what?
I'm just blocking the accident. And the semi that's in this lane slides on the ice. Give it one good hit, it went 100 feet. This could happen to you. The trucks aren't invincible, and you know, you can get smashed just like anybody else out there, right? We've all been teenagers, and we've all made mistakes, and we're still around to talk about it. But there's certain people that make mistakes and do the wrong things and aren't afraid, and they're not here. Nobody's gonna say, hey, oh, it's okay, Bran. You're the guy who's gonna pay the price.
Well, I knew it. It's not worth the risk, right? Because risking it on that hill is just, it's not worth it.
That's the lesson. That's the message.
Yeah.
You hit a home run right there.
Yeah. In 1 second, it can change. It can all end. And that's just how it is on those highways.
You're getting it, right?
Oh, yeah. Trying to, at least. Trying to.
It's starting to add up to him. That's what impressed me the most. He's starting to understand what's safe and what's not safe. You need to learn this lesson too, right?
In about 11 years.
If you don't learn to be afraid, that's when you're gonna have a problem. You need to know to be afraid.
The next afternoon in northern Alberta, Adam and his crew respond to a semi in the ditch on Highway 55. The road is the entry point to Highway 881, lifeline to the oil fields.
Road's blocked right now. This thing loaded the rocks.
The semi's cargo is 48 tons of gravel.
Take this side off, run it down there. It's a tough pull for one truck and this little small one. You gotta work the both of them.
The load is top-heavy. A bad pull could easily roll it over.
We're run everything down low on this one.
The plan is to position one wrecker at either end of the semi and pull it sideways out of the ditch. They're straining their winch lines to the max in the worst possible conditions.
Cables snap easier in the cold, so you got to watch what you're doing, how you're pulling, and really be careful.
Yeah, it's just dangerous.
This time, Adam needs Colin to be delicate on the controls.
These things are like a gunshot ready to blow off here at a moment's notice. Not a whole bunch. You're not gonna pull the whole world, right? Pull, Phil. Whoa.
Colin does as he's told, but the semi won't budge.
Tear down. Well, we'll get Phil on here. There's no way we're gonna be able to pull it up that way. We'll get you kind of in here on an angle a bit, but we won't block that road off.
Adam decides to reposition both wreckers to the rear and pull the truck out the way it came in.
Put a chain in each wheel, pull up, and then back up tight into here, and then go. That way we'll get a dead pull, and we'll rip it right up over.
I hear them talking about those are lined up pretty good, eh?
With traffic backed up, Adam is feeling the pressure.
Go, come on. Let's go.
He needs his team of greenhorns to pick up the pace.
It's hard to soar with the eagles when you're flocking with pigeons, right?
Good.
To save time, Adam decides to let Colin reposition the wrecker with the lines still attached to the wreck.
Tuck your way back up in here now and we'll give her a whirl.
Colin has to be aware of the crew's position or risk tangling up Adam and Phil in his web of winch lines.
Colin needs to be cautious.
Other way, other way, other way, other way, other way, other way, other way. What was that? Back up, back up, back up. You're running a cable. Hey! Back up! There's guys that can operate wreckers and there's guys that can only drive them.
Are you anywhere near where you want them?
No.
I didn't think so.
Me, you don't want. Hey!
In Alberta, Colin's backing up HR-68, getting ready for a heavy pull.
We're pulling tight here.
Without warning, he drives it forward, catching Adam off guard.
Me, you don't watch, do you idiot?
I failed to give the signal that I was about to move the truck forward. It could have been bad.
Watch what the you're doing. Use your mirrors. You almost took his hand off. You almost took my leg off. Use your eyes.
He just does not pay attention. If I just sit there and let it happen, then somebody's gonna get hurt.
Look in your mirror before you cram it in gear and go ahead.
What's going on out on the Coke? Yeah, there's a bad accident I've just seen here. Pickup truck went down the cliff into the creek. Catapulted right over the edge.
Back in BC.
Hell of a long way down. I'd be pretty surprised if anybody walks out of that.
There's a car overturned in the ditch in the river with somebody trapped in the car. Pretty serious.
Search and rescue just headed up the
Everybody's on it.
Police requested Jamie's rotator with its long reach boom.
When you're doing a call like this, you have to be 100% on the money. So drop your socks and you get on to the job. We're here.
A couple in a pickup went over the bank, crashing down 100 feet below the highway.
They rolled numerous times over. The husband slid out between the small opening. The wife is still trapped.
Down in the water! Squished between the roof and the seat!
The victim won't last long in the ice-cold water.
We want her out.
Hope Search and Rescue takes the lead.
Okay, Ann, I'm trying to get you.
For now, Jamie's on standby.
Pretty serious place to be in, trapped upside down in the river and the water's running through your cab. Clock's ticking here.
Watch yourself. Yep.
In northern Alberta, Adam's under the gun to clear a 48-ton gravel truck from Highway 55.
Careful, holy. A lot of weight there.
For 2 hours, they've been in a tug of war with the top-heavy trailer.
This thing's loaded with rocks, so it can go anytime. Let him catch up a little bit. Okay, hold off, let him catch up. You have to work together. There's more to it than just holding the lever. You gotta look.
High lines from the two wreckers pulled the truck upward to break it free, while HR-68's low lines pull horizontally to roll the truck onto the road.
You gotta keep pressure on that low line. I'm trying to.
If Colin isn't coordinated, he could snap a line.
I don't want to see anybody get hurt. But I need to step back, think, and get the job done.
Watch your front end, man.
Yep, I can feel it.
Low line, low line. Whoa. It's almost tipped over on us there. Me.
It's the second failed pull. and Adam's running out of options.
Get off your blocks there. Get on that side so we can pull it over.
He repositions Phil's lines to pull from a lower angle and prevent the truck from tipping.
Get this trailer up on the road, then we got it made. Keep going higher. You know, pull on the low one, lift with the left, and then pull on the right, right? So you gotta break the suction and then pull, break, pull, break, pull. All you gotta do is just get one end up to break that suction, and the rest follows. Pull just a little bit more. We good? He'll be able to go forward. Good, he's good. We got her out of the ditch. Decent, Jimmy.
It was a good feeling at the end of the day, totally.
Done like dinner.
48 tons of gravel is back on its way, and heavy rescue can finally head home.
They'll be hobbling around in a wheelchair because they got no leg. That might not be a bad idea. She gets a pension.
Back in BC, as daylight starts to fade,
I know, I'm scared too.
a woman is trapped after her truck hurtled down the embankment.
I need extrication equipment, cutters, spreaders.
Right now, she's conscious, she's breathing, scared, cold. It's getting darker every 5 minutes here. It seems like it's gonna be black before you know it.
Darkness adds time to everything. Her opportunity of survival is going to be reduced. We need to shed some light here.
Jamie deploys the rotator's 54,000-watt light tower.
That work there? The rotator's cutting-edge equipment. We can light up a scene like a baseball field. If you're the person that's down in a river and you're trapped there, having a little bit of light, you notice the difference.
Looks like they're coming down now.
Okay, your hand, watch your hand there. Okay, get down a little bit more.
In the rotator's light, crews hoist down equipment to cut the victim out.
Disconnect and we're going to slide it over down this other edge here. Ain't enough, Ann. I'm cutting right now. We're going to get you out of here.
My arm is all numb.
Stay on. We're going to get you out of here.
My arm is all numb.
100 feet down a steep bank off the Coquihalla, a woman clings to life in the wreckage of her pickup.
The water might rise, the vehicle might shift, and it's all about timing, so you hope for the best.
There's going to be some popping and banging. And
Your eyes closed, Dad.
okay, Ann. Stay on. Hang on, Ann. I'm trying my damnedest here. Hang on.
Finally, she's within reach.
If you slide over, I'll step in there and then go down by myself here.
Right in, as far as you can go. Tell them to get the heat on the truck high.
The woman's suffering from hypothermia. They've got to get her to the hospital fast.
This is what you would call a technical rescue. There's special rigging and gear that has to go into this, and it has to be done right.
We need a rated anchor point. It's got to be something stationary that's not going to move.
I can give you a strap around the axle.
This is where they're going to attach it to.
At this point, bringing her up is treacherous. It's really cold, -10, -15.
Nick was everywhere. Okay, ready?
rescuers have gotten to her just in time. She'll survive her ordeal.
Well done, gentlemen.
This to me was a really nice ending to this rescue. It's amazing that anybody could come out alive.
Yeah, your light works awesome. Search and Rescue made a comment there that it made their job a lot easier.
Yeah. Everybody's gotten out safely. We can go about doing our business now and bring the vehicle up.
You'll both go down, and we'll take 2 lines down. The main line will go down, and we'll use a fairly heavy chain, and then
Get up and
come back up. Yeah.
With his experienced swampers working in Alberta, Jamie's enlisted part-timer Ray and his yard mechanic, Jim.
It looks like a long ways down.
The biggest challenge is going to be getting down the bank safely. It's very slippery. There's lots of sharp rocks here. Even just getting down the slope to hook the car up is dangerous.
So what we'll do is you guys can hang on to one of these each on the way back, and that'll help you up the bank, okay? Not there, here. Look at this, could fall out, right? You want to be in there.
We're working with casual part-time guys here. I have to be very careful to make sure to tell these guys every step of the way what we've got to do.
I'll bring the main line down and you bring the chain, okay?
Yeah.
It's gotta be done and we gotta do it.
That one's free-wheeled, so be careful. Ready? Pull it now. Is it coming out manually?
Oh yeah, there it goes. Yeah, it's coming now.
I'm gonna freewheel yours too, okay?
That's pure ice there. This is nuts.
Let go!
This is nuts.
On the Coquihalla, stand-in swampers Jim and Ray scale down a 100-foot slope toward a wreck below.
Okay. Yeah. We're here. Got it? Hold it tight. That should be good.
Is it all tightened up and chain on? You get a good bite around the axle there? Yeah. Small lines underneath?
Yes, sir.
Traffic is already bottlenecked, and it's about to get worse.
We're gonna shut the highway down so we can move around and not worry.
This bank is so far out, we wouldn't be able to lift it. Not enough reach.
That's pure ice there.
Jamie will have to drag the wreck 60 feet up the slope so it's close enough to lift.
We're steering around these big rocks. You know, if you hit a big rock, it's going to be quite a hard thing.
2 years ago, Jamie tried a similar move.
I'm not really into having a failure on a job. What I need to do right now is clear the wreckage and open the highway.
It's right on a big boulder. Our chain better not come undone.
Nice and easy. Go easy. Bring it up over the guardrail. Not much left of that thing.
It's amazing that anybody could come out alive with that truck. You know, their car's totally destroyed, and, you know, they walked away.
Those guys are really are lucky. We're gonna move this to get the highway open. They'll hook that up from the front end and he'll be gone. Okay, coming. Warp. That's there.
6 hours on the scene and the road is finally clear. It wasn't the biggest job of the season, but it might just be the most important.
It's not always about the money, it's about being there to help people. Well, there's a satisfaction in that you'll never measure in dollars. You know, it's service before self.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
It's a real gong show.
Weather chaos paralyzes the coke.
Wow, backed up for miles.
A mountain vet.
How the do we get out of here?
And a city boy.
How's my front wheels? They're good.
Battle an icy hill.
Get out of there! Yay!
And the Alberta crew faces a recovery big enough
Don't roll back, whatever you
to
do.
beat their biggest record.
Whoa!
And Adam.
I don't think we're gonna get it.
This time on Highway Through Hell.
Fleet all over the road.
The biggest wreck of the season
It's a damn tangled mess.
explodes on Jamie's doorstep.
Yeah, Jamie and his rotator must be all excited.
But it's all up to Howie.
Highway's closed. Like the fist of God came down on it.
And in a blinding storm,
And this is just the beginning of it.
there's no end of trouble.
It's like a reoccurring nightmare.
On the Highway Through Hell, the last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster. Because closure is not an option.
Rain, 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 eh?
A massive storm has rolled in from the Pacific.
Like 70 millimeters.
Heavy rain is pounding British Columbia's Highway 1.
Get ready, get there, pretty. You're really coming down hard up there.
Up on the Coke, where it's colder, it's blinding snow.
Snowing pretty good on the smash of there.
The storm is so extreme, authorities have issued a snow protocol,
And this is just the beginning of it. There's 30 to 40 centimeters that are supposed to fall tonight.
putting police, heavy rescue, and highway maintenance on high alert. Up at the VSA Highway Maintenance Yard,
Getting ready for protocol?
the call has gone out for extra plows.
Get it hooked up to the truck.
Up a little more.
Up. Go keep them roads safe for the public.
On the Smasher, the timing couldn't be worse. It's the height of the overnight freight run, and more than a dozen spinners are spread across the hill.
They can't get a hold of Jamie Davis? Clearing's up there.
Al Quiring is doing all he can to keep the trucks moving.
When they call for the protocol, you have to be there to make sure that highway stays open, and if you're not, it just becomes chaos.
The first one on his hook, a heavy load of lumber jackknifed just below the summit.
Hoppy, this is a good day of fishing, that's for sure.
Try and get this guy backed off the road here. There's no time to waste. And as fast as you can keep slaying the dragons, they keep coming.
Beautiful. One down, many more to go.
And we got lots of lineup back there.
About 40 trucks, cars spun out on the Smasher.
We got a bus now too in the problem.
I'll give him a little shove.
That's what happens when you don't chain up here. So watch this guy's blocking the highway here. How much weight you got in there?
About 60.
As soon as we start rolling, start picking up gears.
In less than an hour, Al drags 3 trucks to the top.
625 from Oakland.
Go ahead for 625.
I'm just going to be clearing the top of the hill here. You want me to back down and start working the other side there from the top?
There's at least 1 ship truck down here that'll need you.
We were just here. It's like a reoccurring nightmare.
The storm isn't letting up. Al's in for a long night, and help is a long way away.
Jamie, going to Alberta.
Isn't that incredible? Almost white out here.
New highway policies have cut Jamie's BC business in half, so he's heading north, following his rotator.
Well, Adam called and wanted the rotator out in Alberta. There's a job waiting for the rotator, and it needs to be there for 7 a.m. in the morning. I'm gonna go up and deal with some stuff in Fort Mac. I doubt it'll be busy. It's certainly not busy here at all. So anyway, while I'm gone there, can you look after things for me?
Sure.
Appreciate it.
With the rotator gone, Jamie has left his Hope operation in the hands of new hire, Howie Irwin, and a single aging wrecker, HR 66.
It's not the easiest being one guy, but you just have to be confident in your skills.
And 10 spun out on the hill.
But nobody expected the storm in BC to be this severe.
They're making a chain up, going up a smasher.
Down the mountain, it's 5 degrees warmer, enough to make it a very different storm.
Rain down here.
I did listen to drivers having to chain up on the hill, and they're in blizzard conditions.
With trouble on the coke, most of the traffic decides to run Highway 1.
I'll take the canyon. Yeah, I'll do the canyon every time.
Its lower elevation means no snow, but it's narrow and winding. And in heavy rain, it's a handful.
You can't see very well.
Trucker Harold Freemuth is running the number 1 with a load of pulpwood.
Your visibility is limited. You have to slow it down. But then there's always the other guy. I've seen so many close call accidents. It's crazy.
Tango 32, can you run a BC marker for me, please?
Because of the storm, Highway Patrol has sent extra officers out on the road.
People still do just insane speeds.
It doesn't take long for Constable Jim Halliday to make his first stop of the night.
Hi. Well, it's pouring rain out, man, and you're doing 140. You have your license, insurance, and registration. You understand that you're getting a ticket today, right? Why are you doing 140 in the pouring rain? You think that you're invincible. Nothing's gonna happen to you.
It's just after 9:15.
One is closed. We had a liquor wreck at Flood Hope Road.
When Howie answers an urgent call.
Freeze all over the road. It's a damn tangled mess.
I was gonna go home and hang out for the night with the wife and cuddle in a nice warm bed, and as soon as I make a plan to leave, something else happens. What I heard was a truck jackknife got sideways, and another truck drove through it.
Howie doesn't have far to go. The wreck is close to Jamie's yard.
Everybody's coming off the highway now. Six to base. I got a line up on the right lane, and I got disco lights at the front, so we're here.
10-4, thank you.
Highway is closed. Like the fist of God came down on it. I'm all by myself.
"10 minutes after leaving the yard,
what a mess.
Howie finds one semi-trailer hauling expensive wine, sliced in half.
It's multiple pieces, in multiple pieces.
The debris is spread over an area the size of a football field.
It's gonna be ours.
The wine semi crossed the median into the oncoming lane, right into the path of a truck traveling the opposite direction. The massive impact sliced the trailer in half.
I'm lucky to be alive anyway.
At the wheel of the second truck, Harold Freemuth.
Yeah, I'll do the canyon every time.
Who's fought through 2 hours of twisting roads and driving rain.
But then there's always the other guy.
Seen the trail ending outside at the last minute. I couldn't stop. Said, oh my God, oh no. Hit the brakes and went right through it.
Nobody's getting through. There's debris and vehicles all over the highway.
The main route out of the mountains is completely choked off.
We need to really get this mess cleaned up as soon as we can.
And the biggest wreck of the season is in the hands of one man and one truck.
It's a monster crash. As soon as you're all by yourself, game on. No rotator, no backup. And now I'm neck deep in.
What a mess that is. You're not gonna go anywhere for hours on one.
Just outside of Hope, BC, the worst wreck of the season.
Yep, she's closed westbound.
Is choking off all traffic heading west on the #1 highway.
I guess the guy was going eastbound, went across the median, put himself up on a no post, and then another guy come along and ripped right through his trailer. What a mess that is.
Tonight, heavy rescues only got one guy manning the Hope operation. Howie Irwin.
But I gotta call Jamie.
Howie checks in with the boss.
How's it going?
Monster crash, buddy.
Yeah, I got a 53 foot. It came through the center
Median laid on its side, and a truck loaded with pulp drove right through the middle of it.
Well into Alberta, there's nothing Jamie can do.
Well, the moment I move the gear out, rotator's not around, then Murphy's Law is something's gonna happen.
18,000 vehicles use BC's Highway 1 to get to the West Coast every day.
It's creating quite a backlog. It's very poor weather conditions, and we don't want any rear enders or collisions.
Clearing the wrecks is a priority, but Howie's wrecker can't even get close.
If they can take all this stuff and push it that way.
Front end loader and a street sweeper?
Everything from here that way into the center median. Okay. And then I can get that one out of the way.
And then we can get
They got to clear a path through the wreckage so that we can get my truck through without breaking or popping any tires.
Are they letting any traffic through there at the accident yet? No, I talked to a cop and he said it was going to be literally, he quoted, hours because they haven't even started cleanup yet. Damn it!
750 miles away in Alberta.
A lot of guys go in the ditch, and man doesn't do a lot of damage.
Heavy rescue is called into action when a flash freeze hits Highway 881. A driver heading north to Fort Mac hit the ditch when he swerved to avoid another truck.
I didn't expect it to be as icy as it was. Had to put my brakes on quick, and then the truck started to jackknife. This is where I ended up.
I'll get him just to pull that trailer up and over.
Alberta manager Adam Gazzola is hoping they can hook to the tow pin and get the truck on the road fast.
Chop, let's go.
With 2 other jobs waiting,
Come on, you dumb.
he needs his crew to pick up the pace.
Snail pace, eh?
Colin has to prove himself. I'm hard on him because he up.
He's a pretty spirited man, so you better have some tough skin.
Let's watch that hook. Keep pulling her over. I'm gonna hip check him off the wrecker here pretty quick. Hang on.
But Colin's trouble tonight has nothing to do with his lack of experience.
Well, the rear axle's broke out of it. We're just gonna come in here and pull on the trailer to suck this back end out. Hey, Colin!
The tractor's rear wheels are working like an anchor, dragging in the snow. So Adam gets Colin to reposition to pull from the side.
2 secs.
But that means stopping all traffic, and every minute counts.
Watch yourself. Go ahead. Bit of a bent axle. Okay, just pull ahead. Okay.
It's a small victory, but there's much more work ahead.
It's the way it is. Right? You finish one, you're off to another one. Finish one, off to another one.
Man, the pressure was on.
Yeah, Highway 1 shut down, westbound.
Back in BC, Howie Irwin is facing a massive recovery.
Once Highways opens up this lane, I can get to that. I can clear it out of the way. As soon as I get it cleared out of the way, we're gonna clean traffic out, and we'll start shoveling this trailer out, loading it all into the bin. Then I can deal with the recovery on the front half. I can get the highway completely open. If you got more guys with more trucks, each guy takes a piece. If you got to focus on one part, and then on another part, and then on another part, and then another part, and you're using the same truck to do all those parts, that's what takes the time.
Highways gets to work clearing a path, so Howie can reach the 2 wrecks.
You're just waiting. There's nothing you can do about it.
An hour after his arrival,
Thank you.
Howie finally gets the go-ahead. The priority is getting one lane open to traffic.
The first thing we got to do is get the one that's upright out of the way. Let's get rid of that truck, and then we can get traffic flowing.
It's on the hook.
Yeah, needs air.
But the semi's air supply has flatlined.
I gotta put some air in it. It's out of there.
No air, no go. Because as soon as he loses air, his brakes come on. He can't move.
Truck brakes are powered by an air piston that expands to release the brakes. Without air, the brakes clamp shut.
So I gotta put a plug in it, hook an airline to it, air the whole works up, V-train it off the highway.
The damaged semi can't generate its own air pressure. So Howie runs an airline from his wrecker.
The Highways guys are getting a little antsy.
I'm gonna move it out right now.
Are you taking the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing it as fast as I can. I'm one man, one truck. It's not wanting to release. Trailer's not wanting to release.
It's now been 2 hours since the accident. And the lineup on westbound Highway 1
Come on.
is building.
Every time there's a stoppage in traffic, it's always pressure. Because there's always a cop standing there or highways guy tapping his foot, looking at his watch.
Go. I'm waiting for air.
Air?
It's taking forever. It doesn't want to release the trailer for me. I can get the tractor to release. The trailer doesn't want to come with me.
You're not gonna go anywhere for hours on 1.
Up in Alberta,
Snow covered with large sections of black ice here. Copy that, thank you.
Heavy Rescue's northern crew is already on their 5th job of the night.
I was following the traffic. I looked down to pick up my can of pop. When I looked up, I was off the road.
The gravel truck was hauling a trailer with a total 50-ton load.
No, there was no harm done, no injuries, nothing. Just my pride.
Hey, Colin!
What?
Waiting for you to hurry up so we get the hell out of here. Grab 2 tow hooks and put them in the front bumper there.
Pulling on frozen cable, up and down embankments full, you know, walking through 2-3 feet of snow, it beat us up pretty good.
Adam's patience with Colin ran out 2 jobs earlier. He's taken command of Colin's wrecker.
You know, somebody boots you off your machine. It's a feeling, but, you know, Adam's the boss.
Come on.
Adam wants to pull the truck forward and up to the road. And fighting a 50-ton payload, he'll need the driver to help with some added power.
Put it in low gear, he's gonna pull you out together.
Turn the wheel.
Atta baby. I got hot knife through butter. Decent, Jimmy, decent!
Then we'll move on to our next one now. Babysit the tribe down to the road. Come on, boys. Let's go.
I gotta put some air in it. It's out of there.
In BC, Howie's recovery is stalled. He's pumped air to the wrecked semi, but the air brakes on the trailer still won't release.
Oh, you're gonna be like that, are you?
We got the airline broke off the air pot.
The culprit is a broken fitting on one of the brakes in the center axle, letting the air escape.
You got an air pot fitting?
For which?
The fitting busted off the center axle, the far side.
Just gotta be different. It won't happen.
I did not have one that size.
The wrecks aren't going anywhere, and neither is the growing lineup of traffic.
Like a parking lot out here. Said no estimated time of opening.
I'll just say the least, I'm really pissed off.
Trailer's not wanting to release.
On Highway 1, Howie Irwin's recovery is going nowhere fast. Some of the air brakes on the wrecked trailer won't release until he can reattach a broken airline.
Just gotta be different.
But he doesn't have the right part.
Around. You feel the pressure, but you have to stay focused on the job.
And it's a monster job. A truck loaded with wine flipped across Highway 1, and a semi coming the opposite way smashed right through the trailer, slicing it in half.
Can you imagine blasting through a 53-foot trailer loaded? That action is quite the mess.
Traffic's already been held up for 2 hours.
I gotta clean some of that glass out because I got a laborate in there.
It's shards of glass everywhere. I'm worried about cutting myself, because if I cut myself at a point where I need attention, everything stops. I grabbed my zip ties, identified the hose that was leaking the air, folded it over, zip tied it off.
We got the leak stopped.
Howie's quick fix will allow some of the brakes to release, but the rest are still stuck. Without compressed air to power the brakes, the only way to release them is mechanically, with a specialized bolt that reefs the brakes free.
Come on.
But it takes valuable time.
I got 2 caging bolts in here. So hopefully that should be it. Come on.
At 12:30 a.m.,
6-6, we got it mobile.
3.5 hours after getting the call, Howie gets one wreck off the road.
All right.
You'll let traffic go.
Looks like traffic's moving here. Have they got a lane open now?
One lane is open to relieve congestion, but it's only temporary.
It's one down, another one to go.
Howie will have to wait on the rest of the recovery.
Watch it. Okay, we're gonna load the back of your truck up in a bit.
The insurance company wants the $500,000 worth of wine salvaged.
There's 15 to 20 feet of trailer there, and it's full, right from the opening to the front wall.
Watch it, Jim.
It's broken open cases, it's individual bottles, and I know what it's like playing pickup sticks. It's the same thing when you're picking up bottles. It's one piece at a time.
Cold water 10 from elk wiring. There's 2 trucks jackknifed here.
Howie's not the only solo act working BC tonight.
Close, southbound.
I'll have them untangled here in a few minutes.
Well, copy that, Al. Thank you.
The rain hammering the valley is heavy snow high on the cove.
When I'm working on a Coquihalla corridor, it's a very dangerous place, and a lot of accidents happen as a result of a chain reaction.
I was following a semi-truck who was sliding the whole way down the hill, and then all of a sudden he jackknifed and hit the curb, came across the entire road. There was a semi-truck coming behind me. Really lucky I put it in reverse and slid out between the two of them before they slid into each other.
You're okay?
I'm fine, sir.
Okay. You're empty?
Yep.
I'm just gonna grab your ass trailer there and straighten you up. And you're okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll just get you tangled up.
There's probably about 45, 50 trucks sitting there waiting already.
We want to clear this out as quickly as possible.
When the highway's closed, it's costing money, and I don't want them pointing at me. You got winter tires on here?
The driver of the car doesn't need a tow, but Al needs her out of his way.
Very slowly, just go ahead and you can go past that guy, and I think the road will be clear for you. Very slow. Stay up in that soft stuff, okay? Don't use your brakes. Come on. Just let it roll slow, slow, slow. Put it in the first gear. All right, I think you're on your own all the way down, but just, you know, use the fluff as your friend. Welcome to the highway through hell. I'm glad you escaped. So this guy ready to roll?
Al needs to get the 2 trucks out of the way fast, so he decides to teach the driver an old trick.
Just put your truck in gear and steer yourself up against the no post. Leave your trailer brakes on. Just get it going. Leave your trailer brakes on.
By locking the rear wheels on the back trailer, friction will help pull the long B train straight out of its jackknife.
Come on, up against the wall.
Saving Al from hooking up for a time-consuming tow.
Come on, keep coming. Keep coming. If he just skids his wheels, you know his tires are gonna bump into the no post and he's gonna get hung up. And as soon as he gets hung up, because he's getting hung up at the back, the momentum is 2 vehicles, just like a rope, it'll automatically just straighten itself out. Okay, my friend, you're gonna do that too.
With the first truck out of the way, Al decides to try it a second time.
Trailer brakes on. Just stay about that far away from the wall. Keep coming. Keep coming. Yeah, you're good, you're good, you're good. All right, boys, let's roll.
Al's trick has just cost him 2 paying jobs.
I'm gonna go down the other way.
But saved 45 minutes of towing time. 2 trucks down, 20 more to go.
Let's roll. One problem to the next.
When I went by, the lineup was about 5 miles long.
Down in the Fraser Valley on the number 1.
You can guarantee the road's closed there.
Traffic's at a standstill. And so is Howie's recovery.
How long do they figure until it's open again?
The highway is shut down again. So the salvage crew can pick up thousands of bottles of expensive wine.
Well, anything you can save it. Anything that's broken, shovel it into a garbage bin.
While he's waiting, a new problem catches Howie's attention.
Well, fuel cap's dripping. I'm thinking, well, maybe it's just not screwed on tight enough. Yeah, I grab a hold of it, try to twist it on further. Boosh, off it comes. I got a 3.5-inch hole, pissing diesel out all over my leg.
Oh, he's got a piece of plastic.
The fuel cap is the wrong size for the tank.
You get the cap back on, Alan?
No, I'm working on it.
The badly maintained semi continues to produce more headaches and delays.
It was more than half full and pouring out quickly.
Oh, that is a mess.
It's 2:30 a.m. in BC.
Sitting here waiting for this road to open.
Overnight freight is still backing up on Highway 1 westbound.
Hey guys, park in the back.
Stopped dead when a semi tore a trailer load of wine in half. 5 hours after he got the call, Heavy Rescue's Howie Irwin has his hands full
Cap doesn't even fit on the truck.
with a wrecked and poorly maintained semi.
Don't touch it. Even look at it.
Highways is feeling the pressure from truckers to get the road open,
I'm sitting on number 1 in that friggin' lineup.
even if that means plowing good wine into the ditch.
We're not going to keep the highway closed forever, so you got to get traffic going through your single lane.
Damn, that's quite the mess. Next question, was it good wine?
But the insurance company isn't letting up. At $40 a bottle, they want to save as much wine as possible.
And I'm stuck in the middle waiting for the stuff to be picked up. So kind of stuck in between a rock and a hard place, or a closed highway and a wine bottle.
In Alberta,
This single vehicle, probably a winch up out of the ditch and tow away.
Colin's at the shop, grabbing another record.
Relentless, non-stop, go, go, go.
The crew's so busy tonight, they've had to split up.
Take her easy, make sure you get there.
Colin is sent 45 minutes north of Lac La Biche.
Okay, what do we got going on here? Everybody's okay? All right.
A truck hauling a pickup on a flatbed lost control on black ice and plowed into the ditch. The force yanked the pickup partway off the trailer.
She's right off, eh? The angle that it's on, I need to get the truck back onto the trailer before I decide to pull it out.
It's a job that needs 2 wreckers, so Phil shows up in the army truck.
You want me to spin around and pull them out frontwards?
So I'll just use the one line to pick it up, and I'll use the other line to pull it over.
It's an easy maneuver if they shut down the whole highway, but Colin's determined to keep one lane of 881 flowing. So he'll redirect and anchor one of his lines to Phil's truck to pull sideways, while his second line will do the lifting.
Guess we could do that. We'll just run a chain to a snatch block right there.
But keeping the traffic moving comes with risk.
It's just a 2-lane road. It's very narrow. One of the worst highways I think I've ever kind of played on. You really got to keep your eyes out for everything. Give that a quick pull, Phil.
The guys want to get off the highway fast.
We can both get it now. No. It's all knotted.
But a stubborn winch line won't budge. It's 3 a.m. on the wine-soaked stretch of Highway 1 in BC.
So what are we gonna do with the highway closed?
So how long do you figure?
As soon as they're done, I'll start working on recovering it. The highways guys, it always happens too slow for them, and they want it to go quicker. You got a big wall of it going?
After 3 hours, the salvage crew finally has the wine bottles out of the way.
Okay, I'm gonna bring my truck through here.
But the highway remains closed until Howie clears away the mangled rig. He's called in a flatbed to haul what's left of the broken trailer.
See if you can reach it through that. Just pop it down through that next hole. Plan is to disconnect the front half of the trailer from the tractor that's laying on its side. Get it out into the middle of the road somewhere where I can work with it. Just watch yourself. Keep going. There we go. Look at that. God, it's gonna work in our favor. Oh yeah.
The front piece of the trailer's free and in a good position to get it onto the flatbed.
Just put it in here because there's a gusset right here. Will it go? Oh yeah. Perfect. Fastest way to do it is hold one end of it in the air, scoop it up like a spatula, drop it on there, pitch a couple straps, and get it moving down the road. Keep coming! It's good!
I got a hook one.
At 4:15 a.m., the front half of the destroyed trailer heads off. The back half is out of the way on the shoulder. It can wait until tomorrow.
Been a long day, tired, cold, want to go home.
But Howie isn't going anywhere.
Where the truck crashed through the no post, below the highway along the river there, is train tracks. They're concerned that this is going to roll down there and land on the tracks.
It's a lot of money to ruin the railroad tracks or stop it. So
Anything you touch with the railroad, bad. Millions and billions of dollars at stake, and you their up in your.
On Highway 881 in northern Alberta.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, watch. You got a truck coming, bud.
Colin's recovery job is held up by a tangled winch line.
Oh, neat. It's really bugged up on that line.
Okay, hold on.
To pull it free, he hooks up to Phil's army truck.
Back out nice and slow. Okay.
Finally, they can get back to rigging.
I need to get the truck back onto the trailer before I pull it out. So with my one line, I'm gonna lift it up. My second line, I'm gonna slide it over. We'll get it back on the deck, we'll get it secured.
Skating rink, and watch yourselves.
The biggest risk is the traffic coming in behind us. Okay. Good, good. Brakes are on, everything?
Brakes are on.
Playtime. Okay, watch Phil, Phil. Phil, can you just go see what it's doing on that other side?
Whoa, whoa, hold it, hold it. Drop it down, Colin. You're gonna tear the sidewall out of the tire.
Ah, we should be all right. Another little bump, just keep an eye on it, coming up slow.
Okay, you're almost onto the trailer.
Okay.
Okay, little more, little more. There you go.
Okay, you guys want to go down to my D-ring, right underneath of the trailer axles? We're just gonna give him a little tug here, see if we can't get this guy out. Get him to give it some gas.
Okay, give it a little bit. Gently, gently, gently. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Can't have him hang on, Phil. Hold, hold. Okay, hold it there. Okay. I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to be a little wiser. I'm gonna go. Okay.
Highway 1 West is still closed.
Down in BC, Howie Irwin's night is far from over.
going to be a couple more hours before they open that up.
It's been 6 hours since the wreck happened. Howie needs to clear the flipped tractor that's hanging over the no post.
I don't know which way to pull on it.
But it's on its side and perched on the edge of a steep embankment directly above an active rail line.
You're concerned that this is going to roll down there and land on the tracks. You shut down a train track and you're screwing with the country's economy.
It's the perfect job for the rotator, which could lift the wreck straight up and back onto the road. But after weeks with no work, the rotator shipped out less than 24 hours ago for a big money job in Alberta. Howie has to flop the tractor on its wheels, but he's worried about the full fuel tank.
When you have concrete poking up everywhere, where do you drop it? Despite the risk, it's got to get rolled over it. Ready? No.
That accident cleaned up? No, they're still cleaning up.
Howie Irwin is trying to clear a damaged tractor off of Highway 1.
I don't know which way to pull on it.
But without the lifting power of Jamie's rotator, he has to flip it onto its wheels.
Well, you got to make it fit in there without puncturing the full fuel tank. Ready? I didn't have any room to maneuver. And it was just coming down wherever it landed. It was close. I was happy. I was so happy. You couldn't believe how happy I was.
But the job's not done yet. Now he's got to get the tractor back on the road.
I need to be able to lift all that up, skid it along on its front frame horns, set it down.
With traffic still backing up, Howie does a quick rig to the frame to save time. If it holds, he can finally open the road.
No. Kind of grabbed a hold of it where I shouldn't have. And the bolts didn't hold and pieces went flying. Well, it wasn't exactly what I had in mind, but... Well, the chains held, the cross member didn't. Broke all the bolts off. That's my own fault. I should have known better than to grab it just by the back end like that. Took the chains that were attached to it, just grabbed it by the next piece up that's solid and keep going. I really want to get the road open. I'm hoping the chains hold this time.
Anybody know when the smasher's right?
Coldwater 11 from Elk
Up near the summit of the Coke.
Yeah, 10-4, copy that.
Al Quiring's finally cleared the smasher.
Well, let's go find something else to do. And I'm in the thick of it. Holy crap, I can't stop. I just up in the brake check here, just making sure everything's okay on the hill.
It doesn't take long before Al's called back into duty.
Thought we were gonna make a clean break.
Rescuing a stuck plow. In a storm this bad, highways can't afford to lose any of their equipment for even a few minutes.
Just throw her in gear and drive forward a little bit. Go forward. Come on, go forward. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. You're driving away with my tow truck attached. All up to you, Ronnie.
With the plow on the move, Al's marathon night has finally come to an end.
Shut her down. It's time to go. Curiosity, wondering what's going to happen next, I think, is the biggest thing that brings me back every day.
Trailer's cut right in half. That's what I heard. Not a good thing to happen.
Down in the Fraser Valley, Howie's re-rigged to the wrecked tractor. If he can pull it off the no post, he can get traffic moving again.
Did that work?
Yeah. I'd take this as a win.
At 6 a.m., almost 9 hours after he was called out, Howie's cleared the biggest wreck of the year, solo with just one truck.
He's got big shoulders. He carried the weight here. He was a warrior. And I'm proud of him.
It always feels good when you accomplish something. You know you're right at the outer limits of your abilities.
Are they opening a westbound lane? Looks like traffic's moving here.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
Good to go. Here's your one chance, Fancy. Don't let me down.
Heavy Rescue's toughest oil patch wreck
Hold it.
puts the rotator to the test.
Hey.
You don't get a job just because you're Sonny Boy, right?
The rookie fights to join the A-team.
It's either you do or you don't. I have to do.
And back in BC,
somewhere in there, there's a physics lesson.
A monster wreck overwhelms
Keep going.
the man and machines left behind.
I don't want it to hit you. Keep going.
This time on Highway Through Hell.
Holy!
A violent wreck.
It's minus cold.
Tests the new arrivals in Alberta.
Get over it.
Back in BC,
Joe.
massive carnage
There you go.
chokes off 2 highways.
See what we can do.
Keep it going.
And a pair of lone wolves
Hang on a sec, Al.
have to pull off the impossible.
That is nasty.
On the Highway Through Hell, the last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster, because closure is not an option. It's the 5th straight week of sub-zero weather in northern Alberta.
Both go down to -20, so.
The deep freeze has turned Highway 831 to ice.
That's a nasty little road. Just grip on that steering wheel.
At 1:28 p.m.,
Holy!
a semi loses control.
Call 911.
Yeah. What's gonna happen?
There's a truck in the upside down there. Can you flop it over? You betcha. Just drove it right into the ditch.
I think we lack the mission control reporting a rollover. Jamie Davis en route.
Last week, Jamie Davis brought up Heavy Rescue's powerful rotator to battle the industrial-sized wrecks that litter the highways to the oil patch.
I have to send in the muscle to make sure those jobs are getting done.
Heavy Rescue's heading to Highway 831, which feeds one of the main routes to the oil patch.
We got a tractor trailer that's rolled over.
Joining Jamie today is operator Colin McLean.
A bit of a mess. We're gonna get there, take a look, see what's going on.
Looks like we got a couple of pieces of pipe that have all come off the trailer.
Good day, sir. Good.
Something led the driver to catch his trailer on the shoulder and lose control.
The driver survived, but the crash sent his load of industrial pipe hurtling down the highway.
These are pipeline pipes, very, very thick, heavy. They rolled down the highway almost like rolling pins. If that would have hit a car, serious injuries would probably be the best case scenario.
Let's do a flip on the trailer and then get hooked up.
Jamie plans to do a single lane inversion.
Flipping something over in the lane that you're working in. What that does is it allows traffic to flow on the other side.
But that leaves them working up against a moving lane.
Look at the traffic here. Amazing.
You have highways that are handling traffic volumes that are going to all these oil field sites because the traffic buildup is crazy. The pressure on us to get that job done quickly is huge.
Fast, I want efficiency, let's go.
Controlling that heavy traffic is up to Jamie's stepson, Brandon, who's flagging along with Sammy.
It's minus cold.
Brandon's new to the Alberta operation and the brutal climate.
The weather's extreme. That ice and the wind mixed together. I'm wearing these too and I can't feel my fingers.
It's on a kind of a weird angle. Kind of in a bad spot here to flip over. Where's my glove here?
Adding to the challenge is the twist in the wreck.
That truck is wound up like a giant spring. There's energy there. That energy is something to worry about.
I think I should put a low line in this thing. Let's put a couple of snatch blocks down.
Well, yeah, one for that.
Yeah, at least to pull that down. That way we're not monkeying around at all.
If I start pulling this over on my end and I don't let him catch up on the back end, that trailer's gonna come down so hard, something's gonna break off, it could hurt somebody. We want that unit to come up evenly.
I'm just thinking where I should be with the truck parked here, so. I think I gotta be in the other lane.
What, you think you're too close to it?
Yeah. Like where I'm at there, I'm too close.
I know at that point that this is gonna flip over into the lane. So I can't have the wrecker there and flip it, it's gonna land on the wrecker.
But moving the rotator forward won't give Jamie the leverage he needs to flip the tractor.
I need to block that road for a minute.
I have to move the rotator in the other lane, there's just no other room.
Let the last traffic go and then unblock the whole thing for a bit. Brandon, shut everything. I'm shutting it down. 1-4, back up.
Get down the floor, good buddy.
I'm gonna go ahead if you can grab the cable.
Yeah, you get there?
The public want to move. If we're holding them up in any way, shape, or form, we better have a good reason for that. Our guarantee to the public is to open the road faster than anybody else.
Both wreckers are armed with ice cleats. After weeks of slipping problems,
I'm just sliding back and it's...
Jamie ordered custom cleats designed to dig into frozen northern roads.
I'm good if you're good.
Colin will hoist up the back end of the trailer to reduce the twist in the wreck.
We want to make sure we're not twisting it, so we're gonna wait for him to do his thing.
I'm waiting for the perfect moment that he's in line with me, and then we go together. Boom.
That was a hard one.
Nice, decent, Jimmy.
Decent.
Just another day at the tow yard.
So what we're gonna do now is get the wrecker off the road right away and get the traffic open.
I'll just get off the road.
Can I send or you cannot send?
You can send and bring me some fire for my hands too, please.
Highway is reopened.
Oh my God. I'm gonna buy some rechargeable boots, put a heater on them. You know what? That's living in style.
Right on, baby. I'm in.
Let's get the out of here.
Yeah, I'll just hook it up by the front end and get it off the road.
It's always a good feeling when you got the recovery work done, you're getting off the highway and traffic can flow again. I've succeeded here. We're really earning a reputation one job at a time.
800 miles southwest in BC. The temperature on the Coquihalla drops with the sun, and highway maintenance shifts into high gear.
Throw a little salt and grit on it.
Laying down salt and sand to keep the roads ice-free.
Extremely slippery. Not gonna be able to stop. It's slick.
Alquiring is out patrolling the Coke, along with senior driver Gord Boyd.
Well, let's go find something else to tow.
His go-to guy, Gord Boyd, is also on the mountain.
There's some glaring in it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just before 10 p.m.
Major accident just south of the snow shed. 3/4 of one train. A lot of cargo all over the road.
Unbelievable. There's 4 here. 5 pieces, 4 trucks. We got the Coquihalla closed in the southbound lane. It's a big mess. It looks like something you'd see on the highway into Baghdad.
3 jackknife semis were blocking the icy Porsche overpass. A B train hauling lumbers tore right through the first and smashed into the other 2.
When things go wrong in this highway, they go wrong big.
In that corridor, there's no going into the ditch. You're between those 2 walls, and if you get out of the control and can't stop, kerpow. There's gonna be some aches and pains, I'm sure of it. The important thing is that nobody's seriously injured, which is the amazing thing.
One of the trucks is drivable.
It won't take much to get you going. I think you'll be all right to drive off the road here.
Another will get towed by a rival company.
I had my hands full. I couldn't tow everything.
But that still leaves 2 monster wrecks blocking the highway. One of them ripped in half.
The other truck just went right through our trailer.
The mixed cargo of electronics and hot sauce has exploded across the pavement, and the overnight freight runs are stuck.
Drag what we can, get it off the road, and if it doesn't cooperate, we'll go to plan B.
It's all up to Al.
Okay, I'll back up. We'll get some lights down there.
And Gord.
Well, we just want to get this out of the way.
To clear the highway.
It is a mess. Armageddon. Who set the bomb off?
The Coke's closed. Bad accident. The road's going to be closed for a while. Wiring is on scene.
We're going to help get things opened up. Okay.
In BC, Al Quiring and his go-to guy Gord,
brutal,
face a massive pileup on the Porsche overpass.
Hot sauce on everything.
That shut down the southbound lanes of the Coquihalla Highway.
It is a mess. Armageddon.
A salvage crew is en route to deal with the freight.
On everything.
2,000 bottles of hot sauce and a mountain of home electronics.
We're gonna get this stuff off the highway. We got a whole load of traffic backed up there.
I walked down to see the wreckage. It's unbelievable.
Al needs to haul the split semi off the highway without further damage to the load inside.
You want to get traffic flowing as soon as possible. Obviously, you want to try and do it without wrecking everything.
Just into the slow lane's fine. That way we get the fast lane going.
We'll just grab that one, Gord, and straighten it out. I think before we go banging this thing around, we should throw a belt across here.
Yeah.
And we'll stack these pallets up to hold it together.
Yep.
Have some outboard motors here going out. couple pallets up, tied everything together.
Our job is to clean up messes. You use whatever you have at hand. If you don't have it at hand, make it. There you go.
Okay, try it on. Oh, take the big one, Gordon. Yeah, there you go.
If their jerry-rigged wall doesn't hold, they'll be cleaning up a much bigger mess.
Good.
Get it, pull.
Hang on a sec, Al.
2 hours northwest.
I think I'm gonna do Highway 1. I don't want to get caught up there. If in doubt, go to the canyon. That's what I'm doing.
With the coke closed, traffic surges on Highway 1, the alternate route to the coast.
There's a lot of traffic over here on Highway 1. Hammer down, and if you know the road, you can make a good time.
But the twisting, narrow highway can't handle the same high speed.
18-wheeler.
At 1:23 a.m., just north of the town of Lytton.
Half his tires are touching the ground, the other half are right up in the air. She's right on her side there.
Now we got a truck rolled over. Apparently it's laying in the middle of the road, got pipe on a trailer. I'm gonna assume it's ugly.
With most of heavy rescue in Alberta, Howie Irwin tackles this job solo.
I know that he's going to be on some of these jobs trying to pull off the impossible. He's a one-man band.
Hope for the best, expect the worst. Time to go. Evening.
This the biggest wrecker he's got left down here?
You betcha, buddy. It's passenger side down right now. Holy.
He come down that hill around the corner on the straight stretch and failed to make the next corner. He didn't turn. He went airborne and landed like that and then just kept coming.
The tractor, hauling a trailer load of plumbing pipe, overshot the curb, hit the hillside, and flipped onto the road.
I want to grab it right about behind that toolbox. And then at the same time, I'm going to pull down off the tractor.
With just 2 winch lines to flip the 40,000-pound rig, Howie's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, they're all coming apart.
Not only is the load heavy, the strapping is now loose. The force of the flip could send the pipes flying.
You guys got a front-end loader available?
I can make one available.
If you want to make the arrangements for the loader, then I'll get ready. I'm gonna untie the load up a bit. The load is nowhere near intact. There's no point in trying to make it stay intact. Cut it free and shovel it out of the way. That's a bingo. Last one.
Just like clockwork.
Howie can't flip the truck until Highways clears out the pipes.
I'm not going to do anything until the loader shows up. Once I go to flip it over, it's going to block this lane as well because it's going to take up 10 feet this way. So I don't want to do anything until they're ready to move.
Over on the coke.
What's going on at Porsche tonight? They got a wreck southbound.
Al's makeshift wall is holding.
Hang on a sec, Al, I'll pull the brakes off.
You want to steer it?
Sure.
But now that it's straight, they need to get the wreck off the highway.
Got air.
Got air?
Yeah.
Okay, release the truck and then I'll just drive ahead and you head straight for the gas signs there.
You got it.
10-4.
brakes off.
The back half of the trailer is also full of cargo, and it's off its wheels.
Semi-attached.
Just want to try and protect what isn't wrecked already. Try not to make the situation worse.
Big Green's gonna come in and put the hook on. We're gonna get these boys rolling here as quick as we can. Keep an eye out, Gord. Just try and be conscientious about what's going on down there.
Dragging the trailer is slow work.
We're gonna move this crap out of the road. There we go. Oh man, that is nasty.
They've still got a second wreck to clear, and the road to the coast
Turn around, you ain't gonna get past up here anyway.
is at a standstill.
4, Bagley's all over the road, man. Just turn around, you ain't gonna get past up here anyway.
Definitely got a big mess.
On the Porsche overpass in BC.
4, Bagley's all over the road, man.
It's ridiculous. I've been sitting here forever.
Oh my God.
The southbound Coquihalla has been strangled for over an hour.
Keep an eye out, Gord.
Al Quiring's using his winch line to drag the remains of a mangled trailer out of the fast lane.
Oh man, that is nasty.
Just give her a little shot of low gear here and drag it over, see if we get it over the white line.
But Al risks a little more speed.
So good.
Yeah, a little bit faster. I just dragged the carnage of the trailer behind me.
Once he clears the overpass, Al finesses the trailer onto the shoulder.
There we go. That's out of the way. So far, so good. We almost got a lane open.
Okay, let's go have a look here, see where we're at.
But there's still no traffic flowing.
We're gonna go after the lumber truck.
And they're staring down the toughest wreck of all.
That lumber is simply bundles of little sticks. If it starts to go, you're not gonna stop it.
We've got some tire issues.
In the Fraser Canyon, a 2-hour drive to the north, there's also a wreck blocking the #1 highway.
Chaos.
Heavy Rescue's Howie Irwin is waiting to recover a massive rollover that spilled across Highway 1.
There's your loader.
About time. Rod, go over to channel 22 and come around to the axle.
As soon as the cargo of pipes is cleared,
I'm just gonna let these guys do their thing first.
Howie will attempt to flip the pipe truck with just 1 wrecker and 2 winch lines.
See what we can do.
One line will run from HR 66 to the heaviest part of what's left of the tractor. The other will run all the way to the back end of the B-train.
The one for the trailer was at a sharper angle because I was reaching out further for it. The more angle you put on it, the less amount of pull you can exert against it.
The second line might not have enough power to flip the rear of the trailer.
It's going to want to pull the truck sideways.
With no other wrecker, Howie finds an alternative. The loader that's clearing pipes.
Every piece of equipment that's here is useful. Might get him on the other side on that top corner. Just give it a push.
Howie wants the loader to push from the opposite side to help tip the trailer upright.
Square up to it right here. Ready to shut her down?
Yeah.
The one lane still open to traffic needs to close to make room for the semi to land.
Let's hold your traffic.
Check, we're holding traffic. Yeah.
One is closed.
Now, both Highway 1 and the Coquihalla are choked off. Millions of dollars in freight is stuck.
You add the traffic from the larger highway to a highway that's small. You close the small highway down, it goes from bad to worse. Let's get the highway open as quick as possible. Get it off the road.
Okay, Rod, start pushing. Nice and slow. Losing traction.
The loader can't get a grip on the icy road. Over on the Coke,
It's ugly.
southbound traffic has now been trapped for 85 minutes
Okay, I'm gonna back up through here, fellas.
as Al works to clear the massive pileup. 3 jackknife semis were stopped on the icy Pusha overpass when a lumber B train ripped right through the first, careened off a second, and pushed the third down the highway.
That's the one that did all the hitting. He must have been motoring.
All that remains is the lumber truck. But it's a highly unstable load, 65 tons, threatening to topple off the edge of the overpass.
Rhubarb, up beyond all recognition. Don't make any sudden moves, because that's what'll kill you.
Well, there's definite tipping hazard there. Don't give it a chance to get away from you is the critical thing.
You tow the whole thing out? Do the usual half-inch grabber under the axle?
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
Yep.
She ain't gonna be pretty, but it wasn't pretty to start with. This truck doesn't look very old, Gord.
No, it looks fairly new.
I don't think there's a warranty coverage for this type of abuse.
No, probably not.
I don't want to move this thing too much.
Getting down to the wide spot down here past the entrance anyways.
We good?
Yeah, we're good. Give her.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to pull the pin on her, Gord.
I think so.
The tractor is so mangled that Al needs to separate it from the trailer to haul it away.
Pull it up nice and slow. Okay, a little more. Okay, you're out.
You gotta just pull it ahead a little bit.
Look how far that load moved forward.
Pulling out the tractor shifted the load even more.
Unbelievable. Wood slid ahead on deck 4 feet. It's not a very good load.
Down in the Fraser Canyon, Howie's having his own problems.
Okay, Rod, start pushing.
He's enlisted a loader to help him flip the overturned trailer.
Losing traction. Get it down low.
But the trailer is still sliding.
Back up and then reposition a little bit and drop your bucket down.
Howie moves the loader to lift from the bottom.
It's not an exact science. There you go. Keep it going. Watch out.
Okay, Rod, start pushing that load into the ditch. Get it off the road.
He's gonna shove the load over, and I can work on hooking onto it and getting it out of here. Open the lane up as quickly as possible.
But when he goes to hook up,
see what we can do.
He finds it's going to be a lot more complicated.
That front axle's busted right off of it. That's fantastic.
You lined up there pretty good.
In BC, it's a bad night for truckers trying to reach the West Coast. Accidents have shut down 2 of the main arteries. On Highway 1,
front axle's busted right off of it.
Howie's plan to tow the pipe truck from its front axle has gone sideways.
Well, there's no front tires on it, right? Holy yeah.
The axle broke off in the flip.
Yeah, she's pretty well now.
Yeah. Howie's trying to hook up that tractor. Nothing left on the front end to work with.
Redneck Science. Let's see, what the are we doing here? I'm just gonna chain lift it off the front.
Easiest, quickest way to do it is chain lift. The old-fashioned way.
Come on.
Howie has to risk picking up the tractor by the mangled frame.
It's gonna come forward, but that's okay. Alrighty then.
If it doesn't hold, he'll have to call in a flatbed, and that means a 2-hour delay.
Gonna release the brakes and try and roll it out of here.
Okay.
There you go. Be a slow ride home. No, I'm gonna not look back.
It's another win for Jamie's one-man band.
Howie handling the heavy-duty stuff while I'm all over the place is a huge weight off my shoulders. Whatever comes in, I know he can handle it. He's a Top Gun.
Getting the out of here.
Highway is reopened. Yeah, it's open.
That's what they want you there for. If you can't get the road open, they'll call the next guy. I want that call. I need to be the guy getting that call.
Over on the Coquihalla,
If anybody's on the radio at that accident, get out of the way.
We want to get these guys out of here. They're all pissed off back there.
Guy should have quit yesterday. Not really.
Pull it up nice and slow.
Al Quiring is preparing to haul away the final truck in his multi-wreck recovery.
Yeah, you're out.
But the unsteady load has shifted again.
Look how far that load moved forward.
Moving it could spill 65 tons of lumber right off the overpass.
Unbelievable. Wood slid ahead on deck 4 feet. And it's not a very good load.
Al has to take extra caution hooking up his underlift to the kingpin.
There's a lot of hazards here, and you don't want to walk into something.
Al uses a kingpin adapter to chain lift the trailer, hoping the unstable load doesn't spill.
This is good enough to get it off the road. What's the point to around? Just get it done. It's
off the road. I towed it as far as I need to.
Can't believe that load stuck on.
A salvage crew will deal with the lumber in the morning.
And we can peel out of here, head back to camp, go lick our wounds, get ready for work tomorrow.
Everything is open now. Lovely.
At 2:35 a.m., 3 hours after Al and Gord arrived,
That's trucking.
the Coquihalla Highway is back in business.
Nobody can complain about that. Thank you very much.
Have a good night. Be safe.
If me and Al are on a job, the job will get done. There is no such thing as cannot be done.
"12 hours later, 800 miles away in northern Alberta,
Keep it off the snowbank. All right.
Heavy Rescue takes a rare day off to hit the Winter Festival of Speed in Lac La Biche. It's an annual celebration that brings out the whole town.
Who's the best guy here?
With Jamie's skeleton crew watching over BC, he's sticking around to take part in the ice race, along with his newest Alberta recruit.
Then you guys can start racing.
We're new faces to the area, and it's important for us to interact with people, you know, let them know who we are.
It's also a chance to have some fun with Brandon after butting heads early in the season.
Oh, this is tough. We want to let loose a little, get some fun in on the weekends or whenever we can, right?
I gotta pick Jamie there, $20 to win.
Hell no.
Let's do this.
Good to go.
We can release this field. Ready and
And right away, out of the gate, I'm ahead of him and leading the pack. We drive on the ice with our big tow trucks all the time. But racing on ice is a whole new deal for us.
On frozen Lac La Biche in Alberta,
Jamie Davis, caller 37.
Jamie and his stepson
Brandon, caller 11.
are squaring off in the annual ice race.
Just shaking my head because I know he's just gunning it.
There he goes. You know, it'll probably happen. Brandon will get cocky and put himself behind.
Better not.
That's what them young guys. All right.
He came around a corner and he was hot on it again, and the guy went sideways in front of him. He T-boned him right in the side.
We have a fender bender, folks.
But Brandon's not giving up.
Jamie gets the edge on Brandon. Final lap. Last chance for glory, folks. Brandon redlining the switchbacks. Closing in on car 37. Oh, car 11 hits the snow.
Oh, no!
I'm stuck in the bank, driver's right.
Yogi Bear's still running the track and Boo Boo's in the bank.
Now, Heavy Rescue has to pull out one of their own.
Oh, no. Jamie Davis to the rescue.
I had a great time going by there and had a big smile on my face. You know, oh, that's too bad, eh? Sorry for your luck, bud.
You finished 8th. 8th. Unfortunately, that means your dad beat you. By a little bit. You finished 5th. It's good. Congratulations.
All in all, the boss won.
Thanks for losing. Good job.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Looks like there's a real bad accident up there.
Back in BC, just north of the Zopkis brake check,
Yeah, the Coke's closed, eh? Yeah. That doesn't sound very good. No, it doesn't.
Roads are very icy. One vehicle tagged the side of the barrier and just caused a big chain reaction.
A multi-vehicle pileup has a stranglehold on both southbound lanes.
We went over, and then after we landed, the Dodge behind us went into us. And it was a wild ride. It's a real wild ride.
When everybody's freaking out and going sideways and rolling in front of you, that's it, man.
All the drivers escaped major injuries, but the afternoon rush is at a standstill.
I'll just back up and grab the other one too. And
With the A-Team in Alberta, today, Jamie's newest driver, Wayne Sahada, answers the call.
Twisting around.
Sometimes I might be slow, but I'm dependable.
Pull that car out of there.
The Honda will be the next.
His only help, one of the other new hires, Don Starr.
Okay.
Then there's 2 1-tons on their sides.
The competition has scooped the big rigs. But Don and Wayne have 5 mangled cars and pickups to recover.
There's a couple vehicles that are rolled over. As soon as we get those cleared, then I think we can get 1 lane going.
All they've got is an old single-axle wrecker and a flat-deck truck.
Here's the program, okay? What we're gonna do is take these cars, take them to Zob kiosks and unload them, and then we'll just all the Zob kiosks, and then we'll double load down or whatever we gotta do.
Well, we're gonna obviously have to come back for more cars.
Oh, obvious.
I know Don knows what he's doing, but I don't think he knows what he's doing on all aspects.
boom. Show me how it's done. I'll be watching.
As night falls, the temperature drops and the road turns to ice. The line of traffic is growing.
Okay, stop. Okay, now down. All right, hold it there, not all the way down.
What's the matter?
I need a block of wood to get my alarm on.
Just don't worry about it. Just enough to lock it. Doesn't matter whether it's in the person.
I know, Don.
Don, he's a legend in his own mind. He's worked here on the hill forever. Wayne's kind of a city tour guy.
Whatever.
I know how to tow.
Even though Wayne and Don don't really get along,
Or lift it back up.
I need these two guys to work together and pull off a stellar job.
Just gonna go on the other side and take the brake off.
Brakes off. Take it down there like this.
In less than an hour, they've got the first two wrecks off the road.
Holy, just go.
It's the wrecks off their wheels that'll be the real test for the new team.
Wayne's at Zop Kiosk. Let me go to work.
But Don's not waiting for his partner.
It should be interesting. Stand back.
Started pulling, and sure enough, it wasn't going.
What broke?
Cable. It's never easy when it doesn't work.
Don and Wayne are down a winch.
Watch that gear, Wayne. Good.
All I'm gonna do is pull it the wrong way, Don. You gotta pull.
Just pull it.
All right.
A lot of traffic backed up, and we want to make sure to get by these roads that are jammed up.
High on the Coquihalla, southbound traffic is stopped dead.
All I'm gonna do is pull it the wrong way, Don. You gotta pull.
Just pull it.
All right.
He didn't listen, so I started pulling, and sure enough, it wasn't going.
The truck is just sliding over the ice. Don Starr's already snapped one winch line.
We leave the guys in hope with basically all the older paid-for equipment. It becomes really a struggle for these guys to try to work with the equipment.
The only answer is to improvise.
You want me to trip it? All I gotta do is back up, put my deck down, push the bottom out, and pull the top.
Go for it. Hopefully this works. Ho! Ho!
You're gonna have to help me, though. You're gonna have to pull.
Yeah, I know.
Wayne braces his flat deck against the truck.
Okay.
not so stupid, is he?
Let's get the highway open. Excuse me. Let's get the highway open.
It runs.
Okay, here we go. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Taking Dawn to school.
Flip right over. Miracles never cease. Now back, back. There you go, fella. Damn, if we knew what we were doing, we'd be dangerous.
Come this way, this way.
He does things a little differently than I do, but that's okay. It worked. There's different ways of doing things, and I'm never afraid to learn.
I was really impressed with how they managed to keep everything going. They're working on a wing and a prayer, trying to make this work, to try to stay in business and hope.
I did get the road clear. I opened it.
The road's open. As soon as this guy gets out of here.
As soon as this guy goes?
Wasn't perfect, wasn't pretty, but they made it happen.
Looks like they must have opened that Coke southbound, eh?
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
Now put some damn chains on.
The heaviest snowfall
Pretty scary out there.
in the history of the highway
Don't spin.
pushes tower
Stop, stop.
and trucker to a standoff.
I'm gonna teach him a lesson.
A monster wreck hits
Unbelievable.
at the height of the storm, and Brandon faces off
Finally showed up to work.
against the boss.
Are you not coming back?
Be a real manager.
This time on Highway Through Hell. A record-setting load and a high-tech recovery
Both highways are going to be shut down.
We keep going.
choke off the route to the north.
It's gotta be enough there.
What do we got here?
A simple job for Colin
Release all your brakes.
turns into a marathon,
Okay, go ahead.
and a loaded semi
It's coming. It's gonna go here.
on a narrow curve
Watch yourself.
cuts it close for Jamie. On the Highway Through Hell, the last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster, because closure is not an option.
Pretty windy down here. It was windy down here last week, too.
It's 11:10 p.m. and truckers in northern Alberta are facing another night of brutal conditions.
Yeah, it looks like they got a lot of snow down here. Yeah, they're calling for like 20 centimeters or something there tonight.
Minus 40 winds and heavy snow are blasting the oil patch.
We got snow squalls in with that wind. It's chaos out here.
Turning the roads into an ugly mix of snow and ice.
All the driving lanes are totally covered in snow there.
I'm driving between 70 and 80 kilometers an hour because it's just that slick out here. You know, the road is just shining with ice.
North of Lac La Biche, Peace Officer Larry Baker is on the lookout for trouble on the highways.
In the wintertime,
We can go from sheer black ice to complete whiteout conditions. You can go from a bone dry road to 2 inches thick of snow, all within the matter of seconds on any of these highways out here. How's it going?
Good.
You know I'm stopping you?
I'm guessing my brake lights.
You proceeded unsafely. You flew right out of that parking lot. Go ahead.
Just after midnight, Officer Baker gets a call.
Roll over on Highway 881.
10-4.
Caller stated that they're hauling radioactive materials.
Yeah, just to confirm, you guys are just past Golden Sands turnoff? Just as you're going to turn right, you won't miss it. Copy that.
The truck is a mobile lab that uses a radioactive isotope to analyze rock in oil and gas fields.
There's only 2 seats and there were 3 guys. Whoever was in the back really would have gone for a ride.
Fortunately, the driver and passengers walked away, but everyone is on edge. There's still a small amount of radioactive material on board.
We're not too keen on that, but we'll approach cautiously and see what we got.
Heavy rescue swampers Kevin Ritchie and Jamie McKelsey have never faced this kind of wreck.
How close is it, Kevin?
I'm not sure, but it ain't gonna turn my hair green because I ain't gonna get that close if I don't need to be.
Not a boring business by no means.
We're at the junction then?
Yeah, 10-4.
There's always something going on and the challenges it brings.
It was a heavy piece of iron that rolled 5 times. I was like, holy, I'm lucky the guy didn't kill himself.
Yeah.
Where did he go through? Right there.
It was definitely mangled. There was parts all over the place, just like a battle zone there.
The truck missed a stop sign, made a hard left, ran off the road and slammed into the ditch, rolling 5 times.
Just heads up, tows here, and the Geiger counters arrived as well.
Within minutes of the crash, a safety team is on scene to confirm there are no leaks.
Big companies in Alberta take emergency response training and safety very seriously.
Dave, do you get those details about radioactive material on that vehicle? It sounds like it's still intact.
There's no screwing around when it comes to a big wreck.
What they're doing is just to make sure that the radiation levels that are acceptable that come out of the vehicle on a normal basis are still there.
The truck is built to contain the small amount of isotope in a secure compartment. It did the job. There are no leaks.
They do have a reading outside the vehicle, but it's within acceptable levels.
With no risk from exposure, heavy rescue gets to work.
Deep, eh?
We're gonna try and flip it over and then bring it up, but it's gonna be a bit.
So, chain goes through again, as usual. As long as it's nothing harmful at the moment, that's all I care about. That's it.
Perfect.
Adam needs to position at a right angle to the wreck, closing down both lanes of the highway.
Did the tow company give you an idea? 1 hour, 2 hours, 8 hours?
Got the vehicle out, cable drop the truck now, get ready to put the tension on it.
It's pulling them lines now.
The timing couldn't be worse to close 881.
Okay, 10-4. So as of like right now, then both highways are going to be shut down?
Yeah, let's say right now it's officially closed.
There's another major roadblock on the route to the oil and gas fields.
Come on, get on that cable pull till it gets all bound up.
On Highway 63, 12 miles south of Fort McMurray, a huge transport is about to get underway. 2 solvent tanks, each 4 stories high and weighing almost as much as a 747.
Jelly, eh?
Dan Kosowin is the field supervisor for tonight's record-setting move.
To move everything steady, you're going to use about 1,600 horsepower. So that's about 3 chucks per unit. So you got 1 pull truck and 2 pushing from the rear. There we go.
The convoy will travel up 63, all the way through Fort Mac and continue on to a site 40 miles north.
We're going to start our entry onto this highway here fairly shortly.
Yeah, you brakes off. We ready to roll ahead? Everybody's clear. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go, Kevin.
The tanks will create new jobs, and the transport company is ready for this challenge.
If they have a mechanical breakdown or any kind of incident, you know, that's serious traffic concerns. You're not moving that kind of weight in a hurry.
This has never been done this size of diameter.
Good on the drive side light. Clear the drive side.
Excellent.
Coming around nice on the swamper side there. You'll be clear right now, Lizzie.
Shutting all northbound traffic right through town, all side roads, all intersections are going to be a complete shutdown with the RCMP and our pilot cars.
You can start bringing it over. You're there now.
Everything's reacting smoothly there, Kev.
Everything's looking good, reacting good. Keep pushing a little bit, Peter, just a little bit, come on. Okay, you mean you can't? Stop. Wrong. Quick down, stop this drive shaft. You can start bringing it over, you're there now. Keep pushing a little bit, Peter, just a little bit, come on.
On Highway 63 in Fort McMurray, the route north to the oil and gas fields.
Stop. Wrong.
The biggest wide load to ever travel this highway has ground to a halt.
You guys do a driveway. Quick down, stop this drive shaft.
The lead push truck on the first tank has lost its drive shaft. If they can't get it moving, even heavy rescue won't be able to help.
You're looking for more than a guy like me to come and help. That's big issues, you know. They're in a league of their own, these guys.
Pull that drive shaft out already?
There's a hill just ahead. If the crew can't move the 320,000-pound load, 63 could be shut down for hours.
So that fell right on the ground, so now he's got no drive support at all, so he can't do nothing.
Over in BC, there's also major trouble on the Coquihalla.
Going pretty heavy, actually, from Hope up. It's getting up there real fast.
A blast of West Coast air is dumping heavy, wet snow on the Cascade Mountains.
It's slushy for the first 40 to 50K, but they're working it.
Trucks are spinning out all the way up the Smasher.
We need Al for this guy in the top corner.
I got you. I'm just trying to get him right now. Al querying VSA 15.
With Jamie and most of his crew in Alberta, it's shaping up to be a busy night.
We just left and now we're back.
You're having fun.
For Al Quiring.
Towards the springtime, it's been huge, like 60, 70, 80 centimeter snowfalls overnight up there. So gotta progress with keeping that road open.
Where's this car in the ditch?
But just down the hill, there's a different kind of recovery.
I was trying to get the car back in control, but it didn't work, so I just slipped off and away it goes.
He just happened right in front of me, like I just saw him go across the highway, and then he just flipped over.
He's lucky he's okay. Is the key off and everything?
Key is right here with me.
Okay.
A small tow truck has already claimed the job. But even though he's busy tonight,
Good tow truck guy, get you out of the ditch before the cops come.
Al can't resist lending a hand.
This is how we operate on the Coquihalla. One guy helps the other.
Wow.
quick job, but Al never turns down a chance to help.
You're good, Vic. And I rely on them to help me out too, so I try and have a good working relationship with all the different towing companies if I can possibly have that. Okay, we're out here. Hee-haw!
Let's go, hey!
Back on Highway 881 in Alberta.
Gonna try and flip it over and bring it up, but it's gonna be a bit.
Heavy rescue has shut down both lanes to get a mobile lab back on its wheels.
Yeah, somebody was saying it's gonna be another couple hours and the highway's completely closed.
We gotta go more.
More? Okay. Come on, get on that cable pull because it gets all bound up.
The race is on to reopen the road to traffic.
Keep going.
But hauling heavy lines through deep snow is slow work.
Just wait till you get a bit, Jamie, and then it'll be easier to walk with it.
You still can't go anywhere because the road's blocked. You're not alone, man. We're frustrated.
Good to go?
Yep.
Even under pressure to open the road, Adam wants to bring the truck over as gently as he can.
That's gotta be enough there. Take lots of slack off now. Are they coming or not? I can't even see.
Rolling over. Oh, yeah. It's a workout, isn't it?
Now they have to get the truck up to the road, but the heavy snow is going to make it a tough pull.
So we'll take them both off, and then hopefully when Phil gets here, we'll have a pin to go through the bumper.
And just suck her up.
Suck her right up here.
You won't be back up beside me.
HR 68 rolls up to help, but not with its usual operator.
It's good for now.
Phil Renault is filling in for Colin, who's on a rare night off.
It's different. Anything you do in the towing industry is never, cut and dry, never routine.
Lower your truck down a bit. Anything so I can get up there.
New operator Phil has never seen a job like this one.
You just do whatever it is you have to do to get the job done.
Jamie, you want to grab that line?
Just keep going with her lots out. Easier to do it up here than down there.
Hang on, Phil, stop.
Okay, let's go. That pin fit okay in that bumper?
Oh yeah, the pin's in good. It's all safe.
Kevin, we're good to go.
10-4. Go!
So that fell right on the ground. So now he's got no drive support at all, so he can't do nothing, push.
Back up in Fort McMurray, Field Supervisor Dan Kosawin and the transport crew are racing to unhook a broken push truck from their convoy.
Straighten your tires out.
Every minute they're stuck here is a minute closer to the morning rush.
Okay, Elvis, you can back up. So now what we're gonna have to do is just rearrange a couple trucks and then have a secondary pull truck out front of the first load now.
The convoy is facing a steep incline up ahead. There's no way the first load will make it over without full power.
Cameron, unhook your rear push truck and then send them around.
Dan's only solution, move one of the push trucks from the second load.
He's gonna back up, tie on to Linden.
Yeah.
Once we get over top, then Elvis can go out in front.
There we go, boys.
You're just coming tight there now.
Okay, here we go.
Copy there, Tanner.
But the breakdown has cost the crew too much time. The tanks won't reach the refinery tonight.
Tomorrow night? Yeah, tomorrow night we're gonna do it again. So we're just gonna get through town and park, and then carry on tomorrow.
They'll park in a pullout north of town and make their delivery tomorrow night. On Highway 881, just north of Lac La Biche,
Kevin, we're good to go.
10-4. Go!
the only thing moving is heavy rescue.
No set steer. We only got one tire on the truck.
Phil works with Adam to pull the high-tech rig straight up the slope.
He's pulling this direction, and I'm pulling this direction, which is keeping the truck into a center line coming up to us.
Now we're planting some potatoes.
She's looking like she's coming out.
We keep going. Go. Hold her, hold her, hold her.
Too much, too much. Yeah.
But once they get the truck up the hill,
The whole rear end's on that thing.
The back axles on the truck were damaged. The front axles on the truck were damaged. The truck was not towable.
This thing is
Too much, too much.
on Highway 881, north of Lac La Biche, Alberta,
this thing is
traffic to the oil fields is shut down.
Well,
The axles on the truck were damaged. The truck was not towable.
Adam has to find another way to move the truck out fast.
We're gonna try to lasso that trailer, I guess. Sitting outside his gate there.
you want me to go get it?
Adam and Kevin have gone to get the flatbed because bent axles and flat tires, and there's no way that I'm going to tow it in with the way it is.
Morning rush is just 2 hours away.
No, you can't go anywhere. You're pretty much stuck just like everybody else, buddy.
Now that the truck is upright and on the road, the crew can safely access and remove the cylinder holding the isotope.
They were told it could not be left there, so let's get it out.
Kevin arrives with the flat deck so they can finish the job.
Don't stop. Whoa! Make that hook up short, eh? Turn her this way, son.
A unique recovery for heavy rescue
More if you can. There you are.
comes to an end.
Yes, good job.
Everything went pretty well. We all worked well as a team. Everybody tightened it up, and away you went.
I have a caller wanting to know if D81 is open again.
Yeah, 10-4.
10-4.
The next morning, 800 miles away in BC, Jamie gets set for a comeback 3 months in the making.
They've got it ready for me to go.
Bruce's old truck has been out of commission since Howie ran it into a ditch on his first job.
That's bad there. That's hard to fix. Whole fuel tank too, eh?
It was sideways on me before I even got to the corner.
The entire back end of the wrecker had to be rebuilt.
Is it?
There you go. Earn your stripes here, Jamie Davis.
Howie worked to earn his way back into Jamie's good books.
Howie won. Bruce's truck. 0. You win. Perfect. You know what else you can do when you get in the truck?
Oh, no.
Hang
No,
on.
no, 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 no.
Just one thing. Make sure you do a circle check.
Circle check.
When you get in.
That's permanent marker, you know.
And today,
Well, you put a new window in it too? Cool.
the truck will finally get back on the road.
We need the thing to work. It works, and it's all fixed up now. You know, I'm really just happy to get the truck back into service. We really need this truck on the road, and I've missed it all winter long, so I've lost revenue for the whole winter. You know, we need it to pull a trip for us right now. Thanks a lot. Take her easy.
Just before dawn, the old Peterbilt heads to its first call. With a new driver behind the wheel.
We're headed up to Sunday Summit for a rollover.
Phil raced home from Alberta when he heard there was a chance to operate a tandem wrecker.
I don't want to wreck his truck or hurt anybody either.
It's the same winding stretch of Highway 3 where it crashed 3 months ago.
This truck and this road apparently don't get along with each other. That's it. Well, it's just a crushed cab. He just came around the corner a little too quick.
When the grocery truck hit a sharp bend, it lost control, flipped on its side, and skidded to the foot of a rock bluff.
Just see a little bit of freight, and then there's a bulkhead for the cold.
A recovery on this blind corner will be too dangerous without backup.
I'm definitely gonna need help. Well, it's just a crushed cab.
Near Sunday Summit on BC's Highway 3,
Well, let me grab my vis vest. We'll go take a look.
Yep.
Howie Irwin has joined Phil to recover a loaded grocery truck flipped on a dangerous hairpin turn.
Back door blown open?
No,
Adam's my boss in Alberta.
I chained the center.
Yeah.
So I answer to Adam in Alberta. But now I'm in Hope. Howie's the head guy here.
Generally, short chain the shock mount, so you're not stretching the bag out. Phil has told me that he wants to learn, and he listens, and he actually takes some direction. Well, what I would do is I'm gonna put me on this end. Probably pointing off this way.
That's what I figured.
I'll grab this, and we'll, just like you said, go over at a 45, down, back around, and back up to here.
Yep.
At 7 a.m.,
It's got some issues. I'll walk you through it.
Jamie joins the crew.
I think you
We'll
should go
see.
where the weight is.
We'll see. Here, we'll start
Have
at
a
the
quick
back.
look. Okay. I would just chain that to here,
Yep.
and then power buckle it like you're doing. Chain up the axle,
Yep.
and then let's just give it a try.
The load inside the trailer is the wild card.
You've got a load in this trailer too, and 225-ton trucks, you're really pushing the envelope of their capacity and their gross weight in order to roll that tractor trailer over.
The basic idea behind rigging it is to exert the same force against it that caused it to fall over in the first place. So all that energy that it took to slam it onto its side, we have to do the same thing in reverse to stand it back up.
Under the force of the pull, the loose cargo could shift and overroll the trailer.
I don't think they're gonna have an easy job of this.
If their second tandem hadn't made it back onto the road, they wouldn't stand a chance.
Hey, Howie, because you got the boom, you should do the trailer. Want me to do the back? Yeah, you know, you can use a high line on the strap and a low line on the bottom. And we'll put him on the tractor. Okay. Okay?
Using HR-66 with its extendable boom, Howie will lift the heaviest part of the trailer, the rear, while Phil and his wrecker pull over the front.
For two tandems, it's gonna be tough.
know if they got any white stuff up on the Coca-Cola?
A 2-hour drive to the northwest.
It could be a bit snotty. I mean, you know, every couple of miles, I mean, the temperature could change 10 degrees.
Right now, there's not a lot of snow up here. It's just enough to make it dangerous.
Constable Steve Martin is patrolling the Coca-Cola on the lookout for stranded motorists.
It gets cold fast as you're going up the hill. People don't expect the change in temperature as they're going up the mountain.
Just the conditions to trigger an accident.
Haven't seen any yet today. I think I spoke too soon. So he just hit the slush and lost control, or? All right.
An SUV spun out and slammed into the barrier.
Where are you coming from today? Coming from Kelowna?
The driver's in a rush to get towed away. He might have a reason.
How come it smells like marijuana in here? So there's no marijuana in here? It smells like marijuana in the vehicle, and I'm just making sure there isn't any. I could smell it as soon as I walked up to the vehicle, and that's my grounds for searching the vehicle. This your suitcase?
I got license.
You got license? You told me there was no marijuana in here.
Maybe I don't know.
Maybe you don't know. You lied to me.
No, sir, because the guy maybe he put it here, but license.
You knew it was here because you brought the license up to me as soon as I opened up that bag. You're lying to me. Right now, you're under arrest for possession of marijuana. Do you understand that? Come with me.
The driver has a medicinal license, but it doesn't cover this amount.
But he's only allowed to be in possession of 900 grams. And there is a lot more than 900 grams in this suitcase. Dryer sheets in an attempt to mask the smell. Inside is a large quantity of marijuana. $10, $11, $12, $13, $22.
One of Jamie's competitors will haul away the car, but the driver's travel plans just went up in smoke.
We will be putting forward charges for possession of marijuana for the purpose of trafficking. Typical for this job. It goes from not a lot going on to everything going on.
Down on Highway 3, Jamie wants his crew to clear the refrigerator truck before the Friday afternoon rush.
Turn your wheel straight. Try to get some lift on that boom, eh?
Yeah.
Should be your low pull guy.
Okay.
Look at these junk little hooks. Put this low to your rear end.
Howie and Phil really have never been together on jobs. And when you're doing these big jobs with these big trucks,
Can't get her?
Got it.
you need guys to be able to read each other on the side of the road. They need to know the other guy's move ahead of him. He needs to anticipate what the other guy's like.
Just because we're not gonna get a second chance, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just went back into gear.
Got it.
Yeah. Anyway, we're just about ready. We're all rigged up and we're gonna go. Don't rely on the top first. Do your bottom end first.
They're a little rough around the edges on this job, and Phil, you know, good hard worker, gonna get out there and do the job, but he doesn't really know how to make the 750 sing.
Okay, I'm gonna show you something right now.
So what I'm doing here is I'm coaching these guys with the equipment they have to make this wreck happen.
You just keep doing this till your truck slides back. See how it slides? Okay, sliding back, next one. Do a little bit, right?
Okay.
Then stop, next one.
All right.
Okay? Just keep doing it that way. Okay, go ahead. It's coming. It's gonna go here. It's gonna bounce, right? Oh, it's gonna wall up.
And as the rig starts to move, Jamie sees that the new team has made a critical mistake in the rigging.
Just. You know what's gonna happen here, eh? Snatch block's gonna be under the tire.
Howie needs a block of wood to prop up the tire.
Stand back. Just try to throw it under there.
But the positioning
Pulling it right down. Keep pulling her, buddy.
is off.
Watch out. Get out of there.
Watch yourself, Jamie!
Anybody heard an update on Highway 3? No closed.
On a narrow stretch of Highway 3, heavy rescues completely blocked off the road,
It's gonna bounce, right? Oh, it's gonna wall up.
trying to flip a loaded grocery truck.
You know what's gonna happen here, eh? Snatch block's gonna be under the tire.
But Jamie sees that he needs to prop up the tire before it hits.
Watch yourself, Jamie!
Watch out. Get out of there. Perfect.
Oh yeah, baby! That's what they do in a Jamie Davis. Look at that.
You did her.
Success.
By the seat of their pants, they pull that off. It's as much as those two trucks can do to do that job.
Okay, so as soon as he gets off the road, I'm gonna do single lane, okay?
Okay.
You know, that wasn't very long closure for a, this is a loaded tractor trailer, so, instead of unloading it, we were able to bring it up with the load in it.
By the end of the morning,
Got a pair of ice grips and I can crimp that off.
the new team has the wreck out of the ditch and on the way to the yard.
You know what, Howie?
What?
That didn't go so bad.
No.
Oh, I'd be more than happy to work with Phil again. He's all right.
Everybody's got a different way of doing things. But if I take a little bit of Adam, a little bit of Howie, a little bit of Jamie, it's learning how to do the wrecks. And that's what I'm learning to do.
Just glad I got good chains and new snow tires. I'm ready for this now.
Another Arctic front hammers Lac La Biche, Alberta, turning the highways to ice.
Pretty icy and pretty slippery.
Overnight, a fresh layer of snow covers the icy roads. At 7:30 a.m., it's Colin McLean's turn to be put to the test.
We're just heading up to a spun-out tractor set of B-trains just outside of Atmore on the 881.
The rest of the crew is back in BC, but this should be a simple job for Colin to handle solo.
What Adam expects out of me is professionalism, to be able to go out there and get the jobs done and not wreck anything. Okay, where is this guy? Let's light her up. See what we got, boys and girls. It's showtime. What do we got here? We've had something else go on here.
Colin discovers there are other drivers in need of help.
Well, I had an original complaint down here of a B-train stuck, so...
A flat deck has plowed into a pipe truck.
There was a driver coming down the road here who's headed north, another driver behind him, rear-ended that trailer pulling the pipe there. And then it just domino effect from there, right?
The chain reaction has created a mile-long stretch of 9 stuck and spun-out vehicles.
The highway was shut down. No traffic was getting through. You had trucks that were northbound, you had trucks that were southbound. Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Wow. Just wow. Chaining up is definitely going to give us the advantage over most of the other trucks here in the area right now.
If the tow truck's stuck in the ditch, well, then that would have been really bad.
But Colin can't even find his customer.
Hello.
Hey, Carl, how you doing?
Did you see the guy here?
Yeah, I'm on the other side of the ambulance. Is that you on the other side there?
Yeah, there's 4 of us here, so you're gonna be busy.
Colin will have to clear a path through the carnage. But before he can even get started,
Oh! That's okay. Tow truck's here. It's usually the firemen that come to our rescue. Now we get to go to theirs. Hey, not a problem.
with a fire truck back on the road, Colin can start to clear the highway. First, he needs to move the 2 trucks from the initial accident.
Can I get a truck through there now? Yeah. My original call has been here the longest, but we've had to basically clear a path to get to him. Okay, mirror.
The tanker swerved to avoid the accident and ran into the ditch.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. All right, Carl, let's get you the in a Dodge.
There's no pins on my front bumper.
Colin has to find a secure rigging point to hook on to the 70-ton B-train.
You guys still can't go anywhere because the road's blocked.
The moose bumper, I don't know. Wouldn't hook onto the moose bumper.
That front axle run a low line. Okay. Yeah, I got this. Carl!
Yeah?
You turn the wheel all the way to the right?
Yeah.
Good.
Colin chains up to the front axle, near the wheel that's off the road.
Turn the wheels to the left. Here we come.
The tractor's on solid ground. Now the tough part, getting the 2 trailers to follow.
You release, keep foot pedal, right?
Don't release both brakes?
Release all your brakes.
Brakes are on, so I'm ready to roll whenever you are, buddy. Okay, here we go.
Colin needs the driver to help out with some extra power.
Hang on. One more little tuck here. Work with me. Carl, hang on. You're just spinning.
It's 81 so close.
Yeah, 10-4 control. We're looking at another 2 hours here.
She's closed.
On an ice-coated stretch of Highway 881 in northern Alberta,
Just trying to clear out the highway here now so we can get traffic moving.
Colin McLean is working single-handed to clear the road.
You know, I wanted to get that highway opened up, and I was the guy that was going to do it.
But a 140,000-pound tanker is putting up a fight.
Hang on, you're just spinning.
I'm just worried about that bridge going down into the shoulder there, because that's a lot of weight.
If the tanker slides back down, it could drag Colin's record down with it. Colin re-rigs to pull more evenly from both ends of the axle.
Put both winch lines on you.
This time, he wants to make sure the driver gets some traction.
Is it the right way?
Wrong side.
Told you I'm a rookie. We're good?
Yeah. Speed the truck the way it is right now.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, all set.
But you should be pretty good here by yourself, eh?
I'm gonna try, yeah.
We haven't even put a dent in what we need to do today.
So Colin has to get right back to work.
Hey. My name's Troy. Troy, Colin.
Colin, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. Yeah, we'll get you off that tire.
We're getting it. Plugging away.
After 8 hours on the scene,
You're up again.
Colin will make 9 recoveries
In neutral, off the brake. Don't touch anything.
and open the highway.
It was a good test for me knowing that I could do it. You know, that I accomplished that in that day by myself.
There's a few new guys to heavy rescue this year. They're new to the trade. There's no better way to learn this job than actually doing it. 1 year from now, he'll be a totally different guy.
I'm just one man.
Wow.
Next time on Highway Through Hell,
We're on a dangerous road.
a backcountry recovery puts Adam's crew
Here we come.
Watch your back.
in a tight corner.
Was it just like black ice?
Police take to the sky
Get the highways open quicker.
to solve a deadly mystery.
He's gonna lose the truck.
And Jamie's lone wolf
Now what? Hey!
runs into heavy rescue's top dog.
We got 15 minutes to get the road open because the highway guy is bitching.
Are you kidding me?